Helping someone chase a girl, but she says she likes me. Chapter 1, Professional Love Pursuer. Qingyu, I like you. Will you be my boyfriend? And Chen, sorry, I reject. In the pitch-black room, the computer screen continued to flicker. With the sound of keystrokes and mouse clicks, Lin Yeming hit send and sighed deeply as he leaned back in his chair. I've been at this for days, and I finally finished. This new female lead is really hard to win over. Lin Yeming stretched lazily as he spoke. Looking up, the screen displayed a message in black letters. Rejected the female lead's confession, progress 92.3%, task complete. Lin Yeming grabbed his phone beside him, unlocked it, and checked the time. It was 3 a.m. He had been working on this main quest for 2 days without sleep, and it was a miracle he hadn't collapsed. He stood up, intending to get some rest, but just as he was about to leave, he heard a classic dry cough. Arhem! He looked up, thinking someone had sent him a message. To his surprise, it was a new email from the game, with a notification sound that was so reminiscent of QQ, a popular Chinese messaging app, that it was uncanny. He opened the email out of boredom, planning to check it and then go to bed. But as soon as he opened it, he paused, reading carefully. The cover image was of a pretty girl with white hair in a JK uniform, which screamed, otaku, geeky vibes. She looked pure and adorable, but that wasn't the main point. The real highlight was the content of the email. Lin Yeming looked it over and quickly realized something new had been added to the game. They were inviting him, as an experienced player, to try a beta version, no extra software needed, just a click and play. Upon closer inspection, he realized the new feature was about helping someone else pursue a girl. In simple terms, it was a pay-to-pursue system. If someone couldn't win a girl's heart, they'd pay you to do it for them. Lin Yeming found the concept a bit nonsensical in real life, but since it was a game, he didn't mind. He was about to quit the game, having stayed up 2 nights in a row, but just as he was about to shut down the computer and get some sleep, 2 words suddenly appeared on the screen. Scared. The bold red text was striking. It came out of nowhere, with a strong hint of provocation. Lin Yeming, who had been about to sleep, paused. He moved his mouse to the start button of the game. Who's ever scared, he muttered. Clicking start, the familiar game scene appeared. It was like his phone's screensaver, and the keyboard clacking continued as the screen flickered. But the more he looked, the more furrowed his brows became, though eventually he relaxed again. The basic logic of the game was still centered around pursuing someone, keeping in line with the game's usual tone. The only difference was the addition of a boss who paid you to play matchmaker. As he played, Lin Yeming started to find it a bit interesting. He was almost done with the level when he started to feel drowsy. Qinghuan, MHM, I'll wait for you at the school gate the day after tomorrow. Shy. Yang, MHM, good night. Qinghuan, good night. After sending the messages, Lin Yeming took a screenshot and sent it to his boss. This round was done, and seeing the time, he figured it was about time to sleep. He planned to focus on the next level tomorrow. Just as he stood up, the computer screen suddenly flashed with red text. Warning! Warning! Please shut down your computer immediately. 10, 9, 8. Lin Yeming stared at the countdown on the screen, pondering. Just because their computer tells him to shut down, should he? He was lost in thought, wondering if their computer would start smoking when the countdown ended. If that happened, maybe he should shut it down after all. Before he could make a decision, the countdown hit 0. Lin Yeming watched the screen, unflinching. He didn't think anything serious would happen, maybe just a virus at worst. And he was a pro at dealing with viruses. But then, everything went black. His mind went blank, and with a thud, he passed out. Where am I? Lin Yeming slowly opened his eyes, and the first thing he saw was a room filled with many bunk beds, some occupied. The surroundings were dimly lit, and there was a noisy atmosphere. Hey, Archer, why aren't you moving? Get over here. A rough, masculine voice called out, and Lin Yeming rubbed his forehead. Looking down at the phone in his hand, he was confused. The screen displayed a strange game. Old Lin, why aren't you playing? What's on your mind? It was a somewhat refined voice from the guy opposite him, a bespectacled man who looked at Lin Yeming, puzzled. Lin Yeming didn't respond. He reached out and pinched himself hard. The pain was sharp and clear. The only thing he could think was, did I just cross over? Suddenly, Lin Yeming felt an eerie sense of familiarity. This looked just like the dormitory from the game. And the people around him? They seemed like characters he had seen in the game. Lin Yeming seemed to realize something, but his thoughts were still hazy. Old Lin, are you all right? You look a bit off, the bespectacled guy asked again. Lin Yeming shook his head and replied, I'm fine. Just spaced out for a moment. Good, good, let us go kill the sea. The guy immediately went back to playing. Lin Yeming picked up his phone, looking at the unfamiliar character on the screen. At first, he didn't quite get the hang of the game, but as soon as he did, his gaming skills kicked in, and he started dominating. After a few rounds, someone from the dorm asked, Old Lin, where did you get this software? How much does it cost per day? A chubby guy standing by his bed asked, stroking his chin, eyeing Lin Yeming carefully. Oh, I bought it last year, and the software is free, Lin Yeming replied, blinking at the guy. The guy raised an eyebrow. You're telling me you're not using any hacks? Lin Yeming was confused. Do you need hacks to play this game? The guy fell silent. Forget it. Let us continue. I'm going for Black Glory today. The guy laid back on his bed, hands behind his head, not bothered by anything. Lin Yeming continued playing, his mind racing with thoughts. He had crossed over, but there was no system here. He tried calling for the system, but nothing happened. This meant he might never go back. He fell silent, thinking about his younger sister back home. He hoped she wouldn't starve without him. After asking around, Lin Yeming confirmed his situation. He was a sophomore in college, studying finance, and still looked the same as before, handsome and clean-cut. As for the guys in the dorm, he recognized them. They were all characters from the game. After finishing the game, Lin Yeming was pondering his new life when a message popped up. Qinghuan, are you asleep? Lin Yeming froze for a moment before remembering. This was the girl he was helping someone else pursue. To his surprise, he had now met her in real life. He was about to reply but then remembered something. If he wasn't mistaken, this QQ account belonged to the paying client, so he had no right to interfere now. Switching to his own account, he looked at his contacts. There were his parents, who were currently on vacation abroad, and some old classmates from middle school and high school, as well as some from his current class. Nothing particularly surprising. Chapter 2, I got transferred into the game. Looking at the time, it was already 11 o'clock. It was about time to sleep. Stretching, Lin Yeming casually lay down. He closed his eyes and when he opened them again, it was morning. He stretched out comfortably, looked around, and saw that the dormitory was still quiet with everyone fast asleep. He checked the time on his phone, and it wasn't tea time yet. Thinking for a moment, Lin Yeming decided to take a walk around and familiarize himself with the environment, while grabbing some breakfast. After changing clothes and washing up briefly, Lin Yeming was ready to head out. Just before he left, he heard voices from the dorm. Old Lin, remember to bring me breakfast. A voice shouted from within. Lin bro, don't forget me either. Another voice, groggy and half awake, followed. Me too, thank you, Lin bro. A third voice added. Lin Yeming touched his chin thoughtfully and looked at them seriously. Are you sure it's Lin bro? Father, please bring me breakfast. Someone chimed in playfully. Hearing that, Lin Yeming smiled and turned to leave the dorm. He put his meal card in his pocket and walked out of the dorm. Once outside, he looked around the campus and began to walk a large circle until he finally found the cafeteria. Inside, the place was bustling with students. Lin Yeming found a spot in line and started to wait quietly. Bored, he took out his phone and began scrolling through the news from this world. It was pretty much the same as his old world, nothing extraordinary. As Lin Yeming was idly browsing, he noticed a girl in front of him. She was dressed lightly, likely due to the summer weather. She wore a short skirt paired with black stockings, and from behind, she looked quite attractive. Lin Yeming couldn't help but scrutinize her. Long, straight black hair, he wondered what her face looked like. As he was contemplating, he found himself standing right behind her at the counter. The cafeteria auntie handed her the breakfast she selected, and the girl started rummaging through her bag, seemingly looking for her meal card. After a few moments, she looked a bit awkward and spoke, I forgot my meal card. Can I pay with Green Bubble? The auntie understood and suggested, "Why don't you ask the person behind you? Maybe your classmate can help." The girl turned around and her eyes immediately locked with Lin Yeming's. She was beautiful, no doubt, but for some reason, she looked familiar to him. Lin Yeming was puzzled for a moment, but then it hit him this girl looked just like a character from the game. Could it be? The girl hesitated, then asked, "Can I borrow your meal card?" Her tone was slightly awkward, as though they knew each other, but there was a slight unease. Lin Yeming, without much thought, answered, "There's a good bubble tea shop upstairs. If you're okay with that, I'll help you." The girl seemed to relax at his offer and nodded, "Okay." After getting the breakfast, Lin Yeming noticed the girl was still looking at him, though her expression was somewhat strange. He grew even more confused. "Have we met somewhere before?" Lin Yeming asked, almost reflexively. Though the question sounded cliché, it was exactly what he wanted to ask. He felt like he knew her, but couldn't he pinpoint where or how. The girl, with a slight frown, asked in return, "Are you joking?" Lin Yeming. Suddenly, Lin Yeming froze. He remembered the main character in the game had a childhood friend, though their relationship wasn't the best. They were like enemies, always clashing. And this girl, her face matched the childhood friend perfectly. "Luo Yunqing," Lin Yeming blurted out. It was as if everything had clicked in his mind. The girl, Luo Yunqing, nodded slightly. "Buy me the bubble tea and we're even," she said. "You really don't want to owe me anything, do you?" Lin Yeming asked, bemused. Luo Yunqing looked at him and replied firmly, "Of course." They walked upstairs together, and Lin Yeming observed her carefully. Her face remained slightly aloof, giving off a cool aura. "We've known each other for years, but you're so distant," Lin Yeming said, making conversation. Luo Yunqing looked at him, narrowing her eyes. "You've changed," she said, a bit of surprise in her voice. Lin Yeming raised an eyebrow, genuinely curious. "What exactly do you think has changed?" Luo Yunqing thought for a while and answered, "If it were before, you wouldn't have lent me your meal card, and you certainly wouldn't have suggested buying me bubble tea." Lin Yeming shrugged. "That was the past. I've moved on. We might as well be friends now, don't you think?" Though he didn't like to dwell on the past, Lin Yeming recalled the many conflicts they had as kids. It was all written in the game's backstory. Luo Yunqing hesitated for a moment, but then shook her head. "I don't think we're a good match. Our star signs don't align." Lin Yeming chuckled. "Are you saying we'll always be at odds because of that?" "All right, I get it." He didn't mind. He wasn't the original Lin Yeming, and he held no ill will toward Luo Yunqing. He didn't particularly like her, but he didn't dislike her either. After all, she was quite a beauty. With breakfast in hand, they exited the cafeteria and stood at the crossroads. "See you around," Lin Yeming waved goodbye and turned to leave. He still had to go back to the dorm and check on his roommates. Luo Yunqing didn't move, her gaze fixed on his retreating figure. She stayed silent for a long time before finally coming to a realization: people really do change. She shook her head, trying not to think too much about it, and turned to leave. Back at the dorm, after finishing his breakfast, Lin Yeming headed to class with his roommates. "Old Lin, aren't you part of the student council? Shouldn't you be welcoming the new students this morning?" Guobo, one of his roommates, asked. Lin Yeming didn't reply immediately. Instead, he looked at Guobo and the others. "Are you going to greet the new students? You should at least make sure to greet the pretty freshmen. Otherwise, what's the point, right?" Guobo teased, raising an eyebrow. Wang Yi, the bespectacled guy, rolled his eyes. "What does it have to do with you?" Lin Yeming smiled and responded, "I'm more interested in meeting the new students than you think." He raised an eyebrow and asked, "Do you believe me?" Guobo took a step back, crossing his arms. Didn't he expect old Lin to be like this? The group joked around as they arrived at the classroom. It was early, but there were already quite a few students in the room. Lin Yeming found a seat and pulled out his phone, ready to play. Just as he was about to start a game with his roommates, someone came to find him. A classmate told him someone was looking for him. Lin Yeming was confused, but he followed the classmate outside. Standing before him was a guy with a sharp face and a calm demeanor. Lin Yeming recognized him as Huang Fei, the leader of his student council group. Lin, we're ready to go. We've been waiting for you, Wang Fei smiled. Sorry about that, Lin Yeming apologized as he walked out with Wang Fei. He also quickly sent a message to his counselor. Leader, is there another event in the group? Lin Yeming asked, but Wang Fei only shook his head. You forgot? We're supposed to welcome the new students today. Weren't you the one most excited about it yesterday? Wang Fei said with a smile. Lin Yeming nodded, not too concerned. He remembered Guobo mentioning it earlier, and now it seemed like it was finally happening. Chapter 3, Meeting Offline. Stepping out of the main gate and walking toward the freshman reception area, the sunlight was a bit blinding. There were many freshmen here, both male and female, carrying luggage. The reception area was filled with senior students, all of whom were quite good-looking and easily attracted attention from the freshmen. It seemed like the era where looks equated to everything had not changed. They've all gone to help with the freshmen, so I'll leave now, Lin, said Wang Fei, who was standing next to Lin Yeming, pointing toward the freshman reception. All right, see you, Lin Yeming nodded and waved goodbye. Afterward, he began his mission of welcoming freshmen. After walking around for a bit, Lin Yeming didn't manage to find any specific targets. Just as he was about to leave, he noticed a group of people gathered nearby. Most of them were guys, and out of boredom, he decided to approach and see what was going on. A short-haired senior, who looked a bit sleazy, was rubbing his hands together and calling out, "Junior, your luggage is heavy, and you probably aren't familiar with the place. How about I take you to the dorm?" "No, it's okay. I can manage myself." "Thank you, senior," a slightly timid but pleasant voice replied. Intrigued, Lin Yiming squeezed through the crowd and saw a young woman standing there. She had silver hair that cascaded down her back, a fair and delicate face, and was wearing a simple white dress. She looked exceptionally clean and beautiful. Her appearance could only be described as stunning. "Hey, Junior, don't be shy. I was here first, so it should be my turn to help," another guy spoke directly, and the surrounding crowd began to argue, completely disregarding the girl's opinion. Lin Yiming couldn't help but shake his head and stretch lazily. He decided to leave. While the girl was pretty, she wasn't his type, so he figured it was better to avoid the mess. However, just as the arguing escalated, the girl in the middle pulled out her phone. She seemed to be typing a message. Ding dong. Lin Yiming's phone suddenly vibrated, and when he checked, he saw a message from Qingyu. He briefly glanced at his phone but didn't pay much attention to it. But the girl in the middle had noticed and was now looking at him with some curiosity. Her gaze seemed to soften as she continued to type. The ding-dong sound went off again, and this time, she tightened her grip on her phone, her eyes locking with Lin Yiming's. Her expression was a mix of confusion and surprise, but Lin Yiming could see a glimmer of delight hidden deep inside. Although Lin Yiming was puzzled, he was sure he didn't know this girl. Just as he was about to leave, she slowly walked toward him and suddenly grabbed the corner of his shirt. "Senior, could you take me to the dorm?" she asked, her voice soft and filled with a faint request. Her beautiful, almond-shaped eyes looked at him expectantly. The surrounding seniors fell silent, staring at Lin Yiming with clear frustration in their eyes. He hesitated but eventually stopped. "All right. Are you sure?" The girl, seeming a bit anxious, nodded and said softly, "Yes, please." "Well, if you don't mind, let us go," Lin Yiming said, pointing ahead. He knew where the girl's dormitory was since he had passed by it earlier in the morning. "Millimeter." The girl nodded, a small smile forming on her face. "Do you need me to help with your luggage?" Lin Yiming asked as they began walking. The girl shook her head. "No, I can manage it myself." "All right then, follow me. It's not far ahead." Lin Yiming slowed his pace to match hers as they walked together. Though he didn't mind carrying the luggage to gain some goodwill, he didn't actually need to do so. Still, he was curious as to why this girl had chosen him. It was quite strange, but he decided not to dwell on it since there was no clear answer. "My name isn't Xiaoxi." "What is your name, senior?" she asked, breaking the silence. "And Xiaoxi?" "I'm Lin Yiming," he replied, straightforwardly. Lin Yiming was a bit surprised. He hadn't expected this seemingly shy girl to take the initiative to talk to him. "Lin Yiming." And Xiaoxi murmured, her expression slightly serious. Reaching the girl's dormitory, Lin Yeming gestured toward the building and asked, "This is the girls' dormitory. Do you need help bringing your luggage upstairs?" "No, it's fine. Thank you, senior." And Xiaoxi bowed slightly and thanked him politely. "Well, I'll be going now. If you need anything, you can ask the teachers or someone else," Lin Yiming said before turning and walking away. And Xiaoxi took out her phone and quickly sent him a message. Ding dong. She looked up, and her eyes landed on Lin Yiming, who was already walking away. Lin Yiming, she muttered his name again, but this time, it wasn't he out of confusion. Her phone vibrated again, and when she checked, it was another message from Qingyu. "Are you there?" The message read. Lin Yiming didn't bother to check further. He wasn't interested in delving into it. That morning, Lin Yiming spent most of his time greeting the new students. As for Xiaoxi, he had mostly forgotten about her. As he walked down the road, he spotted a familiar figure not far ahead. A girl was sitting by a tree, seemingly resting. Their eyes met, and Lin Yiming waved naturally. The girl, however, quickly turned her head away. It was none other than Luo Yunqing. Bored, Lin Yiming walked over to her. "Are you here to welcome the freshmen too?" Lin Yiming noticed the red student council emblem on her arm, realizing she was also there to help with the new students. "Why not? You are, too," Luo Yunqing replied, glancing at his arm. Lin Yiming nodded and sat down beside her. "What are you sitting here for?" she asked, slightly puzzled. "I'm tired." "Is that a problem?" Lin Yiming stretched and yawned. Luo Yunqing didn't respond, merely shaking her head. Just then, a figure walked over and stood in front of Luo Yunqing. "Senior, may I add you on QQ?" A boy stammered, his voice shy and youthful. Lin Yiming rubbed his chin, amused by the pure, innocent young man. "Sorry, I already like someone," Luo Yunqing replied, shaking her head. Her tone remained cold. "Sorry to bother you." The boy turned and left. Lin Yiming shook his head. Another sad soul added to the world. There was no need to mention liking someone. A simple no would have sufficed, Lin Yiming said, bored. Luo Yunqing turned to look at him. "Do you believe me? That you like someone?" Lin Yiming asked curiously. Luo Yunqing's eyes dimmed. "That's none of your business." Lin Yiming stood up and stretched. "Need help chasing him?" he asked, half joking. Luo Yunqing didn't respond. She just shook her head, stood up, and walked away. She took out her phone and scrolled through her chat history. There were many messages she had sent, but each one had a red exclamation mark next to it. The other person had blocked her. She went back to earlier messages. "Qingyu, I like you. Will you be my boyfriend?" And "Chen, sorry, I reject you." Luo Yunqing clenched her phone, her eyes filled with sadness. Chapter 4, The Truth. This day, Lin Yeming spent all his time helping the new students. After the early 8 o'clock class, he went out to eat with his dorm mates. The group initially planned to head to an internet cafe to play games, but halfway there, they saw a crowd gathered at the school gate. Something seemed to be happening. "Should we go check it out?" Wobo suggested, pointing towards the gathering. "I won't look unless there are pretty girls," said Lai Chiu, Lin Yeming's roommate. "Well, there is a pretty girl. Old Lin, what do you think?" Wanyi looked at Lin Yeming, who was already heading towards the scene. "How should I look?" "Of course, I'll just stand and watch," Lin Yeming replied, already walking towards the crowd. When they got closer and entered the scene, they saw the situation clearly. Red roses were arranged to form the numbers 520, and in the middle stood a young man holding a bouquet of flowers. He was dressed in a white suit, looking quite the part. Opposite him was a girl, her long silver hair flowing behind her. She had a fair, delicate face and was wearing a white JK uniform, with white stockings wrapped around her legs, making her look very beautiful. "Now that's a pretty girl," someone behind them commented. "Her looks are off the charts." "Simply perfect," another person added. "Old Lin, stop standing there. Why don't you give your opinion?" Guobo tapped Lin Yeming's shoulder. "Old Lin, what's wrong with you?" Guobo asked when he noticed that Lin Yeming seemed lost in thought. "It's nothing. I was just thinking about something," Lin Yeming replied, shaking his head. His daze wasn't due to anything else but the fact that the girl in question was someone he knew. She was the first freshman he had helped, named Chen. It hadn't been a few days since they met, and now they were encountering each other again, and in the middle of a confession scene, no less. Chen, I like you. Please let me take care of you. The boy stood up, looking at her with intense, passionate eyes. And Chen, standing in the middle, looked a little confused. She had originally planned to meet a friend, but now it had turned into this. However, this wasn't the main issue. The real question was, why was the boy here and not the senior who had brought her yesterday? And Chen had tested the situation, and she knew that her messages could be received instantly. This was definitely no coincidence. As she stood there lost in thought, the boy took a step forward, then another. The boy wasn't unattractive, in fact, he was quite handsome, and the crowd around them started cheering, shouting, "Say yes to him." This made Chen even more uncomfortable. The boy knelt in front of her, holding out the roses and waiting for her response. "Do you know my height, weight, or measurements?" she asked weakly. The boy's expression froze. How could he possibly know those details? He wasn't her personal stalker, after all. Even if he had seen them in their chat records, there was no way he could remember them. I forgot. Chen, you don't mind, right? The boy scratched his head awkwardly. At that moment, Chen's expression began to shift. She had mentioned those details more than once. There was no way he could forget them, unless the person standing in front of her wasn't the one she thought it was. "Sorry, I'm sorry," Chen mumbled as she turned around and hurriedly walked away, no matter how much the boy called out to her. The scene left only the boy standing awkwardly, alone. It was clear that Chen's message was loud and clear she was rejecting him. Even though it didn't work out, that was fun to watch. Another person added to the list of broken-hearted souls, when he said as he patted Lin Yeming on the shoulder. "All right, the show's over. Let's go play some games," Guobo said, already heading forward. Walking down the road, Lin Yeming began to think about something. The boy who had just confessed seemed so familiar. After a moment of thought, Lin Yeming realized that the boy was the same person who had hired him as a professional matchmaker for his clients. He had seen the boy's photo several times in the game interface. Connecting the dots, Lin Yeming figured out that the first female lead in the matchmaking was also a girl with silver hair and a JK uniform, just like in Chen. He hadn't recognized her when she wore a dress yesterday, but now it was clear Chen was the female lead. Lin Yeming also realized that today was supposed to be the day their boss met with the female lead. Could it be that? He suddenly understood Chen, the freshman he had helped, was actually the female lead, and the boy confessing was the male lead, named Chen, if he wasn't mistaken. But these weren't the important parts. What mattered was why the confession hadn't been successful. Logically, it shouldn't have ended like this, but somehow, it did. Shaking his head, Lin Yeming decided not to dwell on it. After all, none of this had anything to do with him. Back in the dorm, Lin Yeming sat down to play games with his roommates. As for the afternoon classes, he would deal with them tomorrow. It wasn't a big deal as long as someone else took care of it. While playing, Lin Yeming suddenly remembered something. If he wasn't mistaken, he had duty today, as Huang Fei had mentioned that it was his turn. He waved goodbye to his roommates and stood up to leave. Chapter 5, Can You Be My Girlfriend? The sun was a bit too hot on the back hill of the school, and Lin Yeming was sweeping the stone path covered in maple leaves. This was what they called duty. Wasn't this just forced labor, and worse, free labor? Lin Yeming sighed. He suddenly regretted joining the student union. Wait, he never actually planned on joining the student union in the first place. Was it too late to quit now? As Lin Yeming pondered this question while sweeping, he suddenly spotted a familiar figure. A girl was standing under the maple tree, her hands clasped together as if praying for something. It was Chen, the girl he had seen earlier in the afternoon. What was she doing here? Lin Yeming continued sweeping without intending to greet her, since they had only met once, and she probably wouldn't even remember him. As he swept closer to her, Chen slowly relaxed her hands and turned her head. Upon seeing Lin Yeming sweeping, she spoke up with a somewhat familiar voice. "Senior Lin." Her voice was a bit uncertain, and Lin Yeming looked up. "Good afternoon. Are you here to play badminton?" Lin Yeming pointed to the nearby badminton court, noticing the badminton bag she was carrying. Yes, Senior Lin, and She nodded. She looked at him and seemed like she wanted to say something but couldn't find the words. Her expression was complex, filled with hesitation. I won't disturb you then. I'll just continue sweeping, Lin Yeming said, deciding to end the conversation there. And She didn't respond. Instead, she took out her phone and clicked send. In that moment, Lin Yeming's phone vibrated again, but he didn't pay much attention to it as he kept sweeping. However, and Che's eyes were fixed on him. When Lin Yeming finished sweeping this spot and was about to move to another area, he suddenly felt someone grab his clothes. Confused, he turned and found Che holding onto the corner of his shirt with her slender, pale fingers. She simply looked at him, her eyes filled with complex emotions, confusion and a hint of quiet grievance. Junior, what is it? Lin Yeming asked, pointing at the corner of his clothes, puzzled. And Che bit her lip and took a deep breath. Senior, you're Yan, right? She raised her head and met his eyes, asking in a slightly pleading tone. Lin Yeming was speechless, his mind buzzing. What was she saying? It quickly dawned on him what she meant. But how had she figured out that he was the one behind the matchmaking? Who is Yang? Lin Yeming asked, a confused expression on his face. Every time I send a message, your phone always gives a notification sound, and She said, pulling out her phone to send another message. At that moment, Lin Yeming's phone vibrated again. A moment of silence followed. Lin Yeming finally realized his phone was linked to his boss's account, so he would receive notifications from his boss. It was because of this that he had been caught. He looked up, and when his eyes met in Che's, he saw her, a timid girl, looking like she might burst into tears. Can you tell me? Please tell me, she asked, gripping his shirt tightly, unwilling to let go. She just wanted to know the truth. She was certain that the boy who confessed to her earlier wasn't Yan, because he didn't know anything about her. She had a strong feeling that the person she was looking for was right in front of her. Her instincts were usually accurate. Lin Yeming had never imagined things would turn out like this. If I say I'm not, would you believe me? Lin Yeming asked helplessly. No. I don't believe you, and She replied, shaking her head after a long pause. Sorry, Lin Yeming said directly. Though it was for a game, he still felt that apologizing for deceiving her feelings was the right thing to do. And Che shook her head. She had finally heard him admit it, but she was still confused as to why he had kept it a secret. Lin Yeming sighed and decided to explain. Here's the thing, the person who confessed to you was my boss, and you were my target in the game. I'm really sorry. Lin Yeming didn't want to hide the truth anymore. He knew some things just had to be made clear. Is it because of the money? And Che asked, her eyes filled with sorrow. She bit her lip, as if struggling to accept it, her voice tinged with a faint sob. Her beautiful eyes were now brimming with tears, and there was a quiet pain in her heart, an inexplicable and complex feeling of hurt. Yes, Lin Yeming nodded, admitting it directly. I have a lot of money. Can you like me? And Che asked softly, but there was an unwavering persistence in her voice as she looked up again. Lin Yeming fell silent. He looked at her, feeling that her question was naive but also very endearing. But money could never be tied to real feelings, and if it was only for selfish reasons. Then I'll just like the money and pretend to like you. Would you be okay with that? Lin Yeming said, voicing what he truly felt. I would, and Che replied, seemingly deep in thought, before coming to that conclusion. Lin Yeming was quiet. You would, but I wouldn't. I have something to do, so I'm leaving now, Lin Yeming said, getting ready to leave. But Che still held onto the corner of his shirt. Then, what are we? She asked softly, biting her lip nervously. Friends, Lin Yeming answered firmly. Friends. And Che whispered, clenching her fist with some unwillingness in her eyes. But you said you liked me. Was that all a lie? She asked, her eyes starting to well up with tears again. Lin Yeming couldn't answer her. How could he say that everything he had said to her was a lie? Seeing him speechless, a tear slid down Che's cheek. Silent tears were the most painful, and her gaze became hollow, as though she had given up. At that moment, Lin Yeming suddenly thought of something. If he remembered correctly, once the favorability rating in the game reached its peak, the yander, obsessive character would appear. Couldn't Chen be spiraling into this? He couldn't help but take a sharp breath. And Chen, I'm really sorry. If you're willing, we can still be friends, and we can forget about all this, okay? But as soon as he spoke, the tears started falling freely, as if there was no stopping them. No. I don't want to be just friends, and Chen shook her head, her voice cracking with a sob. Lin Yeming quickly understood what she meant. Can you be my girlfriend? And Chen looked up, her voice trembling with both uncertainty and hope. Her eyes were filled with anticipation, though still tinged with doubt. Chapter 6 Breakfast. Hearing this, Lin Yeming fell silent. He looked at Chen, and her eyes were looking at him. Her eyes were sincere, as if everything she said was true. Aren't you afraid that I'm lying to you? Lin Yeming couldn't help asking doubtfully. He couldn't understand why the other party believed it so quickly. I feel, you are. And Chen said with certainty. Her tone was still a little tearful, and she looked at him as if she was asking for help. I'm sorry, I refuse. Lin Yeming shook his head. He still chose to refuse the girl and Chen. The reason was very simple. His feelings for the other party had not reached that stage. Even if he had a good impression, it was definitely not the word like. He thought it was better to be serious about feelings, but when he said the word reject. And Chen was stunned in place, and her eyes were empty again. Lin Yeming thought that the other party's good impression of him should not be so high, and he should not be blackened yet. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first, classmaten. After a simple greeting, Lin Yeming turned around and left to sweep the floor somewhere else. And Chen still stood there and didn't catch up, but she clenched her hands tightly and just watched his back as he left in silence. After sweeping the floor somewhere else, Lin Yeming felt finally safe. Thinking of Chen's confession just now, to be honest, he was really moved, but after thinking carefully, he still had to be more responsible. If he agreed, it seemed a bit frivolous, and without thinking about it, Lin Yeming continued to sweep the floor. After sweeping the floor, he was ready to go back to the dormitory to play games, but when he passed the artificial lake, he saw a familiar figure. Her long black hair was loose, and she was wearing a black dress. Under her was the slender legs wrapped in white calf socks, which looked pretty. As if she noticed the gaze, the girl turned her head and looked at him. Lin Yeming saw clearly that the other party was Luo Yunqing. Why was she here? This was Lin Yeming's doubt. After thinking about it, he walked forward. Luo Yunqing was holding a mobile phone. On the mobile phone was a chat interface with Chen, even though the confession had been rejected and had been blocked. But Luo Yunqing often looked at the records and the good memories of the past. She had an idea in her mind. I wanted to see the other person. If he knew what he looked like, would he change his mind? This was Luo Yunqing's idea, and this idea became more and more in her mind. What are you thinking about? Just as she was thinking, a voice interrupted her. She turned around and saw that it was none other than Lin Yeming. Nothing, just come to blow the wind. Luo Yunqing said while touching the hair at the temples. Lin Yeming glanced at the artificial lake. Lin Yeming, I have a question for you. Luo Yunqing seemed to remember something, turned his head and looked at him and asked suddenly. You will ask me questions. Then ask. Lin Yeming nodded. He was also curious about what Luo Yunqing wanted to ask. After all, this guy rarely asks him questions, so this time is really strange. Will pretty girls be liked by others? Silent. Luo Yunqing finally spoke, but the question he asked made Lin Yeming feel very strange. Your question, are you talking about yourself? He just thought about it. Lin Yeming guessed so. Luo Yunqing shook his head slightly, just looked at him and waited for an answer. It's not necessarily that this kind of thing depends on feelings. For example, I don't like you. Lin Yeming thought carefully and commented very seriously. Is that so? Luo Yunqing nodded, and was a little speechless about the last sentence Lin Yeming said. At the same time, why did she feel like she was rejected? A little strange. Shaking her head, she didn't think about it, and took out her mobile phone to check the time. I should go, bye. She turned her head and glanced at Lin Yeming, and after saying a simple sentence, she turned and left. Shrugged, Lin Yeming didn't continue to think about it. Turning around and walking towards the dormitory, as soon as he entered the dormitory, he saw a bunch of idiots playing games in the dormitory. Come on, go on. Guobo shouted, turning his head to look at Lin Yeming. Where have you been, Lao Lin? Guobo asked in confusion while playing the game. Nothing, I went out to do something. Lin Yeming said as he walked towards his bed and then lay on the bed. Take out your mobile phone. Lin Yeming was just about to play a game to relax, and Wang Yi, who had just finished playing the game, suddenly stood up. By the way, I almost forgot about this. Lao Lin, this letter is for you. Wang Yi said as he took out the envelope under the pillow and handed it to Lin Yeming. Is this my letter? Lin Yeming asked with a little confusion after taking the envelope. Yes, there is someone waiting for you to deliver the letter at the door. He asked me to pass it to you when you were not there. Wang Yi continued to play a game while explaining. I haven't read the contents of the letter, but I think it must be a love letter. Wang Yi raised his eyebrows and looked at Lin Yeming with a slightly teasing look. Nodding, Lin Yeming didn't care about Wang Yi's words. He opened the envelope and began to read it carefully. Lin Yeming, I like you. Lin Yeming was silent just by looking at the first words. It was really the same as Wang Yi said, a love letter. However, there was no name written on this love letter. It was just a simple nameless love letter. Lin Yeming didn't care too much after putting the letter aside. After all, he had received a few love letters. As for this love letter, it was just a simple expression of love, but no other information. But these were not too important. After breakfast in the morning, Lin Yeming went to the morning class with a group of dolls in the dormitory. It was still a boring day on campus. Lin Yeming stretched his body. Just when he was about to enter the classroom, he found a figure at the door of the classroom. Silver long hair, simple white dress, and a pair of slender white legs. Isn't this girl Ncheshi? At this moment, she was standing at the door, holding a plastic bag with steamed buns in it. Lin Yeming couldn't help wondering why she came here. Was it because of him? Just when Lin Yeming was guessing, Guobo on the side became excited. Look, a beauty, and white hair, this attribute is simply amazing. Guobo whispered excitedly. Come on, you can't catch up, why are you excited? Wang Yi patted Guobo on the shoulder. It's none of your business if I can't catch up, Lao Lin, why don't you leave suddenly? Guobo refuted while wondering why Lin Yeming suddenly stopped. Just when several people were wondering, the girl over there saw the scene here. Her eyes were fixed on Lin Yeming, her eyes were slightly bright, and she walked towards Lin Yeming. Lin, good morning, Senior Lin. Ncheshi came to Lin Yeming and greeted him politely. Guobo and Wang Yi were silent for a moment. They just looked at Lin Yeming with a look of grief, as if to say, you actually betrayed the revolution. Chapter 7 Encounter. Not old Lin, where did you hook up with this schoolgirl? Guobo approached Lin Yeming and asked in a low voice. I said I don't know her, do you believe it? Lin Yeming blinked and looked at Guobo's expression that said I don't believe you. Guobo sighed and patted Lin Yeming on the shoulder. Come on, I'll leave first. Guobo said and pushed the other roommates who were watching the show away. What are you looking at? Have you never seen couples show their love? Lin Yeming was about to explain, but Guobo had already left, which made Lin Yeming speechless. Looking at Ncheshi again, he found that the girl's fair cheeks were slightly flushed. It seems to be because of what Guobo said just now. Became a little shy, looking at the breakfast in her hand, Lin Yeming felt a little complicated. Morning, breakfast. Ncheshi seemed to remember something, and handed the breakfast in her hand to Lin Yeming, but Lin Yeming didn't take it. How long have you been waiting for me here? Lin Yeming asked this first, which was indeed a question he was puzzled about. Just 10 minutes. Ncheshi said softly, but there was no such certainty in the words. Lin Yeming knew that Ncheshi was lying after a little thought, but he didn't expose it. Lin Yeming originally planned to refuse, but he couldn't beat Ncheshi and could only use a compromise. I'll transfer you the breakfast money. Lin Yeming planned to transfer the money. No, don't want money. Ncheshi shook her head and said a little stubbornly. But Lin Yeming insisted on transferring the money or not, and Ncheshi finally had no choice but to accept the money. But he looked a little depressed. Don't bring me breakfast after this. I'm leaving first. Lin Yeming reminded him and turned to enter the classroom. Ncheshi looked at his back and bit her lips. She just shook her head and turned to leave after watching him leave. Walking into the classroom, sitting in her seat, eating breakfast, the taste was good. Lin Yeming did not eat breakfast. Originally, he planned to be hungry all morning, but he didn't expect Ncheshi to come. He was really surprised. "Old Lin, isn't it great to have a girl bring breakfast?" Wobo on the side said a little sourly. Lin Yeming seemed to be thinking carefully and then nodded. "It's really a bit." Although he didn't think so in his heart, it was another matter to say it. "Damn, don't eat, log in, I haven't logged in yet." Wobo was too lazy to continue talking about this matter, so as not to be shown off by someone. While talking, he had already opened the game and started brushing. Lin Yeming had no choice but to log in. After breakfast, he threw the bag into the trash can. After logging in, he found that someone added him as a friend. He clicked on it and saw that the name was Twanzi Shakingzingsen. He clicked on the homepage and saw that it was a girl. And she was a girl who played support. After taking a look at Lin Yeming, he chose to agree. The avatar looked pretty, so he added her. "Old Lin, don't look anymore. I invited you." Wobo said so. Lin Yeming nodded and agreed and then entered the room. 5 people are missing one. "Are you recruiting in the lobby?" Winnie adjusted his glasses and asked. "If you can find someone, find someone. As long as it's not a scam." Wobo said indifferently. Lin Yeming looked at the list carefully and found that Twanzi Shakingzingsen, who he had just added, was also online, so he clicked on the invitation. After a while, Twanzi Shakingzingsen immediately joined the room. "Who invited this girl?" "And she's a girl?" "The avatar looks pretty." Wobo commented seriously. Winnie was also a little confused, and finally Lin Yeming took the initiative to admit it. "She's my game friend." Upon hearing this, Wobo immediately started gossiping. "Is this girl pretty?" He raised his eyebrows and asked. "I don't know, I added her in the game." Lin Yeming shook his head, he really didn't know. Upon hearing this, Wobo nodded, and then stretched his body. "I was thinking of asking you to introduce her, but it seems that there is no chance." "Come on, she will like you." Winnie on the side spoke directly. The game started with a burst of laughter, and they basically played games in the back row all morning. Lin Yeming was still playing jungle, and this auxiliary named Twanzi Shakingzingsen followed Lin Yeming all the time. Because he was always the group of idiots in the dormitory didn't say anything. Time was almost up, and it was almost time to go to eat after this game. Lin Yeming was thinking of finishing this game immediately, but there was an extra message in the message box. Lin Yeming didn't care at first until he saw the content of the message clearly. The message was sent by Twanzi Shakingzingsen. When Lin Yeming saw the content, he was also slightly stunned. "Twanzi Shakingzingsen, classmate Lin, did you receive the love letter?" Looking at this line of words, Lin Yeming couldn't help but pause what he was doing, and a group of roommates beside him had already looked at him. "This is the online friend you told me about. Don't you know him?" Wobo's eyes twitched slightly, and he looked at Lin Yeming, who was also puzzled, and asked. "Isn't this the one who sent you a love letter last time?" Winnie, who was standing next to him, suddenly remembered the love letter. He had almost forgotten it, but he didn't expect it to appear here. Before Lin Yeming had time to reply to the message, he was questioned by his roommate. In the end, they came to the conclusion that Lin Yeming didn't know either, and the other party added him. "And Chen, who are you?" Lin Yeming still planned to ask the other party who he was. Of course, he was just a little curious. As for whether the confession would be accepted, it must be negative. He didn't even accept a beautiful girl like Ncheshi, so it's even more impossible for him to accept other girls. But the other party didn't send any more messages, just like he was offline. But the character in the game was still operating, and he didn't get a response after asking several times. Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel helpless. After finishing this game, he went offline and went to eat with a group of people in the dormitory. "Lao Wang, when you received the letter, what did you think of the girl who sent the letter?" Lin Yeming suddenly remembered something and asked Wangi in confusion. The sender was a boy, and he looked pretty good. Wangi thought carefully and finally came to this conclusion. Could it be that the gay fell in love with Lao Lin? Guobo on the side said with some imagination. Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming was too lazy to dwell on this matter. After all, he was not going to agree to it. As for the love letter and that dumpling, just treat them as if they didn't exist. But Lin Yeming suddenly thought of one thing, that is, the other party knew him. What if she came to find him? He shook his head and stopped thinking about it. He walked into a restaurant and prepared to eat. He walked into the restaurant and found an empty seat to sit down. While waiting, Guobo suddenly pointed to a place. "Look over there," he said in a low voice. Everyone looked over there in confusion, and saw a girl with long black hair, delicate and beautiful face, wearing a black dress. Such a familiar match, Lin Yeming recognized who the other party was at a glance. Luo Yunqing? Coincidence, more coincidental than chocolate. Lin Yeming didn't know what to say, he could only say that the world is really small. "Okay, stop looking, you don't dare to chase." Wang Yi spoke very directly. "Aren't you the same?" Guobo retorted slightly indignantly. Just when the two were bickering, Luo Yunqing over there had already looked over. It seemed that it was because it was too noisy here. Her eyes fell on Lin Yeming, and Lin Yeming just nodded, which was considered a greeting. Luo Yunqing withdrew his gaze and did not say anything, but waited alone for the food to be served. Chapter 8 Love Letter. While waiting for the food, Lin Yeming was bored and scrolling through videos, and time was still slowly passing. Clicking penguin and occasionally watching friends chatting was not bad. While scrolling, Lin Yeming suddenly felt a little urgent to pee, so he put his phone on the table and turned to walk towards the toilet. While he was heading to the toilet, he accidentally passed Luo Yunqing. After looking at Lin Yeming, Luo Yunqing continued to move forward and prepared to get food. But he accidentally noticed Lin Yeming's table and Lin Yeming's phone on the table. And it showed Penguin's friends and messages, but Luo Yunqing didn't care at first. But his eyes suddenly fixed on a contact, and that was her name, Qingyu. The moment he saw it, Luo Yunqing stopped. She didn't remember that her new Penguin account would have Lin Yeming as a friend. But Penguin happened to have her contact information, and the name and avatar were exactly the same. Luo Yunqing suddenly thought of something, but he felt it was impossible. How could he be in Chen? Thinking carefully, Luo Yunqing took a few steps closer and finally saw the name on the penguin clearly. The name is Chen. At this moment, Luo Yunqing was completely silent, and the shock in his heart was beyond words. This is actually true, which means that Lin Yeming is in Chen. Luo Yunqing felt very complicated in her heart, and she suddenly remembered many childhood memories. The two had a good relationship before, but they gradually drifted apart because of some conflicts. Luo Yunqing grabbed the corner of her clothes, and the complexity in her heart was even more difficult to describe. Is the person she likes actually Lin Yeming? Luo Yunqing couldn't help but fall into entanglement. Just when her brain was thinking quickly, a voice came from behind her. Luo Yunqing. Luo Yunqing turned around in confusion and found Lin Yeming standing behind him. He greeted Luo Yunqing with some confusion. Luo Yunqing realized that she had been standing here in a daze for too long. Sorry. Luo Yunqing said these two simple words and turned to get food. Shrugging his shoulders, Lin Yeming sat on the stool and didn't pay much attention to this episode. Take out the phone and look at the screen. Lin Yeming suddenly noticed the contact Qingyu. Lin Yeming has a deep memory of this person. He remembers that she was the one he had targeted on his phone before. But he blocked her in the end. If I remember correctly, Qingyu's owner seems to be his childhood sweetheart. It seems to be like this in the setting. Wait. Lin Yeming suddenly realized something and couldn't help but take a breath. If I remember correctly, isn't Luo Yunqing his childhood sweetheart? Haven't the two of them been playing together since they were young? For a moment, Lin Yeming was a little embarrassed. He looked at Luo Yunqing, but found that the girl was eating and didn't notice this side. Lin Yeming couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. But then he was silent, thinking carefully. Lin Yeming didn't bother about it. Anyway, they met online and didn't meet offline, so there shouldn't be any problem, right? Thinking of this, Lin Yeming was too lazy to bother about these things. After all, there was no point in bothering about them. After lunch, he logged in to play games. Just after Lin Yeming opened the game, he found that someone had sent a message. The message was sent by Tuanzi Shekingzingsen. Confused, he clicked it and saw a line of words on it. Tuanzi Shekingzingsen, can I ask you to meet on the rooftop of building number 3? With just one sentence, Lin Yeming fell silent. Of course, he knew the meaning of the other party's words, which was a formal confession. After careful thinking, Lin Yeming thought of a way to break the situation. And Chen, I'm not interested in women. With just one sentence, the other party stopped talking and fell into silence for a long time. The other party didn't send a message for several minutes. He was probably surprised by what Lin Yeming said. Tuanzi Shouking Xingxin, are you lying to me? And Chen, you think it is, it is. Tuanzi Shouking Xingxin. Lin Yeming stretched his waist. While playing games, Lin Yeming's phone suddenly vibrated. Someone sent him a green bubble. Lin Yeming was a little surprised to see the contact, with a note of Luo. This person was Luo Yunqing. The message he sent was very simple, just. Are you there? Lin Yeming was a little surprised. Since the two added the green bubble, they had basically not chatted. Unexpectedly, Luo Yunqing actually took the initiative to send a message today. This made Lin Yeming very confused. Could it be that he had something to talk to him about? And, yes, what do you want to talk to me about? Lin Yeming was direct while replying while playing games. The other party was silent for a long time before sending a message. Luo, I want to buy you a cup of milk tea. Lin Yeming was even more surprised to see this. Logically speaking, Luo Yunqing should not say such a thing. It seems that the relationship between the two has not reached the level of such friends, right? And, are you a weasel wishing a happy new year to a chicken? Luo, no, are you coming? And, what time? Lin Yeming typed and then continued to play his game. Luo, tomorrow at noon, I have something to ask you. And, okay, I'll go when I'm free. After simply sending the message, Lin Yeming was too lazy to care about these odds and ends. As for why he agreed to Luo Yunqing, the reason was very simple. Lin Yeming felt that since they were neighbors, it was better for them to have a better relationship. Besides, he had nothing to do, and it was also nice to have a beautiful woman invite him to drink milk tea. After playing the game, Lin Yeming accidentally glanced at his friends and found that Tuanzi Xiaoqing was there. Thinking of what he said before, Lin Yeming did not choose to invite again. Instead, he continued to play games with his roommates and played another round. Suddenly someone sent him a message, and before Lin Yeming had time to read it, Guobo directly started the game. He did not pay much attention to the message. After playing the game, he put away his phone. When Lin Yeming walked out of the dormitory and was ready to go to class, he found a figure standing at the door. This was a girl with long coffee-colored hair hanging behind her. A fair and delicate face, wearing a khaki dress. She stood aside as if waiting for something. Many people's eyes were fixed on this person. Lin Yeming looked at her for a few times and was ready to pass by. But at this time, the girl suddenly moved and blocked Lin Yeming directly. Lin Yeming was forced to stop, and couldn't help but feel a little confused. When he looked at the girl in front of him, he found that she was also looking at Lin Yeming. Do we know each other? Lin Yeming looked at the other person carefully. After such a careful look, he really couldn't remember who the other person was, and it was basically certain that he had never seen the other person. Well, Lin classmate, I am the one who sent you a love letter. The girl said with a smile, gently touching her hair, with her hands behind her back. It was not only Lin Yeming who was stunned when he heard this, but also several roommates beside him. Lin Yeming, this guy, is so popular. Another beautiful woman. I think I said it online. Lin Yeming was a little amused. He really didn't expect that the other party would come to him, and she seemed to be a pretty girl indeed. I think classmate Lin is a little suspicious of deceiving me, so I want to confirm it. As the girl spoke, she moved closer and closer to Lin Yeming until she was completely close. Chapter 9 Like others. I said I didn't lie to you, do you believe me? Lin Yeming stepped back a few steps and asked the girl in front of him. The girl shook her head, stepped back a few steps, and then said with a smile. These are not important anymore, classmate Lin, my name is Xie Yang, please remember my name. Xie Yang said with a smile, her voice was very sweet, he just looked at Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming was just confused, he said so, but the other party still didn't mean to step back. Could it be that he really wanted to refuse directly? Lin Yeming was about to refuse, but Xie Yang took a step ahead. Then I'll go first, classmate Lin. Xie Yang waved, turned around and said goodbye to Lin Yeming, and then left. Lin Yeming's words were stuck in his throat and he couldn't say them. He planned to talk about it next time he met her. He shook his head and didn't think about it. He turned around and found that a group of idiots in the dormitory were looking at him seriously. Why are you looking at me like this? Lin Yeming asked with some confusion. I just want to know how you know so many girls. Can you recommend a few to me? Guobo rubbed his hands and said slightly vulgarly. You'd better crawl. Lin Yeming said speechlessly. He went to class with a group of buddies in the dormitory during the argument. The next day, the sun was slightly hot on his face. He yawned and woke up at 8 in the morning. After a simple wash and breakfast in the cafeteria, Lin Yeming came to the door of the classroom again. Like before, he saw Ncheshi waiting there again, and she still had breakfast in her hand. Lin Yeming remembered that he had told Ncheshi yesterday that she didn't need to come, but she didn't seem to listen. Seeing this scene, Guobo couldn't help but speak sourly. I think Lin doesn't want to eat breakfast anymore. Someone will bring it to you anyway. Come on, Lin. After patting Lin Yeming's shoulder, several people from the dormitory walked into the classroom. Ncheshi's eyes lit up when she saw Lin Yeming. She walked up and put the breakfast in front of her. Breakfast, Lin, Senior Lin. Ncheshi blinked her beautiful eyes and said. I've had breakfast, and didn't I ask you not to bring it? Lin Yeming said with a little helplessness. He had said that yesterday. Eat, have you? Hearing this, Ncheshi looked a little lonely and had to take back the breakfast and planned to share it with her roommate. She suddenly remembered something and raised her head, saying with a little persistence. Senior, Ming, can you wait for me tomorrow? Her tone was still soft and gentle, and she looked at him and asked. Lin Yeming stopped talking. He felt that Ncheshi had completely ignored his words. Ncheshi. Lin Yeming finally spoke in silence. Hearing Lin Yeming calling her name, Ncheshi looked a little confused, just waiting for Lin Yeming to continue speaking. Are you going to keep delivering breakfast like this? Lin Yeming asked with a little helplessness, and Ncheshi remained silent. But silence seemed to have said a lot. Yeah. After a long time, Ncheshi hummed softly, but the girl's expression was a little uneasy and tangled. What do you want to do to stop delivering? Lin Yeming sighed and asked in confusion. Girlfriend, can you? Ncheshi hesitated for a moment, pursing her lips gently. But she still expressed her thoughts, and her tone became even more uneasy. Ncheshi, have you ever thought that I am not a good person? Or is it different from what you think? Lin Yeming planned to persuade the innocent girl in front of him. No, I haven't thought about it. Ncheshi shook her head slightly, and then suddenly remembered something and said. Senior once told me that if you like someone, you have to learn to express it, right? Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming stopped talking. He looked at Ncheshi, who was very persistent. What he didn't expect was that his previous words would become Ncheshi's reason to refute him now, which was really a bullet hitting his forehead. What if I say I don't like you? Lin Yeming was helpless. He had to confront this girl again. The moment Ncheshi heard this, she stopped talking all of a sudden. Biting her lips tightly, their whole person looked like she was disappointed. It doesn't matter, I believe that Senior will like me one day. Ncheshi spoke very stubbornly. She really looked like she would not turn back until she hit the wall. After saying so much, Lin Yeming still couldn't change Ncheshi's determination, which made him feel helpless. Ncheshi, I have someone I like. Lin Yeming was silent and had to choose to use a big move, although this was false. But it would be nice if Ncheshi could give up. The moment she heard Lin Yeming's words, Ncheshi was stunned, and her beautiful eyes were a little empty. There is someone I like. She whispered to herself, as if she had lost her soul. Senior Lin must have lied to me, right? Ncheshi walked forward and grabbed the corner of Lin Yeming's clothes, her tone aggrieved. Lin Yeming was just silent, but the silence had already explained everything. Senior, can you tell me, is it true? Ncheshi grabbed the corner of his clothes with a little more force, still asking as if she was not giving up. Her name is Luo Yunqing. Lin Yeming thought carefully and said this name. The moment she heard this name, Ncheshi's hand unconsciously loosened, and her eyes began to become more empty. Luo Yunqing. Ncheshi had heard this name. She saw it on the forum, and the forum said that Luo Yunqing was the recognized school belle of the school. Seeing Ncheshi let go of her hand, Lin Yeming didn't say anything more, but turned and walked towards the classroom. Don't send breakfast in the future. Before leaving, Lin Yeming reminded Ncheshi again. Ncheshi stood there with her head down. Many scenes appeared in her mind. She still remembered when her parents quarreled and she was hiding in a dark room alone. The message Yarn sent him, and the encouragement he gave her when she was alone at home. The past memories and chat content emerged in her mind word by word, but in the end they were fixed on the three words, Luo Yunqing. When he said this name, Encheshi felt that she had completely lost Lin Yeming. Because he seemed to have fallen in love with another person. She thought that as long as time passed, the other party would definitely like her. But she seemed to have forgotten, what if he already had someone he liked? The darkness in Encheshi's pupils became more intense, and a feeling of sadness kept lingering in her heart. Encheshi chose to leave. She wanted to forget, but found that she couldn't forget it. After completely rejecting Encheshi, Lin Yeming felt a little complicated. Encheshi's persistence was something he had not expected, and it could even be said that he was somewhat moved. But Lin Yeming knew that it was impossible for the two of them to be together, so it would be better to make it clear in advance rather than continue. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming felt relieved. As for the fact that he liked Luo Yunqing, that was also fake, as Lin Yeming did not know many people. It was basically impossible to find a girl who could compete with Encheshi, the girl. But he did know one, and that was Luo Yunqing. If I remembered correctly, this guy was quite famous in the school. It didn't seem to matter if he used her as a shield, since so many people liked her anyway. Lin Yeming shook his head and returned to his seat to play games without thinking about these messy things. But what Lin Yeming and Encheshi did not notice was the figure that turned the corner when the two were arguing. The girl was none other than Luo Yunqing. Luo Yunqing had planned to come and see Lin Yeming's class, and her mood was still extremely complicated at this time. But when she arrived, she saw Lin Yeming talking to a very beautiful girl. After hearing Lin Yeming's clear rejection, Luo Yunqing's originally uneasy heart finally eased a lot, but then she heard that sentence. Encheshi, I have someone I like. Hearing this, Luo Yunqing's heart was hanging again, and she couldn't help but wonder who that person was. Until Lin Yeming said the other person's name, Luo Yunqing was completely stunned. Her name is Luo Yunqing. For a moment, Luo Yunqing only felt a trance in his brain. This feeling was like a pie in the sky, which came a little abruptly. After that, Luo Yunqing's mind was always that sentence. Her name is Luo Yunqing. Lin Yeming likes her? Luo Yunqing's heartbeat began to accelerate, and the emotions in his heart became more and more complicated. Chapter 10. Drink a cup of milk tea. Lin Yeming was playing games in the back row and noticed the situation outside the window. At this time, it was cloudy and it was drizzling. When the last two classes came, it suddenly turned into heavy rain. Lin Yeming rubbed his forehead and searched the drawer. There was a spare umbrella in the drawer. Seeing this, Lin Yeming felt that it was nothing until the bell rang. Lin Yeming went downstairs with a group of buddies in the dormitory. There were many people downstairs, and it seemed that there were no umbrellas. Whenever it rained, the first floor seemed to be like this, and he didn't bother about it. Lin Yeming turned his head and found that the group of idiots in the dormitory suddenly disappeared, and it seemed that there were too many people and they were separated. This made Lin Yeming not know what to say. After thinking carefully, they had umbrellas, so it was okay for him to go by himself. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming didn't hesitate too much. He came to the door and prepared to go back with an umbrella. But when he came to the door, he found a very familiar figure. With long silver hair and a familiar white dress, she stood at the door and looked at the rain outside. With a little hesitation in her eyes, the girl was none other than Encheshi. Lin Yeming could tell at a glance that she didn't have an umbrella. As if sensing it, Encheshi turned her head to look at him, and her beautiful eyes just watched silently. The moment she saw that it was Lin Yeming, Encheshi's eyes lit up slightly, and then she spoke. Senior. The voice was very light, but it was enough for Lin Yeming to hear. Lin Yeming, who wanted to pretend that he didn't see anything, couldn't help but pause. You didn't bring an umbrella? Lin Yeming asked first. Well, no. Encheshi shook her head slightly, although she didn't say anything. But the way she looked at him seemed to have explained everything. I'll take you back to the dormitory. Lin Yeming opened the umbrella and pointed outside the door to Encheshi. Thank you, senior. Encheshi nodded and walked to Lin Yeming's side. The distance between the two of them was shortened a lot. Lin Yeming held an umbrella and walked out the door with Encheshi. Walking on this path, they attracted many people's attention. The two of them were silent and no one spoke at the first time. The rain was still falling. Lin Yeming put the umbrella more on Encheshi's side, and there were some wet marks on his left shoulder. Encheshi beside him noticed this and opened his mouth to say something but couldn't say it. Senior. Walking on this road, Encheshi finally spoke to break the silence at this time. Lin Yeming couldn't help but look at her in confusion. What's wrong? Seeing Encheshi silent for a long time, Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion. Are we friends? Encheshi hesitated and finally said this sentence. It was no longer a girlfriend, but just a friend. If you think it is. Lin Yeming responded after careful consideration. Hearing this, Encheshi nodded and her slightly gloomy mood improved a lot. But she suddenly remembered that Lin Yeming had someone he liked, and she couldn't help but feel depressed again. There was a very complicated feeling in her heart. Lin Yeming also felt complicated when talking about the word friend. Even if they became friends, there would still be a barrier. She shook her head and didn't think about it, because the two of them had already arrived at the downstairs of the girls' dormitory. Then I'll take you here, and you can go back by yourself. After sending you here, Lin Yeming was ready to run away. Well, thank you, Senior Lin. Encheshi bowed slightly and thanked Lin Yeming twice with great gratitude. After waving his hand and saying it was okay, Lin Yeming turned around and left, watching Lin Yeming's back as he left in the heavy rain. Encheshi didn't leave immediately, but just watched him leave silently. Although they were friends, it seemed that what she wanted in her heart was not the word friend. After sending Encheshi back to the boys' dormitory, she saw a bunch of idiots taking off their clothes and preparing to take a shower. Old Lin, why are you back so late? Seeing Lin Yeming coming back, Guobo asked with some doubt. Something happened on the way, so I came back late. Lin Yeming explained briefly and sat in his seat. No wonder, I said so. Guobo nodded and understood. Lin Yeming took off his clothes and changed into another one, and then he felt much more comfortable. Opening his phone and opening the game, he was ready to play a few singles, but as soon as he went online, he saw Tuanzi Shaoqing was also online. Lin Yeming was thinking about a question, that is, should he delete her? But then he felt that this idea was unreliable. After all, she could come to his door at any time. Will she come to his door if he deleted her like this? Thinking of this, Lin Yeming denied this idea. Lin Yeming originally wanted to start a game. As a result, Tuanzi Shaoqing sent an invitation. After several rejections, the other party still persisted. Lin Yeming had no choice but to agree. Lin Yeming was a little puzzled as to why the other party insisted on inviting him. As soon as he entered the room, Lin Yeming saw the other two people. One was Tuanzi Xiaojing. The other was a person named Qingyu, with a female avatar and a female homepage. Qingyu, are you the expert that my Tuanzi mentioned? Lin Yeming was going to type and ask, but the other party spoke in advance. This paragraph of information is quite rich, and Lin Yeming is a little clear about the current situation. And Chen, I am not an expert, just a rookie. Lin Yeming just typed this line of words, and he wanted to quit and decided to wait and see. Qingyu, Tuanzi, are you sure he is the expert you said? Tuanzi Shaoqing did not reply, but chose to start the game directly. Time was still slowly passing. Lin Yeming randomly chose a jungler and started fighting with the two. In the game, Lin Yeming kept killing, and even asked Qingyu, who was not optimistic about it, to come to assist. When the game was over, Qingyu sent a message. Qingyu, 1905 record, you said you are a rookie? And Chen, I am the king among rookies. Qingyu. After playing a few games again, Lin Yeming said he would not play anymore and left the room. Stretching his body, Lin Yeming suddenly remembered something. If I remember correctly, he seemed to have forgotten something. What was it? After thinking carefully, Lin Yeming remembered that he had promised Luo Yunqing yesterday to treat him to milk tea. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming quickly opened Penguin, and sure enough, something was displayed on the message. Luo, I'll wait for you on the second floor of a certain ice city opposite the school. Luo, are you still there? The time interval between the second message and the first message was 10 minutes. Lin Yeming quickly changed his clothes, picked up an umbrella and walked out the door. When he walked out the door, the rain was still heavy. He sent a message to Luo Yunqing while walking through the school, I'll be there soon. Then he quickened his pace and headed towards the milk tea shop. Walking out of the school gate, coming to the milk tea shop, and going upstairs, Lin Yeming saw that familiar figure in the corner. At this time, Luo Yunqing was sitting there, holding the milk tea in his hand and sipping it gently. Lin Yeming walked towards Luo Yunqing and then sat opposite Luo Yunqing. Across the table, there was another cup of milk tea. It was obvious that this was Luo Yunqing, the milk tea he had invited him to. picked up the milk tea. Lin Yeming drank several sips without hesitation. He felt exhausted all the way here. You are late. Luo Yunqing sipped the milk tea gently and looked at Lin Yeming and said. Chapter 11 Emotional Consultation. Something delayed me on the way, sorry. Sitting in the seat. Sipping the milk tea, Lin Yeming apologized to Luo Yunqing, who nodded and didn't care too much about it. The day after tomorrow is a class reunion, are you going or not? Luo Yunqing, also sipping the milk tea, suddenly asked about this. Lin Yeming suddenly remembered what happened to him in the internet cafe before. If I remember correctly, his ex-girlfriend Feng Zixin also said that his boyfriend would hold a banquet in a few days. After careful thinking, Lin Yeming had a guess. Could it be Feng Zixin who hosted the banquet this time? Lin Yeming said half-jokingly, but Luo Yunqing fell silent and then nodded. Seeing this, Lin Yeming understood and shook his head. I won't go if she's here. What about you? What are your plans? Lin Yeming didn't want to go to the banquet, so he asked Luo Yunqing about his thoughts. Me? I'm going. What surprised Lin Yeming was that Luo Yunqing was actually going to go. Lin Yeming thought this guy had no interest in this kind of banquet. Are you missing your high school classmates? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask curiously, but Luo Yunqing just shook his head. My classmates forced me to go there. They told me to go. Luo Yunqing explained, and Lin Yeming realized that Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing were also high school classmates in high school. It's just that the relationship between the two was not very good at that time. Now that they can communicate freely, Lin Yeming feels that all the misunderstandings between them have disappeared at this moment. Afterwards, the two talked a lot, but most of the time it was Luo Yunqing who was talking, and Lin Yeming just listened silently. He didn't know much about life in high school, because he had no memory. Lin Yeming. Just when the two were silent, Luo Yunqing suddenly spoke. Lin Yeming, who was drinking milk tea, raised his head in confusion, but found that Luo Yunqing was looking at him with reluctance. I have someone I like. After taking a deep breath, Luo Yunqing told Lin Yeming the news. He was a little surprised, if he remembered correctly. It seems that he had seen Luo Yunqing chatting with others before, but she didn't admit it at that time. And now she told Lin Yeming the affirmative news. Why are you telling me this? Lin Yeming was puzzled as to why the other party mentioned this. After all, it has nothing to do with him anyway, and the relationship between the two doesn't seem to be that close, right? Lin Yeming looked at her in confusion, but Luo Yunqing's eyes were calm. Do you think he will like me? Luo Yunqing asked calmly while looking at Lin Yeming, holding his chin. Lin Yeming thought carefully and finally came up with an answer. I don't think he will. Hearing this, Luo Yunqing became curious. Why? Luo Yunqing asked doubtfully, tapping the table lightly. If he really likes you, you won't ask me this question, right? Lin Yeming did say his guess, but to his surprise, Luo Yunqing shook his head. You guessed wrong. This simple sentence seemed to have explained a lot, and Lin Yeming was also a little surprised to hear this. He likes you. When Lin Yeming said this, he found that Luo Yunqing was staring at him, as if he was examining something seriously. He said it himself. Luo Yunqing continued to stare at Lin Yeming, and Lin Yeming nodded and didn't look too abnormal. Luo Yunqing couldn't help wondering, shouldn't Lin Yeming be very sad now? Why does he look indifferent? Congratulations, you like him, he likes you, isn't this a match made in heaven? Lin Yeming thought this kind of relationship was beautiful, liking each other, not unrequited love, that's pretty good. But Luo Yunqing was not very happy when she heard Lin Yeming's blessing. There was more doubt in her eyes. In her opinion, Lin Yeming liked her. But when she said this, why didn't Lin Yeming feel surprised, regretful, etc.? Logically speaking, it shouldn't be. If I confess now, do you think he will accept it? Luo Yunqing looked up at Lin Yeming and asked, stirring the milk tea with a straw. Definitely. Lin Yeming gave a positive answer. The reason is very simple. Because since they like each other, the probability of success in confession is not ordinary, it can even be said to be close to 100%. Really? Luo Yunqing nodded. She opened her mouth and looked like she wanted to say something, brewing for a while, but still couldn't say the words. Thank you, I understand. After finishing the milk tea, Luo Yunqing sincerely thanked Lin Yeming. But this sentence was not the confession she originally wanted to say. It's okay, I think it's good for you to take the initiative. After all, it's easy for a girl to chase a boy. I'll leave first. Looking at the time and seeing that it was almost time, Lin Yeming stood up and prepared to run away. Yeah. Luo Yunqing nodded, she seemed to be thinking about this problem seriously. Looking at Lin Yeming's back as he left, she whispered to herself. Is it really what you said, Yeming? As soon as he walked out of the door, Lin Yeming received a message from Guobo, saying that this guy went to the internet cafe to play games and asked him to go over too. Lin Yeming, who was originally planning to go back, turned around and walked into the internet cafe. When he found his seat, he heard Guobo and his gang shouting. Clear the line, hurry up, it's gone again. Guobo put down his headphones and said a little helplessly. Lin Yeming walked up to sit in his seat and turned on the computer. Old Lin, you are finally here. I am about to fall from the black diamond rank. Come on and take me flying. Guobo patted Lin Yeming on the shoulder and said. I will take you to the garbage dump, okay? Lin Yeming said jokingly while turning on the computer. Okay, forget about it. Come into the room. Wang Yi said as he saw Lin Yeming enter the room and started the game directly. After playing a few games, Lin Yeming was playing the game out of boredom, but suddenly heard a faint sound of footsteps. He turned around and found a girl sitting next to him. Good afternoon, classmate Lin. A slightly sweet voice came, and the girl said with a smile. The girl in front of him had long coffee-colored hair tied into a single ponytail and was wearing a khaki dress. The neckline was slightly raised, and the pair of white and delicate legs under her body looked very beautiful. Lin Yeming knew the person in front of him. Wasn't she Xie Yang who blocked the door last time? If I remember correctly, this guy confessed to me. Why are you here? Lin Yeming asked with some confusion, while Xie Yang had already turned on the computer. I came to the internet cafe to check study materials and accidentally saw yours. Xie Yang said with a smile, and then began to enter the boot password. Hearing this explanation, Lin Yeming understood it, and it could only be called a coincidence. Are you still playing Wushuang? Xie Yang asked curiously while watching Lin Yeming's operation on the screen. I play casually when I'm bored. Lin Yeming answered while operating. Is that so? Then can I join in? Blinking, Xie Yang asked with a smile. At this time, a game just ended, and Lin Yeming wanted to refuse, but a bunch of idiots over there spoke up. Okay, we are short of one person, so you can take over. The person who spoke was none other than Guobo. Hearing this, Xie Yang's eyes lit up and said with a smile. Thank you, classmate. After saying that, Xie Yang was already on the computer, logged in. The words Lin Yeming wanted to say were stuck in his throat and he couldn't utter them. In the end, he could only continue his gaming journey. Chapter 12: The Appearance of Chen. In the internet cafe, the sound of keyboard and mouse continued, sitting in the seat. Lin Yeming started his journey of killing, and the assistant who followed him was Xie Yang. With his fingers lightly touching the keyboard, Xie Yang controlled the character and followed Lin Yeming. Time also passed slowly at this moment. Lin Yeming was playing the game but suddenly felt that something was wrong. While he was playing the game, the table and chairs of the two people unconsciously moved closer. The distance between him and Xie Yang was also slowly approaching. Lin Yeming was almost sure that it was not moved by himself. Looking at Xie Yang, Lin Yeming didn't say anything. After playing a few games, Xie Yang said that he didn't want to play anymore and was tired. Lin Yeming and others had to recruit others to play together. While playing the game, Lin Yeming accidentally glanced at Xie Yang's computer. The girl was watching a TV series at this time, and she didn't care too much after just glancing at Lin Yeming. He retracted his gaze and didn't think about it, but when he was playing the game, he suddenly felt a faint gravity on his shoulder. When he looked up, he found that Xie Yang had leaned on his shoulder without knowing when, and seemed to be sleeping very quietly. Lin Yeming paused while playing the game, and gently shook Xie Yang. The girl opened her eyes dazedly and then spoke. I'm a little sleepy, can I lean on you for a while? Xie Yang said a little confusedly, and Lin Yeming was a little speechless while operating the game. If I remember correctly, you are a girl and I am a boy. Lin Yeming reminded her very tactfully, and Xie Yang nodded. Well, I know, thank you. Before Lin Yeming could say anything, Xie Yang closed her eyes and said thank you by the way. Lin Yeming was silent, he was too lazy to say anything, since Xie Yang didn't care much, why did he care so much? Without thinking, he continued to operate his own operation, and time began to pass slowly. When it was almost time, Lin Yeming woke Xue Yang up. "We are leaving." Shaking Xue Yang, Lin Yeming reminded her. "Hum." Xue Yang woke up in a daze, hummed softly, rubbed his eyes and looked like he just woke up. "Thank you very much, classmate Lin." Xue Yang stood up and said with a smile. Lin Yeming shook his head and turned off the computer. "It's okay, I'll leave first." After that, Lin Yeming turned around and left with a group of buddies in the dormitory. Xue Yang just looked at his back as he left, and couldn't help but smile slightly when thinking about the scene just now. Back to the dormitory, a message suddenly came from the mobile phone. Lin Yeming was a little confused. He clicked it and found that it was a message from the boss. "Boss, I failed to confess." A simple line of words has explained a lot, and Lin Yeming suddenly remembered that he was chasing for someone else. "I didn't expect that the boss would come to the door." "And Chen, boss, I have done what I should do, you should have seen it." Lin Yeming typed a reply to the other party, and the other party sent a message again in silence. "Boss, I'm not looking for you because of failure, I'm here to warn you." Lin Yeming frowned when he saw this line of words, but he didn't reply, and waited for the other party to send a message. "Boss, I heard from others that Ncheshi went to see you. Did you tell him everything?" Looking at this line of affirmative words, Lin Yeming was a little unable to answer, and finally he could only type a yes. Lin Yeming still told the other party the reason, and finally he could only say that everything was a coincidence. How did he know that Ncheshi would find him through the text message alert tone? "Boss, I warn you, she is my favorite, don't move." Lin Yeming, who originally didn't plan to do anything, frowned when he saw this line of words, which was already an obvious threat. "And Chen, what if I say no?" Lin Yeming didn't mean anything else. After all, you can still be indifferent when someone confronts you. "Boss, then you wait for me." After a simple sentence, there was no more news, and Lin Yeming directly blocked and deleted the boss. After doing all this, I felt much more comfortable. After the evening self-study, Lin Yeming walked out of the classroom and planned to leave with his roommate. But at this moment, he suddenly saw a very familiar figure. A girl stood at the door of the class, as if waiting for something. The moment she saw Lin Yeming, the girl's beautiful eyes lit up a little. Her long silver hair was tied into 2 ponytails, she wore a simple white shirt, and a blue and white striped pleated skirt. Her fair and slender legs were wrapped in white over the knee socks, looking very pure and lovely. The person who came was none other than Ncheshi. Before Lin Yeming could speak, Ncheshi had already walked over and came to his side. "Lin, Senior Lin." Ncheshi greeted Lin Yeming softly, but Lin Yeming was just confused. "What do you want to talk to me about?" Lin Yeming asked in confusion. Ncheshi hesitated for a moment and suddenly took out his mobile phone. At first, Lin Yeming didn't know what Ncheshi meant. But then he understood. He saw the friend QR code in front of Lin Yeming, and Lin Yeming fell silent. "Can I add you as a friend?" Raising her head, her beautiful eyes looked at Lin Yeming and asked him like a request. Seeing Lin Yeming was silent, Ncheshi added again. "If it's a friend, it should be okay." Lin Yeming said cautiously, and suddenly remembered what he had said before about friends. "Okay, I'll add you." Taking out his mobile phone, Lin Yeming scanned the other party's QR code and chose to add the other party as a friend. This made Ncheshi, who was originally nervous, relieved and a little happy. "It's okay, I'll leave first." Pointing to the stairs on the left, Lin Yeming had already left. But Ncheshi was still following him. As he walked, Lin Yeming suddenly felt that he was being pulled by something. He turned his head in confusion, and it turned out to be Ncheshi. "Can you wait for me?" I walked slowly. Pursing her lips lightly, Ncheshi asked Lin Yeming weakly. Lin Yeming didn't speak, but slowed down his pace. "You don't have to go with me, right?" Lin Yeming couldn't help asking. Ncheshi didn't answer, but just shook her head gently. Lin Yeming didn't ask anymore, but walked side by side with Ncheshi. At this time, his mood was a little complicated, and at this time, several figures appeared in front of him. It seemed that they saw the 2 people, and the group walked towards this side, and then stopped in front of the 2 people. "You are my agent, right?" A strange voice suddenly came. A boy appeared in front of Lin Yeming, with a 3:7 hairstyle, wearing a leather jacket, looking a little coquettish. Lin Yeming happened to know this man in front of him. His name was Chen. That was his boss when he was an agent. He carefully examined Lin Yeming and then spoke. And Cheshi, who was standing aside, hid behind Lin Yeming unconsciously when he saw this scene. You recognized the wrong person. Lin Yeming shook his head and denied Chen Guo's words. Recognized the wrong person. Chen Guo raised his eyebrows, and it seemed that he didn't believe Lin Yeming's words. How could I recognize the wrong person, Mr. Lin? Chen Guo's face was already not right when he said the last part. I can return the money I paid for you, so we are not in debt. Lin Yeming took out his mobile phone and waited for Chen Guo's consent. We are not in debt. I think you are attracted by her beauty. Lin Yeming, didn't you break the contract because you saw Chesh's appearance? You must have leaked it in advance, otherwise I would not have failed to confess. As for the message ringtone you mentioned, this is your reason for lying to me, right? Chen Guo's eyes became more and more gloomy as he spoke. Chapter 13 Invitation. Yes, you are right, that's what I think. Lin Yeming nodded. He was too lazy to deny it. Everything you say is right, okay? Seeing Lin Yeming like this, Chen Guo gritted his teeth in anger. He thought Lin Yeming would deny it, but he didn't expect him to admit it so quickly. Give me the QR code and I'll scan your money. Shaking the phone in his hand, Lin Yeming gestured, but Chen Guo didn't say anything but just stared at him. Cheshi, don't be fooled by him. I'm the one who really likes you. Chen Guo just turned his head and looked at Cheshi and narrated with a little excitement. Senior Chen, I like him. And Cheshi hid behind Lin Yeming. It was rare for him to refute seriously. Chen Guo almost vomited blood when he heard this. He opened his mouth to say something but couldn't. Lin Yeming was still thinking about returning some money. However, Chen Guo had already left with his men and didn't do it directly at this time. Putting away the phone and continuing to walk forward, Lin Yeming suddenly thought of something and turned his head to look at his side. At this time, Cheshi followed him, and both of them were silent and no one spoke. Thank you just now. Thinking of just now, Lin Yeming still planned to say thank you to Cheshi, but Cheshi just shook his head. It's okay. Cheshi shook her head slightly. What she said was not a lie but the truth. Lin Yeming suddenly remembered Chen Guo's expression when he left just now. That frustrated look was indeed a little funny. Lin Yeming rubbed his forehead and felt a headache. He didn't expect things to become so complicated. After sending Cheshi to the door of the girls' dormitory, Lin Yeming was ready to leave. Senior. Just when he was about to leave, Cheshi suddenly spoke. Lin Yeming turned his head in confusion, but found that Cheshi was looking at him. Can I contact you in the future? Cheshi finally spoke after hesitating, but what he said was to ask if he could contact her. If you don't understand anything, you can contact me. I'll leave first if I'm fine. Yeah. Cheshi hummed softly, and finally breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Yeming turned and walked towards the boys' dormitory. Back in the dormitory, Lin Yeming didn't play games. He started to read novels. Finally, he downloaded the novel writer assistant, and saw his own works after logging into his account. This is a side quest in the game, which is to write a novel. After a careful check, this completed book is still generating income, about 4 or 5 yuan a day. Although it is not much, it is indeed there. In addition to playing games, Lin Yeming can actually write novels. Now he has no money. It seems that the easiest way to make money is to write novels. As long as you copy the routines of the original world, you can become popular. But Lin Yeming has no experience in writing fantasy, so he chooses the love story he is best at. That day, Lin Yeming was thinking about the outline and open penguin. After flipping through it carefully, he finally saw the reader group. At this time, the reader group was very quiet and no one spoke. Lin Yeming started to look through the messages above out of boredom. They were basically all about talking about games. But Lin Yeming suddenly noticed a message. The ID was very familiar and the name was Tuanzi Shakingzingsen. Tuanzi Shakingzingsen, it has been so long. When will you start a new book? There are also many messages she asked about the new book. Lin Yeming finally understood why. Could it be that this person is Xie Yang? Lin Yeming couldn't help but take a breath when he thought of this. He finally understood why Xie Yang suddenly confessed. The reason turned out to be that she liked his work. Lin Yeming felt like he had caught something. He clicked on the contact and found that Tuanzi Shaoqingxingxin had applied for a friend request. Lin Yeming chose to agree, and the other party sent a message soon. Tuanzi Shaoqingxingxin, how about it? Have you thought about the confession? This was the first question from the other party. Lin Yeming began to type in silence. And Chen, stop teasing me, okay? It's really boring to fry fish like this. Lin Yeming was almost certain that the other party was joking. After all, in reality, how could a beautiful woman take the initiative to confess? Tuanzi Shaoqingxingxin, you found out just now. Don't you have a little bit of heart? Especially since we have met in reality. Smile. And Chen, I am moved, will you agree? Lin Yeming just asked back. The other party was silent for a long time before continuing to send messages. Tuanzi Shaoqingxingxin, if you publish a new book, maybe, yes. And Chen. Tuanzi Shaoqingxingxin, okay, I won't tease you anymore. When are you going to publish a book? I'm looking forward to it. And Chen, when you forget about this. Tuanzi Shaoqingxingxin, angry, I've been waiting for so long. As long as you publish it, I'll give you the king of gifts. How about that? And Chen, deal. After chatting for a while, Lin Yeming finally figured out why Xie Yang confessed to him. Sure enough, there is no such thing as a pie in the sky. It's just a joke. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming felt much more relaxed, but he suddenly remembered the scene in the internet cafe where Xie Yang leaned on his shoulder. If it was just a joke, there wouldn't be such a move, right? Thinking of this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but remain silent. He began to doubt but had no answer in the end. Shaking his head and not continuing to dwell on these, Lin Yeming prepared to write an outline and start typing. In the morning, the sun shone through the window in front of him, and Lin Yeming opened his eyes in a daze. It was already late, but today was Saturday and there was no class. Lin Yeming was thinking about sleeping, but he was too hungry. He got out of bed, put on his shoes, washed up, and went to have breakfast. Of course, he had to take care of the adopted sons in the dormitory. After buying breakfast, he walked towards the door, where Lin Yeming saw two figures. He knew both of them, a man and a woman. The man was Chen Guo, and the girl was. The familiar black long straight hair, white t-shirt, and jeans looked very good. The girl was none other than Luo Yunqing. The two seemed to be talking about something, and Lin Yeming walked in to hear their conversation. Did you forget to bring your meal card? I can lend you my card. Chen Guo smiled and handed his meal card to Luo Yunqing. He began to look carefully at Luo Yunqing's body, with a bit of strangeness in his eyes. No, thank you. Luo Yunqing simply thanked him and was about to turn around and leave, but Chen Guo was still pestering him. It was at this time that she accidentally saw Lin Yeming, who was eating melons on the side. Lend me your meal card. Luo Yunqing walked up and stretched out his hand, saying to Lin Yeming. This made Lin Yeming a little speechless. You really dare to ask for it? Remember to return it to me. Lin Yeming took out his meal card and handed it to the other party. After all, the other party also invited him to drink milk tea, so he would not be so stingy. Thank you, I will return it to you later. Luo Yunqing thanked him and turned and walked into the cafeteria. It was obvious that this guy forgot to bring his meal card again. Lin Yeming remembered that this guy was a little forgetful. When he came to his senses, he found that Chen Guo was looking at him in silence, and Lin Yeming also looked at him carefully. He thought that the other party was very affectionate, but he didn't expect that he would turn around and chase other girls. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming couldn't help shaking his head. When he turned around and was about to leave, he was suddenly stopped. Lin Yeming, we meet again. Chen Guo smiled and said. Lin Yeming rubbed his forehead, only feeling a headache. Do you have something to ask me? Lin Yeming turned to look at Chen Guo and asked. Nothing, I just want to invite you to the banquet I'm hosting tomorrow, what do you think? Chen Guo's eyes turned slightly, then he took out the business card from his pocket and handed it to Lin Yeming and asked with a smile. Chapter 14 Class Reunion. Sorry, I'm not interested. Facing Chen Guo's invitation. Lin Yeming just shook his head to refuse. He didn't know what the other party was planning. Come if you want, just give me some face. Chen Guo forced the card into his hand and then turned and left. Holding the card in his hand, Lin Yeming felt confused and watched Chen Guo go away. He also turned and headed back, passing the trash can. With a slight turn, the card drew an arc in the air and then fell into the bucket. After seeing this, Lin Yeming continued to walk forward, returned to the dormitory, and put breakfast on the table. Lao Lin, you are finally back. I am almost starving to death. Guobo, who had just finished washing up, walked over and started eating the buns. You'd better starve to death. Wang Yi, who was standing aside, also sat up in a daze and said this. Lin Yeming was eating breakfast and found it delicious. Just then, he received a message on his cell phone. When I clicked on it, I saw that it was sent by Green Bubble. Luo, I'm at the door of the boys' dormitory. This simple sentence said a lot. Lin Yeming stood up and walked towards the door. The first thing I saw was Luo Yunqing waiting at the door. Seeing Lin Yeming coming, Luo Yunqing handed him the meal card. Thank you. Luo Yunqing did not forget to thank him before leaving. It's okay. Lin Yeming shook his head, turned and walked into the dormitory, leaving Luo Yunqing alone. She opened her mouth and wanted to say something, but in the end she could only turn around and leave. Playing with the meal card in his hand, Lin Yeming started his writing journey after breakfast. Since I don't have a computer, I just typed on my phone. Compared to the ones on the market, Lin Yeming's works are more sentimental, with a harem and some routine stories. Because I had already written the outline, it was very easy to write. Lin Yeming spent the whole day typing and only released the new book in the evening. Only after doing all this did Lin Yeming breathe a sigh of relief and feel much more comfortable. Just when Lin Yeming was planning to play games with his roommates, a message suddenly came from his cell phone. I clicked on the message and it turned out to be a message from a friend named Yuan. Yuan, brother Lin, are you there? Lin Yeming recalled these four simple words carefully and realized that he actually knew the other person. This person seemed to be a very good brother of his in high school. And, what's the matter with you looking for me? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion, and he went straight to the point. Original, isn't there a class reunion tomorrow? I want to ask you if you will come. After hesitating for a long time, the other party finally sent a message and talked about the class reunion. And, if I don't come, do you want to go? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion, and soon the other party gave a positive answer. Yuan, I plan to go tomorrow. Brother Lin, you must come to help me, please. Seeing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel a little confused. Could it be that this guy wanted to talk to him about something? And, what are you planning to do tomorrow? Do you want to involve me? Original, didn't I tell you before that I had a crush on someone in high school? We were in the same university, so. Even though he didn't say much, Lin Yeming already knew it. So he prepared to fulfill his ideal confession in high school. And, what was that person's name? Lin Yeming was not familiar with his high school classmates, so he could only ask this question. Original, Li Yanqing, you should still remember me. Lin Yeming thought carefully, but in the end he couldn't find any information about this person. It was obvious that this person was just a marginal character and not someone in the plot, so much so that Lin Yeming couldn't even remember him. Lin Yeming had not originally planned to go, but this guy kept pestering him. Lin Yeming finally had no choice but to agree to go to the class reunion. Original, thank you brother Lin, I will definitely succeed. And, just don't cry when the time comes. Original, it's not that tragic. After sending the message and making an appointment for tomorrow, Lin Yeming felt a little sleepy. He looked at the time and thought it was almost time to go to bed. Lin Yeming fell asleep as soon as he closed his eyes, waiting for the arrival of the next day. After washing up and eating breakfast, Lin Yeming continued to write his novel. It was not until noon that he received the message from Yuan. Yuan, brother Lin, I'm waiting for you at the door, please come out quickly. And, I'll be right there. Wait a moment. After sending the message, Lin Yeming stood up and walked towards the door, searching carefully as soon as he left the school. Finally, he saw a figure not far away. A boy wearing sunglasses and a suit was standing in front of a car and waving at him. With just one glance, Lin Yeming knew that the other person was Yuan. Full name, Li Zong. Brother Lin, you are finally here. We are almost late. Li Zong said as he got into the car and sat in the driver's seat. Lin Yeming got into the car and looked at it carefully. It was a BMW. Where did the car come from? Lin Yeming didn't admit that he bought it. After all, even if you can work part-time in college, you can't collect all the BMW fragments so quickly. I rented this. Li Zong explained the situation directly while driving the car. Lin Yeming could understand it because it was for the sake of face. How about it? Is this car nice? Li Zong raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Lin Yeming looked at it carefully and finally came to a conclusion. It's very nice, but it's not yours. Fuck, brother Lin, please don't say such hurtful things. Li Zonglu said this with some helplessness. The vehicle was still driving slowly and finally arrived at the door of a hotel. Mingyu Hotel. I took out my phone and searched, and found out that it was a 4-star hotel. In the end, one can only sigh that Feng Zixin really has found a rich man. This hotel looks quite upscale. I wonder how much a meal costs. After getting off the car and looking at Huihong's hotel, Li Zong said with some emotion. Let's go in, it's almost time. Lin Yeming reminded, waving his cell phone. Li Zong nodded and followed Lin Yeming into the hotel. Everything around him was very exquisite. After getting on the elevator and pressing the button for the 7th floor, Lin Yeming was fine, but Li Zong next to him looked a little nervous. Until the elevator door opened, a very large space appeared before my eyes, and symphonic music continued to play. On the left side there are men and women dancing together, following the rhythm of the music. There were a lot of people sitting here, and Li Zong saw many of his classmates at a glance. Lin Yeming scanned carefully, but found that he didn't recognize any of these people. Lin Yeming remembered that Luo Yunqing seemed to have come back as well. Where was she? Lin Yeming looked carefully but couldn't find him. Maybe the other party hadn't arrived yet. Just as the two of them walked forward, a figure immediately walked up. Lin Yeming, Li Zong, you come so late. A slightly polite voice came into his ears. A boy wearing gold-rimmed glasses appeared in front of me and spoke with a very warm smile. I was delayed on the way. Lin Yeming answered with a smile, and the boy nodded and gestured for him to come in. Let's go over there. Lin Yeming and Li Zong followed the boy in front of them and walked inside. Many people greeted Lin Yeming. However, he didn't quite recognize these people's names and had to respond one by one. Compared with Lin Yeming, Li Zong seemed much more indifferent. Sitting in his seat, Li Zong was still a little emotional. Brother Lin, you are really a famous person in our class. Hearing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel confused. What do you mean? He then remembered that many people had greeted him just now. Could it be related to this? Brother Lin, you haven't forgotten everything, have you? You fought for Feng Zixin before, and caused a lot of trouble in class. You haven't forgotten all this, have you? Li Zong asked with some confusion. Lin Yeming then remembered that this seemed to be the case in the setting. He was not a good student in high school and had fought for Feng Zixin more than once. But that was the Lin Yeming of the past and has nothing to do with the Lin Yeming of today. So when this matter was mentioned, Lin Yeming didn't feel any emotion in his heart. Chapter 15 Class Reunion 2. Just when Lin Yeming and Li Zong were chatting, a figure suddenly appeared at the corner. At this time, she was communicating with other girls. The two men's eyes were immediately fixed on this person. The girl was none other than Feng Zixin. As if noticing the gazes here, Feng Zixin looked over here. His eyes fell on Lin Yeming with a little surprise, and then he walked towards this side. Lin Yeming, I didn't expect you to come too. Feng Zixin looked at him and said with a smile. I came here with him. Pointing at Li Zong standing beside him, Lin Yeming explained casually. Feng Zixin smiled and nodded. It's okay, I'm glad you're here. By the way, wait a moment. Feng Zixin seemed to suddenly remember something, and walked behind him while speaking. Li Zong scratched his head, having no idea what Feng Zixin was trying to do. What is this guy going to do? Li Zongjing wondered, but he soon knew the answer. Feng Zixin came out arm in arm with a boy in a white suit. The boy looked a little impatient, as if he was saying something to Feng Zixin. I didn't expect this guy's boyfriend to be so handsome. Li Zong said this with some emotion, looking at Lin Yeming beside him, only to find that Lin Yeming was a little dazed. Brother Lin. It was not until Li Zong called Lin Yeming that he reacted. He shook his head to indicate that everything was fine. His gaze still stayed on the boy, not because of anything else but because this man was Chen Guo. At this time, Feng Zixin had already come here with Chen Guo. These are my classmates from high school. Feng Zixin pointed at Lin Yeming and Li Zong and said with a smile. Chen Guo was also stunned when he saw Lin Yeming. It's you? Chen Guo raised his eyebrows and said with a little surprise. Did you host this banquet? Lin Yeming looked around carefully and asked in confusion. I organized it. Chen Guo nodded and answered affirmatively. Lin Yeming just looked at the two people hugging each other intimately, nodded but said nothing. But Lin Yeming never expected that Chen Guo would be Feng Zixin's boyfriend. By some strange coincidence, he actually attended the banquet of the state of Chen. Lin Yeming felt a little emotional, and then suddenly remembered something. If I remember correctly, Chen Guo suddenly changed his attitude and invited him to the banquet. What was his purpose? Lin Yeming couldn't help but think about this question, but there was no answer to this question. He shook his head and didn't think about it. Just when Lin Yeming was puzzled, footsteps suddenly sounded. He looked up in confusion, only to find Chen Guozheng standing in front of him, and Feng Zixin was no longer beside him. And he was alone, holding a goblet in his hand, and then he said with a smile. How about we drink this and be friends? Chen Guo shook the goblet in his hand and spoke with a smile. A waiter had already handed a wine glass to Lin Yeming, but Lin Yeming did not take it. What exactly do you want to do? Lin Yeming raised his head and asked in confusion. Name a price and give Cheshi to me. 100,000 is okay. Chen Guo sat opposite Lin Yeming, sipping his wine and spoke softly. At this moment, Lin Yeming finally understood what Chen Guo meant. It turned out that after so much preparation, it was all because of this. Chen Guo, you seem to have done something wrong. Lin Yeming slowly raised his head and just looked at him calmly. Chen Guo couldn't help but have doubts in his eyes. She is not an object. Lin Yeming said lightly. Hearing this, Chen Guo's face turned slightly pale and then he nodded. Okay, just wait. There's nothing I can't get that I like. Chen Guo said with a gloomy look in his eyes. Is this a classic line from a villain? Lin Yeming took the goblet, poured himself a glass and asked with a smile. Chen Guo's face suddenly darkened. He nodded, stood up and left. Looking at the intimacy between Chen Guo and Feng Zixin, Lin Yeming could be sure. Chen Guo was pursuing An Cheshi even though he already had a girlfriend. This guy really wanted to be a millipede. Just when Lin Yeming was thinking, Chen Guolu asked a somewhat puzzled question from the side. Brother Lin, what are you talking about? What is it that can be given up or not? Li Zong was extremely confused by the conversation between the two. Nothing. Lin Yeming shook his head and didn't want to say anything more. Just when Lin Yeming and Li Zong were chatting, footsteps suddenly sounded. I glanced over accidentally and saw a young girl walking towards me. Her long black hair was tied into a ponytail, her cheeks were fair and delicate, and she was wearing a black dress. The neckline was slightly raised, and underneath was a pair of white, slender legs that looked very beautiful. The person in front of him was none other than Luo Yunqing. The moment he saw Luo Yunqing, Chen Guojian, who was communicating with Feng Zixin over there, stopped and stared at the scene in a daze. Many people's eyes were also on Luo Yunqing, and for a moment she became the biggest focus of the scene. Luo Yunqing glanced around the hall and finally his eyes fell on Lin Yeming. His expression was a little confused, and then he walked towards Lin Yeming step by step, and finally came in front of him. Aren't you going to come? Luo Yunqing asked doubtfully. I came here with him. Lin Yeming pointed at Li Zong next to him and answered. Luo Yunqing nodded and then understood. Just when she was about to say something, a figure suddenly approached. Yunqing, you are finally here. I have been waiting for you for a long time. A girl came to Luo Yunqing and said with a smile. When the girl appeared, Li Zong's eyes were fixed on her. Well, let's go over and talk. Luo Yunqing pointed to the seat and signaled the girl. Okay, Yunqing, let me tell you. The girl pulled Luo Yunqing and walked towards that direction, and their voice gradually disappeared. Lin Yeming turned to look at Li Zong but found that he was still staring at their backs. The girl next to Luo Yunqing is the one you like. Lin Yeming didn't need to guess too much, he could see it directly. Yes, she is Li Yunqing. Brother Lin, do you think the chances of my confession being successful this time are high? Li Zong blinked and asked a little nervously. How should I know? Wouldn't it be better if you died? Lin Yeming blinked and spoke. Chapter 16 Sing Together. At the dinner table, everyone was talking and laughing about the past while drinking. This made Lin Yeming think of the good times in high school, which can be summed up in 2 words, youth. At the end of the meal, Lin Yeming was thinking about going back to his own homes and visiting his mother's after the meal, but someone suddenly spoke up. How about I suggest we do an activity together after dinner? The person who spoke was none other than the man with glasses who greeted him and Li Zong. He adjusted his glasses and asked with a smile, and soon someone agreed. I don't think it's boring to go back early, so we might as well continue playing for a while. Then squad leader, have you thought about what game we should play? Someone else asked in confusion. I've thought about it. How about we play singing? The squad leader said with a smile. After hearing this, many people were not very interested. What's so fun about singing? Someone jumped out and rejected the glasses man's plan. What I mean by singing is that we play in pairs and see who sings the best. How about it? The man with glasses was not flustered, but spoke again. I think this is okay, drawing lots to sing randomly, it's fun. Some boys stood up. After all, in activities where men and women interacted, there was a chance that they could be with Luo Yunqing. I agree. There are exactly 12 of us here, which can be divided into 6 groups. After many people agreed, the activity officially began, and Lin Yeming and Li Zong naturally participated in the game. There happened to be a KTV in this hotel, so everyone decided to go there to sing. Sitting in the KTV, the squad leader divided the paper into 12 parts, shuffled them and everyone started to feel around. If you touch the same number from 1 to 6, you are in the same group. The girls looked at Lin Yeming, and the boys looked at Luo Yunqing. How much are you, old Lin? Li Zong asked curiously. Lin Yeming took out a piece of paper with the number 6 written on it. Li Zong breathed a sigh of relief when he saw this. Mine is 5. Li Zong opened the paper and said in a low voice. Lin Yeming was chatting with Li Zong, but he accidentally noticed Chen on the left side. At this time, Chen was looking at Luo Yunqing. The meaning is self-evident, and the person sitting next to him is Feng Zixin. Let's add a rule. The rule is that the people who go up must follow the arrangement of the people below to order songs. What do you think? The man with glasses asked with a smile, and finally got a positive answer from everyone. Many people began to look forward to their partners. The man with glasses stood on the stage and spoke slowly. First group, come on. As soon as the words were spoken, a man and a woman walked onto the stage. The two looked at each other with mysterious expressions in their eyes, and the audience began to discuss songs, such as Let's Get Married. Okay, stop joking and pick a normal song, okay. The man with glasses spoke with a bit of helplessness, and finally everyone chose a song called The Wind Rises. We stopped and walked along the way. The familiar melody brings back memories of youth, just like the sound of a gentle breeze. Sitting in the audience, Lin Yeming suddenly recalled many memories and couldn't help feeling a little emotional. After that came Group 2, Group 3 and Group 4. Even at this stage, Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing still did not appear. The man with glasses on the stage spoke again, number 5, come on stage. As the words rang out, Li Zong and a girl on his left stood up at the same time. When Lin Yeming saw the other person, he was a little surprised. It was Li Yang. Looking at Li Zong, he seemed to be caught off guard as well. His first reaction was not happiness, but nervousness and anxiety. Li Yanqing walked onto the stage and smiled at Li Zong, which stunned Li Zong for a while. Just when he was about to speak, the man with glasses started asking questions. Which song do you want to hear? 7 Li Osmondus. Someone in the crowd suddenly spoke up, and many people agreed, and the logical next person to speak was 7 Li Osmondus. The rain fell all night long, and my love overflowed like the rain. The girls' singing voices are clear and pleasant to listen to, but as for the boys, they just rely on shouting, that's everyone's evaluation. After the song ended, Li Yanqing smiled at Li Zong and then turned and left. After Li Zong stepped down, he became somewhat erratic. What's wrong with you? Looking at Li Zong who was so depressed, Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion. Brother Lin, I suddenly don't want to confess anymore. Li Zong raised his head and said with complicated eyes. Hearing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but be stunned. Are you serious? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask again, but Li Zong just nodded. Number 6, come on stage. The man with glasses spoke again. In fact, at this point, everyone already knew who the last two would be. They are the two people who did not go on stage, namely Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing. Lin Yeming sighed and felt a little emotional. In the end, he could only say it was a coincidence. He walked onto the stage and looked at each other. There was a puzzled look in Luo Yunqing's eyes, but Lin Yeming couldn't tell what the other party was thinking. Seeing this pair, the people in the audience felt mixed emotions, and the boys envied Lin Yeming. The girls envied Luo Yunqing, but when the two of them got together they seemed to be in tune with each other for some unknown reason. "What song is it this time?" the man with glasses asked with a smile while looking at the audience. "A Little Sweet." Someone spoke loudly amid the noise, and after confirmation, the song was confirmed to be "A Little Sweet." "Pick an apple and wait for you to pass by your door. I'll deliver it to you to quench your thirst." The man has a magnetic voice, which is melodious and very pleasant to hear. Like Coke in summer and cocoa in winter, you are the right role at the right time. The female voice is sweet with a light and pleasant melody, and it sounds very nice. The two continued singing, but the audience in the audience almost held their breath. Some people even took out their mobile phones to record the incident. "It's really nice to listen to. I didn't expect them to be so well hidden. That's right, I feel like my ears are getting pregnant." Several little girls in the audience began to exclaim in amazement. The song continued, then entered its climax, and finally ended. Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing looked at each other. Lin Yeming was a little surprised that Luo Yunqing sang so well. Everyone urged for another song, but Lin Yeming politely declined. When he returned to his seat, he found that Li Zong was staring at him seriously and carefully. "Why are you looking at me like that?" Lin Yeming asked puzzledly, and Li Zong then withdrew his gaze. "When did you secretly strengthen yourself? I remember you weren't that good at singing." Li Zong also asked in great confusion. He remembered that Lin Yeming had a hoarse voice. How could he change so suddenly after going to university? "I practiced it when you didn't know." Lin Yeming didn't even bother to explain and just admitted it directly. He couldn't possibly say that this was caused by time travel, right? Okay, you've secretly become stronger while I was at it again, huh?" Li Zong said jokingly. "Are you sure you don't want to confess?" Suddenly remembering something, Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask again. Li Zong shook his head slightly and looked at Li Yanqing in the distance. At this moment, she was talking to Luo Yunqing and looked very happy. "I feel like she's dazzling." Seeing Li Zong so lost, Lin Yeming didn't know what to say and could only pat him on the shoulder to comfort him. After the song, the banquet was almost over. Lin Yeming originally planned to take Li Zong's car back. But as soon as I arrived at the door, I saw a familiar figure. The girl was none other than Luo Yunqing. "Why are you here?" Lin Yeming walked up to her and asked with a little confusion. "Waiting for you." Hearing the voice, Luo Yunqing finally turned his head and looked at him. "Wait for me? Are you sure you said it right?" Lin Yeming was a little surprised. But then Luo Yunqing nodded, which seemed to explain everything. Chapter 17 Misunderstanding. Lin Yeming didn't think there was any need for Luo Yunqing to wait for him, so Luo Yunqing shook his head. Then she slowly walked towards him and began to help him straighten his collar under Lin Yeming's puzzled gaze. "The collar is not fixed properly. Pay attention next time." As he spoke, Luo Yunqing began to carefully fix Lin Yeming again. At this moment, not only Lin Yeming was stunned, but even Li Zong beside him was completely stunned. Is this really the aloof Luo Yunqing? Isn't she not interested in boys? If he remembered correctly, this guy was very cold to everyone. But why did the words he just said to Lin Yeming sound so gentle? Li Zongren was stunned, and Lin Yeming was also confused at this time and had no idea what was going on. Before Lin Yeming could say anything, Luo Yunqing had already finished it. After she finished all this, she turned around and left. Lin Yeming wanted to say something, but Luo Yunqing had already left without waiting for Lin Yeming to say anything. "Brother Lin, you won't take Luo Yunqing down, will you?" Li Zong on the side said in surprise, but Lin Yeming just shook his head. "I don't know what's going on." "Do you believe it?" Lin Yeming was telling the truth. But when he looked at Li Zong again, he found that the other party looked like he didn't believe him at all. Seeing this, Lin Yeming was too lazy to explain. He thought about it carefully, but still couldn't understand why Luo Yunqing did this. Could it be that singing made this guy fall in love with me? Lin Yeming felt that this was very unscientific. He rubbed his head and didn't want to think too much about it. Lin Yeming turned around and left with Li Zong. After attending a class reunion, Lin Yeming returned to the dormitory. As soon as he came back, he saw a bunch of idiots hanging out in the dormitory, looking at something. What are you looking at? Could it be the color? Lin Yeming thought carefully and only thought of this possibility. He really looks like him. Guobo turned his head and looked at Lin Yeming carefully. It's either like old Lin or not. Wang Yi also said very affirmatively at the side. These words made Lin Yeming confused. You're saying that I'm the male lead in the film. How is that possible? Lin Yeming came to the computer screen and was stunned when he saw the content on the screen. Because what was displayed on the screen was the video of him and Luo Yunqing singing. The video had been paused, but it was indeed there. Old Lin, you really became popular on the campus forum. As Guobo spoke, he switched again, and then a picture appeared. The picture shows Luo Yunqing helping Lin Yeming adjust his collar. Luo Yunqing in the picture looks like a wife helping her husband straighten his collar, virtuous and elegant. Tell me the truth, how did you pick up such a beautiful girl? Guobo patted Lin Yeming on the shoulder and asked, but at this time Lin Yeming was stunned and ignored Guobo's words. I went to the computer screen and looked carefully at the forum to see the explosive content. This is true and a little sweet. These 7 simple words have received over 3,000 likes in the campus forum. Seeing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel ashamed. Just by thinking about it, he knew how the video was leaked. It was nothing more than a spread by his old classmates. After all, they were the only ones present at the time. Lin Yeming thought carefully about who was the most suspicious, and finally he suddenly thought of someone. That was Chen. If I remember correctly, he took out his mobile phone to take pictures at that time, and Lin Yeming also met Chen at the door. Due to all the coincidences, Lin Yeming had to suspect Chen. Considering the harsh words this person had said before, Lin Yeming felt that it was most likely this guy. In the hotel room, Chen exhaled a long puff of smoke, took out his phone and looked at the information on the campus forum with satisfaction. It's real and kind of sweet. Chen is the author who published the forum, and now the forum is becoming very popular. When Encheshi sees this, she will definitely misunderstand Lin Yeming. He will have to explain again and start to comfort her, saying, hasn't he gotten the girl now? Thinking of Encheshi, Chen heart beat faster and he slowly exhaled a puff of smoke. Chen once again bribed the internet trolls and posted a message under the comments. The messages on the forum have confused the relationship between Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing. They are no longer classmates, but lovers. Because they were led astray, many uninformed people started to criticize Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing. After all, the song is really nice, and the two of them are obviously a perfect match. Seeing the number of likes increasing, Chen also felt that it was time. So he clicked on the account number, the name of which was Yarn. Yarn, share forum. Yarn, if you have time, check out the campus forum. There are surprises. After sending this message, Chen put away his phone and felt more than a little relieved. In the dormitory, on the desk, Encheshi was holding a pen and doing homework. Just as she was thinking, a message suddenly came from her mobile phone, and it was a message of particular concern. Encheshi was stunned at first, then immediately reacted and clicked on the message. It was a message from Yang. Encheshi suddenly remembered that this account seemed to be not controlled by Lin Yeming, but by Chen. But at this time she had already clicked into the chat content. Yarn, share forum. Yarn, if you have time, check out the campus forum. There are surprises. After hesitating for a while, Encheshi clicked on the forum and then saw the top post on the campus forum. It's real and kind of sweet. At first Encheshi didn't care until she saw the cover clearly. At that moment, Encheshi was stunned because the cover was exactly Lin Yeming. His heart was beating very fast at this moment and he immediately clicked on the post. Then I saw the content of the video, in which Lin Yeming and Encheshi were singing love songs together. And below there is a picture of Luo Yunqing helping Lin Yeming adjust his collar. Bang! Encheshi was stunned. Her phone fell on the table with a sound. The content of the video and the picture below began to emerge in her mind. Her whole body seemed to be frozen in place. No, it can't be, this must be fake, it can't be true. Encheshi shook her head. Although she said this in her heart, she could not hide the hesitation, uneasiness and sadness in her heart. Encheshi stood up, changed her shoes and prepared to leave to find him. Cheshi, it's still raining outside, don't forget to bring your umbrella. A roommate kindly reminded. And Cheshi heard it, but she did not go back to get an umbrella. Instead, she immediately rushed out of the dormitory and ran towards the boys' dormitory. The rain was still falling, and there were drops of water falling on Cheshi's hair. I arrived at the door of the boys' dormitory, took out my cell phone and sent him a message. Qingyu, I'm right at the dormitory door. Can you come out for a moment? Rubbing his forehead, Lin Yeming only felt a headache, but after thinking carefully, it seemed that this had no effect on him. No, it is true that it is not easy to find a girlfriend, but he has no plans to date now, so it doesn't seem to be a problem. Lin Yeming felt relieved when he thought of this, but his roommate's constant questioning made him a little annoyed, so he finally explained the matter clearly. That's what I thought. I thought you, Lao Lin, had betrayed the revolution. Wu Bo nodded, and finally felt much better. Lin Yeming was about to say something, but someone sent a message on his phone. When I clicked on it, it turned out to be Qingyu, the girl in Cheshi. Qingyu, I'm right at the dormitory door. Can you come out for a moment? Lin Yeming was really surprised to see this news. He didn't expect that Cheshi would suddenly come to him. Chapter 18 Unexplainable. And, I'll be right there. After sending the message, Lin Yeming opened the dormitory door and walked towards the exit. He was really a little confused as to why Cheshi suddenly came to see him. When I arrived at the dormitory door, the rain was still falling outside. Passers-by kept passing by, and their eyes were all on the girl beside them. Lin Yeming recognized her at first sight. It was Cheshi. Cheshi stood at the door, holding a mobile phone in her hand, as if waiting for something, with a slightly nervous expression. Xuemayan, what do you want to talk to me about? When Lin Yeming came to Cheshi, he was very direct. He looked at Cheshi and asked in confusion. Hearing the voice, Cheshi came to her senses and looked up at Lin Yeming. Lin, Senior Lin, can I ask you something? Cheshi asked in a slightly lonely voice. When Lin Yeming was wondering, Cheshi had already taken out his cell phone. The video was exactly the one of him and Luo Yunqing singing together. It was obvious that this was the forum that Cheshi saw. Looking at Cheshi's complicated expression, Lin Yeming finally understood why the girl came. Is it just because of the forum? Lin Yeming is sure that the other party must have misunderstood. Lin Yeming briefly recounted the events of the class reunion. When Cheshi heard that it was because of the event, her expression relaxed a lot. Then he suddenly remembered something and swiped to the second photo, which showed Luo Yunqing helping Lin Yeming adjust his collar. Although Cheshi didn't say anything, there was a hint of doubt in her beautiful eyes. It seems like he really wants to know. Looking at this photo, not to mention Cheshi, even he himself doesn't know why. Seeing Lin Yeming remain silent for a long time, Cheshi's original expectations were dashed, and her eyes began to unconsciously become a little lonely. Lin Yeming thought about it carefully, but couldn't explain it no matter what. Because he himself didn't quite understand what Luo Yunqing's sudden action meant. I said it was a friendly gesture between friends. Do you believe me? Lin Yeming said this half-jokingly, but Cheshi just remained silent. The girl's beautiful eyes began to dim, and it was obvious that this explanation was not what Cheshi wanted. Just when Lin Yeming was about to say something, Cheshi had already turned and left. Raindrops fell on the girl's hair, and looking at her back as she left, she seemed a little lonely. In the end she said nothing, but just left, shaking her head, and Lin Yeming didn't think about it. Actually, if you think about it carefully, this seems to be a good ending. At least this way Cheshi will give up. Walking into the dormitory, Lin Yeming was too lazy to think about it anymore and continued his writing journey. Tuanzi Shaoqingxingsen, are you there? Just when Lin Yeming was typing, someone suddenly sent a message. It turned out to be from Xi'rd. And, yes, what can I do for you? Tuanzi Shaoqingxingsen, I'm a little bored now. Do you have time to come out for a cup of coffee? Looking at the other party's invitation, Lin Yeming checked the time and saw that it was already very late and he was ready to go to bed, so he chose to refuse. And, it's so late, I'm going to sleep, let us make an appointment another day. Tuanzi Shaoqingxingsen, okay then, next time I look for you, you can't refuse, okay? And, sure. After sending the message, Lin Yeming fell asleep on the bed. There were a lot of things to do today, which made him a little sleepy. Just when he was about to go to bed, his cell phone vibrated again. Tuanzi Shaoqingxingsen, forwarding forum. Tuanzi Shaoqingxingsen, this boy should be you, right? When he opened the chat content, it was indeed still between him and Luo Yunqing, but what he didn't expect was that Xia Yang also knew about it. And it's just a class reunion, a group of people get together and sing in groups. Lin Yeming gave a simple explanation, he thought it was nothing. Tuanzi Shaoqing Xingsen, so that is how it is, then why would she help you tidy up your clothes? The other party asked curiously again, and Lin Yeming's answer to this question was very simple. And I don't know either. What Lin Yeming said was true. The other party was silent for a long time before sending a message. Tuanzi Shaoqing Xingsen, I guess she has a crush on you, if not, she wouldn't do this. And, you mean, she might like me? Although Lin Yeming asked this, he didn't believe it at all. Luo Yunqing liked him. Lin Yeming couldn't help but shake his head. Tuanzi Shaoqing Xingsen, this possibility cannot be ruled out. After a brief chat, Lin Yeming went to bed. Inside the school, the rain was still falling heavily. Those who didn't bring umbrellas were basically running and returning to the dormitory immediately, but there was one person who was different. She just walked on the road by herself, her beautiful eyes looking a little empty. The scene of Lin Yeming's hesitation kept replaying in my mind. Then in chair she shook her head, thinking that perhaps the photo was just a coincidence. Maybe Lin Yeming and that woman weren't on such a good relationship, and chair she comforted herself. But the still uneasy heart said it all, so I returned to the dormitory. And chair she just felt that her brain was very confused, and she just wanted to lie down and have a good rest. Cheshi, I asked you to bring an umbrella, but you didn't. You must have gotten wet. A roommate came over and said with a bit of helplessness. No, it's okay. And Cheshi shook her head to indicate that it didn't matter. Hey, come and have a look, there are big melons to eat. Just when the girl was about to say something to Cheshi, another girl in the dormitory suddenly spoke. What's that? It's so startling. As she spoke, the girl walked over and then saw the screen on the laptop. The screen showed a video of Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing singing together. Look, isn't this the school beauty Luo Yunqing? I didn't expect that she would be taken by this boy. The roommate said with some emotion. Hearing this name, Chesh's mind unconsciously recalled her past memories. If I remember correctly, Lin Yeming said at that time that he liked Luo Yunqing. If this girl is Luo Yunqing, does that mean? At this moment, all the luck in Chesh's heart disappeared into thin air, and her eyes became empty again. The emotions in her heart were very complicated, and she felt that she was about to lose Lin Yeming in a real sense. And after that, the two will no longer be friends, but only the most familiar strangers. Thinking of this, Cheshi felt a pang of pain in her heart, and she couldn't help but feel a little confused at this moment. What should she do now? Should she just watch Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing gradually get together? What Cheshi was sure of was that she couldn't do it. She hugged her knees with her hands and buried her head in them, with her hair hanging loosely. Just when she was confused, she suddenly remembered what her mother had said to her. She said, "You have to fight for happiness yourself, don't you know that, Cheshi?" And Cheshi raised her head, her beautiful eyes were filled with emptiness and a hint of inexplicable determination. Chapter 19 Showdown. In the early morning, the sunlight outside shines through the window onto my face. Lin Yeming opened his eyes drowsily and checked the time. It was almost time to get up. After a simple wash, I started my daily morning routine. Naturally, I spent the morning slacking off. At noon, Lin Yeming was planning to go to the cafeteria to eat, but he met a familiar person at the door. A young girl appeared in front of Lin Yeming with long black hair. Wearing that familiar black dress, isn't this the person in front of me, Luo Yunqing? Lin Yeming originally planned to leave directly, but someone suddenly pulled the corner of his clothes. Lin Yeming turned around in confusion and found that Luo Yunqing was looking at him. It was obvious that she was looking for him. What do you want from me? Walking forward, Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion. Luo Yunqing did not answer immediately, but took out his mobile phone and clicked on the forum. Even Lin Yeming knew why Luo Yunqing came without even guessing. What was displayed on her phone was a video of the two of them singing. I didn't post this. I think it was done by a high school classmate. Faced with Luo Yunqing's questioning, Lin Yeming could only say this. What do you think about this matter? Luo Yunqing suddenly asked Lin Yeming's opinion. I'm fine, how are you doing? Lin Yeming suddenly remembered that Luo Yunqing might have someone she liked. If that was the case, she would be in trouble. I'm fine. Luo Yunqing shook his head and moved slightly closer as he spoke. The distance between them also shortened at this moment. Let's go have lunch together. Luo Yunqing raised his head and spoke in a calm tone. Lin Yeming was really surprised by Luo Yunqing's invitation. He was still planning to refuse politely, but Luo Yunqing spoke again. I have something important to tell you. The scene changed and Lin Yeming came to the restaurant and sat down. Sitting opposite him was the young girl Luo Yunqing, who was sitting upright and seemed to be waiting for the dishes. Do you have anything to tell me? Lin Yeming tapped the bowl with chopsticks out of boredom, and then asked in confusion. Hearing this, Luo Yunqing took a deep breath and then took out his cell phone. Her expression was a little hesitant, as if she was struggling with this matter. She clicked something and handed the phone to Lin Yeming. Seeing this scene, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel a little confused. He looked at the screen of his mobile phone, but at that moment he was stunned. Because what was displayed on the mobile phone screen was the chat history between him and Luo Yunqing. Qingyu, I like you, will you be my boyfriend? And Chen, sorry, I refuse. Lin Yeming couldn't help but be stunned when looking at these two messages, and below was the message sent by Luo Yunqing. The only difference is that there is always a red exclamation mark in front of it. After just a moment of thinking, Lin Yeming understood something. It seemed that he had been exposed, otherwise Luo Yunqing would not have shown him this news. At this moment Lin Yeming finally understood why Luo Yunqing suddenly behaved so intimately. He also understood what Luo Yunqing had said to him. She said that she had someone she liked. Could this person be him, Lin Yeming? When he thought of this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but take a breath. Looking up at Luo Yunqing, Lin Yeming couldn't help but remain silent. How do you know? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion. He really couldn't understand. Remember the last time we met at dinner? Luo Yunqing tapped the table lightly and asked. Lin Yeming nodded and waited for her to continue. When you were in the bathroom, I saw your phone. It contained your penguin name and the chat history between you and me. Luo Yunqing looked at him with an ambiguous look in his eyes. Lin Yeming finally understood why, and could only say that it was too much of a coincidence. Why did you reject me? Luo Yunqing finally spoke. She looked at him with confusion and puzzlement in her eyes. Lin Yeming couldn't answer this question, because he rejected her because the main plot of the game was designed that way, and his task was to reject Luo Yunqing's confession. But he didn't expect things to develop to this point, and the two of them actually recognized each other offline. I don't like it anymore. Is this an okay reason? Lin Yeming finally spoke after being silent, although he had never liked it before. But now that things have come to this, it seems that this is the only explanation, and it is also the most direct expression. The moment Lin Yeming said this, Luo Yunqing was stunned. As if she had not reacted at all, she stared at Lin Yeming in silence. But the girl's slender white hands began to tremble uncontrollably. She bit her lip, as if she wanted to say something but didn't know how to start. You are lying to me, aren't you? Luo Yunqing, who had been silent, suddenly raised his head and looked at him. She clearly remembered what Lin Yeming and Encheshi said in the corridor at that time. He said that he liked him, Luo Yunqing, but now he got such an answer. How could Luo Yunqing be willing to accept it? I'm sorry. Lin Yeming said very apologetically, although he didn't say much. But the meaning of the words is very clear, that is the word rejection. Clang. The chopsticks in Luo Yunqing's hand fell on the table. She lowered her head and looked very unhappy. So what you said before about liking me was all lies, right? Luo Yunqing raised his head, and his beautiful eyes began to look a little empty. Lin Yeming suddenly remembered the sweet words he said when he was conquering the girl. He couldn't help but fall silent, because the fact seemed to be true, he had deceived Luo Yunqing. The silence seemed to explain everything. Luo Yunqing calmed herself down, looked at Lin Yeming and then spoke. Lin Yeming. She suddenly called out Lin Yeming's name. This made him stunned. If I confess to you again, will you agree? Luo Yunqing raised his empty eyes and looked at him and asked. Lin Yeming was silent again. The silence gave the answer. There was more sparkle in the girl's beautiful eyes, but no tears flowed out. Luo Yunqing stood up, turned around and left. She originally thought that the two of them would be together and have a bright future until they got married. Luo Yunqing fantasized about many things, even about having children with them, but in the end the scene froze at the present moment. He said everything was fake, including his love for her. The inexplicable sadness and heartache keep flowing in my heart, and this feeling is hard to describe. Luo Yunqing tried hard to forget, but he found that figure always appeared in his mind and he couldn't forget it. Watching Luo Yunqing leave, Lin Yeming felt very complicated. He thought this matter would never be exposed, but Luo Yunqing just knew about it. Rubbing his forehead, Lin Yeming felt a headache and sighed. He continued to eat. As for Luo Yunqing's matter, they would talk it over and work it out later. After all, the two of them can be considered childhood sweethearts. Chapter 20, Almost Killed by a Hatchet. At noon, the sunlight outside shines into the classroom through the window. Lin Yeming originally planned to sleep and pass the boring afternoon, but a bunch of idiots in the dormitory took him to skip class and play games. Come to the familiar internet cafe, simply turn on the computer, log in and start your unparalleled journey. Just when Lin Yeming was playing the game, he suddenly heard a faint sound of footsteps. When he turned around, he saw someone already sitting next to him, a young girl. Lin Yeming could tell who she was at first sight because of the familiar long black hair and black dress. Luo Yunqing, why are you here? Lin Yeming asked with a little confusion. He remembered that Luo Yunqing didn't like coming to the internet cafe, and judging from the situation, this guy seemed to be looking for him. Looking for information. Luo Yunqing answered simply, and Lin Yeming nodded. While playing the game, Lin Yeming did not forget to look at Luo Yunqing. Sure enough, she was indeed searching for information on the browser. But this thing can also be used on the mobile phone, there is no need to go to the internet cafe. Shaking his head, Lin Yeming didn't think about these things. Just after he finished a game, Luo Yunqing beside him finally spoke. I want to go somewhere. Will you accompany me? Luo Yunqing turned around and looked at Lin Yeming and asked suddenly. Where are you going? Lin Yeming did not refuse at first, but asked in confusion. In Shuidong town. Luo Yunqing explained in 3 simple words. While playing the game, Lin Yeming searched for Shuidong town and found that it was not far from here and could be reached in just over 10 minutes by taxi. What are you going there for? Lin Yeming asked puzzledly. Collect rent. Luo Yunqing explained everything in just 2 words. Lin Yeming then remembered that Luo Yunqing's father seemed to be a real estate boss, and Luo Yunqing was also a small wealthy woman. But what does this guy's rent collection have to do with him, an outsider? Just go if you want to go, why are you dragging me along? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion while playing the game. It's my first time going there, and I want to bring someone with me. Luo Yunqing looked at him and answered. Lin Yeming then realized what was going on. He hesitated for a moment, but Luo Yunqing spoke. Is 500 okay? Lin Yeming couldn't help but take a breath. Wow, he's using his money power now. I need to think about this. 1,000. Boss, when are we going? Lin Yeming immediately put down the keyboard in his hand. It was not that he was spineless. It was because he didn't have much food money left, so he sent a message to his parents but they didn't reply for several days. It was as if his son was dead. We'll go after you finish this one. Luo Yunqing pointed at the game Lin Yeming was playing, and Lin Yeming nodded. I quickly finished the game, said goodbye to a bunch of idiots in the dormitory, and set off. After getting in the taxi, Luo Yunqing sat next to Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming just looked at the scenery outside the window. He thought the scenery was quite nice. After sitting for dozens of minutes, we arrived at Shuidong, where there are many residential buildings, although they look a bit old. Where is the house where you collect rent? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion. He was really curious. All. Luo Yunqing pointed around and spoke. Lin Yeming stopped talking. As expected, a rich woman is a rich woman. After Lin Yeming's inquiry, he realized that this was given to him by his father. The purpose is to train her. Lin Yeming guessed that her father wanted to train Luo Yunqing. Following Luo Yunqing, collecting rent is very simple. Some of the people who were not at home were noted down in a small notebook and the rent would be collected next time. Overall, the rent collection was very smooth. After collecting for several hours, Lin Yeming felt that it was about time to go back, so he asked. When are we going back? This is the last one. Luo Yunqing said seriously, and then came to the door of the last room. Lin Yeming was waiting for Luo Yunqing to knock on the door, but Luo Yunqing took out the key, opened the door, and then walked in. Lin Yeming couldn't help but wonder, isn't this collecting rent? What's going on? Come in. Just when Lin Yeming was confused, Luo Yunqing suddenly shouted. Lin Yeming was puzzled, but still walked into the room. It was pitch dark in the room and he couldn't see anything. Bang! Just as Lin Yeming was thinking, a clanging sound suddenly appeared, the door behind him was suddenly closed, and then the light was turned on. The white light was a little dazzling, and Lin Yeming could only then see everything around him clearly. There are many tools on the wall, such as hammers, saws, screwdrivers and the like. This room looks like a utility room and there is nothing special about it. Luo Yunqing was squatting in the corner, seemingly looking for something. Why did you bring me here, Luo Yunqing? Lin Yeming walked over and asked puzzledly. Luo Yunqing stood up slowly, just as Lin Yeming was confused. He suddenly felt a cold touch on his neck. Luo Yunqing looked at him with empty eyes. Suicide for love. Luo Yunqing uttered these two words lightly. Feeling the coldness on his neck, Lin Yeming couldn't help sweating profusely. What the hell, suicide for love? Looking down, Lin Yeming saw the hatchet against his neck. Lin Yeming could feel the force on his neck growing stronger and stronger, and the pain continued to emerge. Wait! Lin Yeming suddenly called out, and Luo Yunqing couldn't help but cast a puzzled look at him. Why did you do that? Lin Yeming asked in great confusion, weren't things going fine at the beginning? How did collecting rent turn into a suicide for love? Because you don't like me, and I don't want to see you with someone else, committing suicide for love is the best outcome. Don't worry, it's just a moment and it won't hurt. Luo Yunqing said as he unconsciously increased the strength of his hands. Wait, who said I don't like you? Just when the hatchet was about to continue moving forward, Lin Yeming suddenly spoke, and the hatchet couldn't help but stop at that moment. Luo Yunqing raised her head and stared at Lin Yeming blankly. There was a hint of doubt in her empty eyes. I'm sorry, I lied, I actually like you. After taking a deep breath, Lin Yeming raised his head and looked at Luo Yunqing and spoke slowly. You are lying to me, otherwise why didn't you answer me when I asked you? Although he said this, Luo Yunqing did not continue to use the knife, but asked in confusion. I knew the distance between you and me then, I was just an ordinary person, and you were a rich lady. Even if we really like each other, it won't work out, so I. Lin Yeming sighed and spoke with a slightly lonely look. That's why you rejected me, is that right? But I don't care, you know. Luo Yunqing's hands were already trembling slightly, and her beautiful eyes had regained some of their liveliness. Yes, Yunqing, I have a secret that I cannot tell you about. Lin Yeming spoke in a very helpless tone, and his words were so affectionate that he almost moved himself. Clang! The hatchet in his hand slowly fell to the ground. Luo Yunqing's eyes had become clearer, and he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief when he saw Lin Yeming. Yeming, if what you said is true, confess to me, okay? Luo Yunqing looked at him, waiting for Lin Yeming's confession. This. Lin Yeming hesitated a little, but the moment he hesitated, Luo Yunqing's eyes changed. Sure enough, you were lying to me. She tilted her head and looked at Lin Yeming. Yunqing, I like you to be my girlfriend, okay? Lin Yeming's eyes twitched slightly. He walked forward slowly, held Luo Yunqing with both hands and then confessed. I am willing, forever. Luo Yunqing's eyes trembled slightly, and her beautiful eyes looked at him with light. Chapter 21 Official Dating. Walking out of the room, Lin Yeming took deep gulps of fresh air. He looked at the world outside the corridor and couldn't help feeling a little dazed. He seemed to have just had a close call with death, but luckily he reacted quickly, otherwise he would have had to go see his grandmother. Yeming, it seems still early now. Luo Yunqing stood beside Lin Yeming and said with his arm around his. I took out my cell phone and checked the time. It was now 6:30 in the afternoon, neither early nor late. Yunqing, what do you mean? Lin Yeming guessed something and asked. Luo Yunqing raised her head and looked at him with her beautiful eyes. How about going on a date? As Luo Yunqing spoke, a hint of anticipation appeared in his eyes. The strength of her embrace on Lin Yeming couldn't help but increase a little, and Lin Yeming could clearly feel the softness. I just saw a movie theater over here, how about we go there? Lin Yeming reminisced about it and suddenly remembered that there was a movie theater nearby. Well, let's go. Luo Yunqing nodded, then took Lin Yeming's arm and went downstairs together. As the two were walking, Luo Yunqing seemed to suddenly remember something. Yiming, you weren't scared just now, were you? Luo Yunqing asked with a little trepidation. That was a little bit wrong just now. Don't do that next time, okay, Yunqing? Thinking of what happened just now, Lin Yeming couldn't help but sweat profusely. It was not just that he was scared, but it was really life-threatening. Well, I won't do that next time, Luo Yunqing said as she stretched out her slender hand. Gently stroking Lin Yeming's neck, there was a faint red mark on his neck. Does it hurt? Luo Yunqing turned his head and asked with a slightly concerned voice. Lin Yeming shook his head slightly. No, but if you try harder you probably will. Lin Yeming spoke in a half-joking tone, and Luo Yunqing couldn't help but feel a little guilty when he heard this. Yiming, it's all my fault. It's okay, it's all over. Lin Yeming shook his head. He didn't care too much about it. Luo Yunqing nodded softly, and as he spoke they had already arrived at the entrance of the cinema. Luo Hua Cinema. After just a glance, Lin Yeming took Luo Yunqing into the cinema. After buying some snacks such as popcorn, Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing began to choose a movie. These are some of the latest movies released, including horror, comedy, romance and so on. In the end, Luo Yunqing chose a romance movie, and Lin Yeming followed Luo Yunqing with snacks. As he walked, he couldn't help but think about some questions, that is, what would happen if he suddenly broke up with Luo Yunqing? In the end, he seemed to have gotten the result, which was being beaten by the girl's axe. Lin Yeming was almost certain that Luo Yunqing's affection for him was not as simple as it seemed. Sighing, Lin Yeming just felt a little headache, but when he thought about it carefully, it seemed that having such a beautiful girlfriend was not a bad thing. What is Yeming thinking about? Seeing Lin Yeming in a daze, Luo Yunqing couldn't help but ask in confusion, and reached out to gently straighten Lin Yeming's collar. Nothing, just remembering some things at school. Lin Yeming shook his head and then pointed to a place. We're sitting here. Luo Yunqing nodded, then sat down with Lin Yeming. There were not many people around. It was obvious that this movie was a bit unpopular, so Lin Yeming accompanied Luo Yunqing to watch it seriously. A classic story of a poor boy and a rich girl falling in love, then being opposed by their families, and finally eloping together. This is a classic among classics, and the last scene of the film is quite sensational. Lin Yeming didn't have too many feelings about this classic plot. After all, he had seen too much, but Luo Yunqing beside him didn't seem to think so. Luo Yunqing watched very attentively, and she suddenly remembered the situation between Lin Yeming and her at this moment. It's actually somewhat similar to their male and female protagonists in the movie. Perhaps they will also encounter these obstacles in their future. Luo Yunqing shook his head and stopped thinking about it. Lin Yeming was eating popcorn. Watching a movie has its own unique flavor. When I was taking the popcorn, I accidentally touched Luo Yunqing's hand. Luo Yunqing turned his head to look at him, then raised his palms upwards. At first, Lin Yeming had no idea what was going on. But then he understood. Although Luo Yunqing didn't say anything, the meaning was already very clear. Silently, Lin Yeming stretched out his hand and interlocked his fingers with hers. The lightly cool and soft touch was indeed very comfortable in this summer. Feeling the touch of 10 fingers intertwined, Lin Yeming couldn't help feeling a little dazed, but then he shook his head. The movie continues, and with the constant flickering of light and shadow, the hero and heroine finally get together. Many girls started crying in this scene, just because it is not easy for the male and female protagonists to be together. Luo Yunqing took a deep breath, seeming to be quite emotional. As a result, when she turned around, she saw Lin Yeming fell asleep. Luo Yunqing looked at the two people's interlocked hands, and then looked at Lin Yeming's sleeping profile. She couldn't help but move a little closer until she could feel his breath. Luo Yunqing closed his eyes, then lightly touched Lin Yeming's face, and then immediately stepped back. Lin Yeming opened his eyes drowsily and looked at the ending scene of the movie. He knew he had to go back. When I turned around, I found Luo Yunqing sitting on the chair. But her fair cheeks were slightly flushed, as if she was shy. Lin Yeming had never seen Luo Yunqing shy before, so what was wrong with her? Yunqing, are we going back now? Lin Yeming asked as he sat up and stretched. Let's go eat something, okay, Yiming? Luo Yunqing raised his head and suggested. Lin Yeming nodded and agreed to Luo Yunqing's proposal. After walking out of the cinema, they came to a nearby milk tea shop. After ordering 2 cups of ice cream, Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing sat down. Luo Yunqing sat beside him, holding his arm and leaning on his shoulder. What made Lin Yeming feel a little strange was that many people on the street were looking at him. Could it be because of Luo Yunqing? Lin Yeming thought about it carefully but still couldn't find the answer. Here are the ice creams you two ordered. The waitress came up, put 2 cups of ice cream on the table, and said with a smile. Thank you. Lin Yeming simply said thank you and handed the strawberry ice cream to Luo Yunqing. He then ate the vanilla ice cream and he had to say it tasted good. Yeming, Luo Yunqing, who was sitting next to Lin Yeming, scooped a spoonful of ice cream and signaled Lin Yeming. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Yeming opened his mouth and ate the ice cream. It tasted slightly sweet. Seeing this scene, Luo Yunqing was half satisfied and continued to eat ice cream. Yiming, feed me. Luo Yunqing turned her head and looked at him with a hint of expectation in her eyes. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Yeming scooped a spoonful and put it next to Luo Yunqing's mouth. Luo Yunqing took a bite, as if he was savoring the flavor carefully. Just as the two were feeding each other, footsteps suddenly sounded, and then a figure suddenly appeared beside them. I see you two are so sweet, I want to take a picture for you two as a souvenir. A slightly fat middle-aged man appeared in front of Lin Yeming. The photos will be posted somewhere. Many couples have already taken them. The middleman pointed to the wall nearby, which was covered with photos, mostly photos of couples together. Yeming. Luo Yunqing, who was beside Lin Yeming, pulled the corner of his clothes and waited for his decision. Do you want to take a photo? Lin Yeming looked at Luo Yunqing and asked for his opinion first. Luo Yunqing nodded affirmatively and just looked at him. Then please take better pictures. Lin Yeming said politely. No problem. The middle-aged man just gave him a reassuring look. Chapter 22 Knee Pillow. Click. Click. In the milk tea shop, as the middle-aged man clicked the button, a white light appeared, followed by a slight clicking sound. At this time, Lin Yeming was sitting in his seat and was supported by Luo Yunqing. Then they did various poses, holding hands, making a heart shape and so on, which was inexplicably embarrassing for Lin Yeming now. Unlike Lin Yeming, Luo Yunqing seemed very happy and was reluctant to leave even after the photo shoot was over. Done. The middle-aged man looked through the photos and nodded with satisfaction. Luo Yunqing walked forward to check the photo immediately. Looking at the two people in the photo, Luo Yunqing couldn't help but nodded. Lin Yeming walked over and looked at the photos above. It seemed that the photography skills were quite good, and the overall content of the photos gave people a very sweet feeling. Miss, you can choose one to put on the couple's wall. Which one do you think is better? The middle-aged man asked while flipping through the photos. Yeming, how about this one? Luo Yunqing pointed to a photo and asked Lin Yeming's opinion. After searching carefully again, Lin Yeming chose a photo of Luo Yunqing holding his arm. Luo Yunqing nodded, indicating that this one would be fine. Thank you both. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. The middle-aged man said with a smile, turned around and was about to leave, but was stopped by Luo Yunqing. Miss, what do you want to talk to me about? The middle-aged man asked doubtfully. Can you send the photos to me? After hesitating for a moment, Luo Yunqing suddenly asked, and the middle-aged man finally understood. Of course, I'll pass it to you. After receiving the photo, Luo Yunqing looked at the two people in the photo and nodded, looking very satisfied. Does Yeming want some? Luo Yunqing turned to look at Lin Yeming and asked. Lin Yeming was eating ice cream. Okay, send me a copy. Lin Yeming nodded. He didn't care. Okay, then I'll send it to you. Luo Yunqing said as he clicked on Lin Yeming's green bubble. After sending the photos, Luo Yunqing wanted to quit, but suddenly saw her note to him. It is his name, Lin Yeming. Click on the setting and change it to 2 words, husband. After doing all this, Luo Yunqing was satisfied. He sat next to Lin Yeming, eating ice cream with him, and time passed slowly. I looked at the time and it was already past 9 o'clock, so it was about time to go back. Yunqing, let me take you back to the girls' dormitory first. After eating the ice cream, Lin Yeming couldn't help but look at the girl next to him and made a suggestion. Okay, I'll listen to you. Luo Yunqing supported his chin with both hands, looked at Lin Yeming and nodded in agreement. Standing up, Lin Yeming took Luo Yunqing back to the school. Luo Yunqing still held his arm, and the two of them standing together attracted a lot of attention. After sending Luo Yunqing back to the girls' dormitory, Lin Yeming turned around and left. Luo Yunqing stood in front of the door and window on the second floor, watching Lin Yeming's back as he left. After watching him leave, Luo Yunqing turned around. When he returned to the dormitory, Lin Yeming heard a commotion inside. "Hey, why do you keep losing points? If you lose more points, you will lose." As soon as he came back, Lin Yeming heard Guobo's wailing. Lin Yeming went over to take a closer look at the record and saw that it was 056. "Old Lin, you're back." Hearing the noise, Guobo turned around and saw Lin Yeming standing behind him. Then he was stunned and began to observe Lin Yeming carefully. "Why are you looking at me like that?" Lin Yeming felt a little uncomfortable being looked at like that. "Old Lin, don't say anything. Did you go out on a date?" Guobo looked at Lin Yeming seriously and asked. Lin Yeming didn't say anything, but the surprise in his heart was indescribable. "You want to ask me how I know that, right?" Guobo smiled faintly and then pointed to his face. "You forgot to wipe off the lipstick marks, Lao Lin, don't try to make excuses, okay?" Lin Yeming was stunned when he heard this. He immediately went to the mirror and looked at himself in the mirror and fell silent. There was indeed a very light lipstick mark on his face that could not be seen unless you looked carefully. Lin Yeming knew without thinking that it must have been done by Luo Yunqing, but he was not sure when it happened. Without thinking about it, he washed it with water and then returned to his original position. Guobo had finished the game and then began to look at Lin Yeming seriously. Chapter 23 Welfare. "Is it the girl who sent you buns last time?" Guobo couldn't help but guess. "Okay, stop gossiping. I'm going to sleep first." Lin Yeming didn't plan to say much. He just lay on the bed and checked his phone. Guobo asked several times without any result, so he continued playing games. Lin Yeming was browsing his phone when he suddenly received a call. Upon closer inspection, the person was none other than Luo Yunqing's green bubble, and his phone was still vibrating. Lin Yeming was already sweating profusely, but after careful consideration, he answered the phone. "Hello." Lin Yeming spoke first, and soon the other party spoke. "Is Yiming asleep?" It was still the very cool and pleasant royal sister's voice, which could be said to be very familiar. "I'm not asleep yet." "Yunqing, what do you want to talk to me about?" Lin Yeming asked in confusion. "I miss you a little." Luo Yunqing's words caught Lin Yeming off guard, so much so that he didn't know how to respond. "What a coincidence. I was thinking about you just now." Lin Yeming came back to his senses and then started to make up a story. Time was still passing slowly, and after chatting for more than half an hour, Luo Yunqing reluctantly hung up the phone. After resolving the matter, Lin Yeming breathed a sigh of relief, and then fell silent. If things continue like this, then the only option left for him is to marry Luo Yunqing. The moment he thought of this, Lin Yeming's head started to hurt more. Without thinking about these things, he looked at the time and it was past 10 o'clock. Lin Yeming lay on the pillow and fell asleep. In the morning, after playing games for the whole morning, Lin Yeming felt a little hungry. He just wanted to have a good meal. After that, he went back to take a nap. When he was about to run to the cafeteria with his roommate, he saw a figure at the door. The girl has long black hair tied into a ponytail and is wearing a JK uniform. The black and red color combination looks very beautiful. The neckline is slightly raised, and looking down you can see a pair of slender legs wrapped in black stockings, which look well proportioned and a little fleshy. The girl was holding an insulated box in her hand, and her beautiful eyes were staring at Lin Yeming. The girl was none other than Luo Yunqing. "Let's go, Yeming." Luo Yunqing grabbed the corner of Lin Yeming's clothes and walked forward. "Yunqing, where are you taking me?" Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion. "Rooftop." Luo Yunqing answered like this, and Lin Yeming finally understood that it seemed that Luo Yunqing had brought food. This was while preparing to eat with him, watching Lin Yeming's receding back. Guobo wanted to say something, but when he patted him on the shoulder. "Okay, stop disturbing the young couple and go eat." Wanyi turned and left after saying this. Guobo nodded. He planned to go back to the dormitory and interrogate Lin Yeming. On the rooftop, the breeze was blowing gently. Luo Yunqing came to her seat, sat down, and then patted the seat next to her. "Sit down." Luo Yunqing looked at him, and after hesitating for a moment, Lin Yeming sat down and sat next to Luo Yunqing. Luo Yunqing opened the lunchbox, and inside were dishes such as lobster and abalone, which looked very rich. This is what I asked someone to prepare specially. Luo Yunqing handed him the lunchbox, and there was another lunchbox on the lower level. Lin Yeming took the lunchbox. Isn't this a bit inappropriate? Lin Yeming couldn't help but hesitate. Why is it inappropriate? Luo Yunqing asked with a little confusion, tilting his head. Aren't we a couple? I just feel a little surprised, don't mind. As Lin Yeming explained, he picked up his chopsticks and took a few bites. The food tasted really good. Lin Yeming couldn't help but nodded. Luo Yunqing didn't move his chopsticks, but just looked at him with a gleam in his eyes. Why don't you eat by yourself? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask puzzledly while eating. I want to see more of you. Luo Yunqing said as he started to eat with his chopsticks like him. After hearing this, Lin Yeming really felt that he couldn't bear it anymore. He didn't care about anything else and continued to eat. The food is delicious, thank you. After the meal, Lin Yeming returned the lunchbox to Luo Yunqing and thanked him. Yiming, no need to say thank you. Luo Yunqing looked at him seriously and said. Okay, I won't say it anymore. Lin Yeming nodded and agreed to Luo Yunqing's request. After eating and drinking, Lin Yeming couldn't help feeling a little sleepy. He stretched and yawned loudly. Are you sleepy? Luo Yunqing suddenly asked, and Lin Yeming nodded affirmatively. How about we go back to the dorm and sleep? Lin Yeming suggested, and Luo Yunqing patted the space between his closed legs. If you're sleepy, you can sleep at night. Luo Yunqing looked at his handsome eyes, which were filled with a hint of uneasiness, and there seemed to be a hint of invisible shyness in his eyes. Hearing this, Lin Yeming unconsciously looked at the pair of legs wrapped in black. I have to say that it looks very coordinated and well proportioned, and plump legs are always a good look. Lying on the knee pillow, feeling the touch behind my head, I have to say it is very soft. Chapter 24 I bumped into someone. When Lin Yeming opened his eyes again, he felt a soft touch behind his head and sat up. Lin Yeming couldn't help but stretch himself and felt much more comfortable. Are you awake, Yeming? Just when Lin Yeming woke up, Luo Yunqing's questioning voice came from behind him. Lin Yeming nodded, then turned to look at Luo Yunqing behind him. Yeah, I'm awake. As he spoke, Lin Yeming took out his mobile phone to check the time. It was almost time for class, so it was a bit late. It's almost time, class is about to start, so Yunqing, I'm leaving first. Lin Yeming stood up as he spoke, ready to leave. But just when he was about to leave, Luo Yunqing suddenly grabbed his hand. Lin Yeming turned his head with some confusion, and then saw Luo Yunqing looking at him. Yiming, the student union will come find me after school, okay? When Luo Yunqing suddenly mentioned this matter, Lin Yeming was stunned at first, and then he remembered that Luo Yunqing was the president of the student union. If he remembered correctly, he had seen Luo Yunqing in the member list. Okay, I'll come to see you after school. After agreeing, Lin Yeming turned around, left the rooftop, and ran to class. Luo Yunqing just looked at his back with a faint smile on his lips. Luo Yunqing almost never smiled, so this scene could be said to be very rare. After returning to the classroom, Lin Yeming was questioned by his roommates. Lin Yeming's answer was very simple, they were just friends. Wobo and his gang didn't believe it at all. The reason why Lin Yeming didn't explain it clearly was very simple. If I explain it clearly, my roommate will probably ask me more questions, which will be very annoying. Without thinking about these things, Lin Yeming was writing the outline of a novel in the afternoon, and time was passing slowly at this moment. Just when Lin Yeming was bored, someone suddenly sent him a message. Tuanzi Shaokingxingsen, are you still there? I think you are still alive. It was a message from Xiard. Lin Yeming was a little speechless after seeing the message, so he sent a message. And, yes, what do you want to talk to me about? Lin Yeming asked very directly, and the other party sent a message soon. Tuanzi Shaokingxingsen, have you started a new book? And, yes, did you see it? Tuanzi Shaokingxingsen, I refreshed and saw this. Take a look at your writer's background. Lin Yeming was puzzled, and then he clicked on the backstage as Tuanzi Shaokingxingsen said, and then he saw the king of gifts sent by Tuanzi Shaokingxingsen. And, thanks to their boss for the gift king. Tuanzi Shaokingxingsen, no need to thank me. If possible, I would just write 10,000 words a day. I don't mind. And, do you want to work me to death and then inherit my property? Lin Yeming was chatting with Xie Yang out of boredom, but at this moment someone suddenly sent him a red envelope. This surprised Lin Yeming a little. When he clicked on it, he found that it was sent by Luo Yunqing. Luo, Yeming, last time you accompanied me to collect rent. Then there was a red envelope. Looking at the red envelope, Lin Yeming fell into silence. After careful consideration, Lin Yeming decided to send a message. And, there's no need for a red envelope. Let us not haggle over small amounts of money between you and me. It's not that Lin Yeming didn't want to accept it, but he felt that it would be worse if he accepted it. As for how it was worse, he himself was not quite clear. Luo, well, what's mine is yours. Lin Yeming felt very complicated when looking at this line of words, but he didn't continue to dwell on it. After sending a message saying that he would come to see him later, Lin Yeming put away his phone and planned to take a nap on the table. The school bell rang. Lin Yeming opened his eyes in a daze, and then he remembered the agreement with Luo Yunqing. If he remembered correctly, he was going to the student union office to find Luo Yunqing. After saying goodbye to a bunch of idiots in the dormitory, Lin Yeming came to the student union office. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Yeming pushed the door and walked in. Then he saw the situation inside the office. It was a Western European-style office and looked very spacious. Everything around was arranged very neatly. At this time, Luo Yunqing was sitting on a chair in the office and seemed to be correcting something. When he heard their voice, he looked up at Lin Yeming. After entering the office, Lin Yeming closed the door. Yeming, come here. Luo Yunqing patted the seat beside him and signaled Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming walked into the office and finally sat next to Luo Yunqing. By the way, is there something you want me to come to your office for? Lin Yeming suddenly remembered something and asked in confusion. Luo Yunqing just shook his head and then leaned his head on his shoulder. Nothing, I just want to see you, is that not okay? Luo Yunqing raised her head slightly and looked at him with her beautiful eyes. Of course. Lin Yeming nodded affirmatively, and then began to look around the place carefully. This is indeed a very nice place and a comfortable place to work. Luo Yunqing leaned on his shoulder and corrected the documents. Lin Yeming started rummaging through things on the desk out of boredom, and then he picked up a photo. There are two people in the photo, a man and a woman, and they both look very young. She looks like a junior high school student. Although she is young, you can already tell she is a beauty. As for the boy, Lin Yeming felt that he looked very familiar. Yeming, this is a photo we took in junior high school. This one is you, and this one is me. Luo Yunqing on the side pointed at the two people in the photo, and Lin Yeming finally understood why they looked so familiar. It turned out that the boy in the photo was him. Were you so beautiful back then? Lin Yeming was a little surprised, and then couldn't help but sigh. Hearing Lin Yeming's praise, Luo Yunqing seemed somewhat happy, and then spoke again. This is a photo we took together in junior high school. I found it at home. Yeming, did you like me at that time? A little bit. Luo Yunqing asked hesitantly, and the question was a bit tricky. Yes, you were so beautiful at that time, and many boys liked you. Lin Yeming really didn't know whether he had liked the other person in junior high school, but if you asked, then he definitely had. Really? Actually, I had feelings for Yeming at that time, but I couldn't express it at that time. Luo Yunqing stroked the photo, seeming to be feeling some emotion. Just when Luo Yunqing was feeling a little emotional, there was a light knock on the door, and then the door opened. A figure appeared at the door, and the girl at the door was stunned after seeing the scene in the office. She saw with her own eyes Luo Yunqing leaning on the shoulder of a strange man, looking very sweet. She had never seen the president look like a little girl before, but she happened to see her by accident at this moment. Yes, President, this is the information you asked for. The girl said a little stiffly while holding the information. Luo Yunqing frowned slightly at first, then nodded. Just put it on your desk. Still the slightly cold words. The girl nodded, put the things on the desk, then turned around, closed the door and left. From beginning to end, Luo Yunqing never got off Lin Yeming's shoulder, as if he didn't care about other people's eyes. Chapter 25. What if I'm with her? After Luo Yunqing dealt with the student union's affairs, Lin Yeming went out for dinner with Luo Yunqing. The two said goodbye in front of the girls' dormitory. Lin Yeming wanted to go back to the dormitory, but his phone suddenly sent another message. Tuanzi Xiaoqingxingsen, are you there? It was a message from Xia RD. When Lin Yeming opened the input method, he couldn't help but feel a little confused. Yes, I am. What's the matter with you? Tuanzi Xiaoqingxingsen, if there's nothing wrong, can't I just come to you? Of course. Tuanzi Xiaoqingxingsen, but this time I really have something to talk to you about. Do you have time now? Looking at the message above, Lin Yeming continued typing. No. Tuanzi Xiaoqingxingsen, then I will give you the king of gifts. Do you have time now? In fact, time is like water in a sponge. If you squeeze it, there will always be some. So what do you want to talk to me about? Lin Yeming couldn't escape the law of true fragrance and couldn't help but feel a little emotional. Tuanzi Xiaoqingxingsen, you should know the coffee shop opposite the school, can I wait for you there? Isn't that a popular dating spot for couples? Is it appropriate for you to ask me out here? Lin Yeming suddenly remembered the coffee shop opposite the school. If I remember correctly, it seems to be a dating spot for couples. Tuanzi Xiaoqingxingsen, there is only one coffee shop near the school, so why don't you come? Come. After sending the message, Lin Yeming turned around and walked towards the coffee shop. When he arrived at the coffee shop, Lin Yeming thought he would have to wait for Xia Yang, but he saw Xia Yang waving at him outside the glass door of the coffee shop. Lin Yeming walked in and finally came to Xia Yang's table, where there were 2 cups of coffee. Xia Yang sat opposite Lin Yeming, sipping her coffee, then said with a smile. How is it? It tastes good, right? Xia Yang put down the coffee, supported her chin with one hand and asked with a smile. Lin Yeming tasted it carefully. It's quite bitter, without sugar. Lin Yeming didn't drink much coffee. I think the original flavor is the best. After all, coffee is bitter, right? Xia Yang said with a smile. Lin Yeming nodded, and then couldn't help but feel puzzled. So you asked me to come here just to buy me coffee? Xia Yang shook her head, took a sip of coffee and then spoke. I'm just simply asking my friends out, is that okay? Lin Yeming didn't say anything, just looked at her. He didn't think it would be so easy for Xia Yang to find him. Well, actually, I need to attend a party, and I want to invite you to come along. Xia Yang raised her head, looked at Lin Yeming and then told him the purpose of her trip. Why me? Lin Yeming was puzzled by this question. There were so many people she could look for, why was it him? Of course Lin Yeming knew the significance of going to the banquet, which was to help Xia Yang fend off suitors. Because you and I have the best relationship among my male friends. She spoke the truth while sipping her coffee. What about your other male friends? Lin Yeming asked puzzledly. The others are just ordinary relationships, so I came to you. How can you help me? When Xia Yang said this, she looked a little nervous, as if she was afraid that Lin Yeming would refuse. I refuse. Lin Yeming shook his head and chose to refuse. He didn't really want to go to the banquet venue. Really? Sorry to bother you then. After hearing the rejection, Xia Yang looked a little lonely, as if she was really disappointed. If I go, what do I need to do? Sipping his coffee, Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask this. Just stand by me, I will take care of the rest. When Xia Yang heard Lin Yeming's question, she was stunned at first, but still told Lin Yeming the matter. Will I be in trouble? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask again, and Xia Yang nodded slightly. Maybe a little. Hearing this, Lin Yeming fell silent. He seemed to be thinking seriously. Seeing this, Xia Yang seemed to see hope. Do you agree? Well, if it's really like what you said, I can go and take a look. After thinking it over carefully, Lin Yeming decided to agree. In fact, if you think about it carefully, getting a free meal doesn't seem like a bad idea. That's great, thank you Lin Yeming. Xia Yang seemed very happy to hear Lin Yeming's affirmative words, but Lin Yeming didn't think it was a big deal. After drinking coffee, Lin Yeming walked with Xia Yang until he sent Xia Yang back to the girls' dormitory, and then Lin Yeming left. Soon, Tuanzi Xiaoqingxingsen sent the time and address, Longhua Hotel. After a search, Lin Yeming found out that it was actually a 5-star hotel and he thought the food there would be very good. In the morning, when I woke up from my dream, everything was still the same as usual, not much changed. After breakfast, he started his early morning journey. This morning, Lin Yeming did not play games, but was writing the outline of a novel. After school at noon, Lin Yeming and a group of his roommates went to the school gate to eat. I arrived at a familiar restaurant, ordered my food and started waiting. After having enough food and drink at noon, Lin Yeming planned to take a nap. Old Lin, are you sure you don't want to go to the internet cafe with us? Guobo pointed to the internet cafe on the right and asked Lin Yeming. I'm a little sleepy now. Let me go to sleep first. Lin Yeming pointed to the school gate. He was indeed a little sleepy. Guobo nodded, but didn't say anything. He left with his roommates. Lin Yeming was planning to go back to the dormitory alone, but he saw a familiar figure at the school gate. The girl, as if sensing something, turned and looked at him. After seeing the other person's face clearly, Lin Yeming confirmed his guess. It was indeed Qingyu. The girl had long silver hair draped behind her, and she was wearing a JK uniform and a white shirt. She was wearing a blue and white JK miniskirt, and underneath her were a pair of slender legs wrapped in white silk. The moment she saw Lin Yeming, Qingyu's eyes were a little complicated, and then she walked towards Lin Yeming. Lin, Senior Lin. Qingyu took the initiative to greet Lin Yeming. What a coincidence. Lin Yeming was also a little surprised to see Qingyu. Senior, can you walk with me around the school? Pursing her lips, Qingyu raised her head and asked like a request. Lin Yeming was stunned at first and then fell silent. Do you have something to say? Lin Yeming suddenly remembered the last time he and Qingyu parted unpleasantly. Could it be that Qingyu wanted to ask him about that? Yes, I have some questions to ask. Qingyu nodded and confirmed Lin Yeming's guess. Then let's go. Lin Yeming also nodded. He felt that things should be made clear, otherwise things would become troublesome. Walking on the gravel road on campus, Lin Yeming and Qingyu were silent and no one spoke. Qingyu opened her mouth, but seemed to be hesitant to speak. Senior, are you with Luo Yunqing? There was uneasiness and slight hesitation in his words. Lin Yeming was silent and then spoke. What would you do if I told you that I was with her? Lin Yeming turned his head to look at Qingyu. When he said this, Lin Yeming felt very complicated. The moment he said this, Qingyu was stunned, and there was only darkness left in those beautiful eyes. Yes, is it true? Qingyu asked with a slightly trembling voice. Chapter 26 Second Dating. Qingyu pursed her lips, and her beautiful eyes stared at him straight. Her eyes were full of determination, and she seemed to want to know the answer. Yes, she and I are officially dating. Sighing, Lin Yeming spoke with a little helplessness. Although it seems a bit forced, it is the reality and it seems that this is all he can say. And the moment she heard the definite answer, Qingyu stood there in a daze. Those beautiful eyes were completely empty, and she looked like she had lost her soul. Are you together? She murmured softly. I also know your feelings, but I'm sorry. Lin Yeming said this apologetically. After explaining everything, he felt that Qingyu was about to let go. Senior, do you love her very much? Qingyu raised her head and asked with some reluctance. Her voice began to tremble uncontrollably. Maybe I just like it, I can't say it's love. Lin Yeming examined his heart. In fact, he wasn't even sure whether he liked it or not, let alone such a profound word as love. I understand. Qingyu nodded, still looking a little dazed, and left here as if she had lost her soul. Looking at Qingyu's departing back, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel indebted. Lin Yeming didn't think about these things and planned to go back to the dormitory to sleep. After doing all this, he felt much more comfortable lying on the big bed. However, Lin Yeming fell asleep after just a while. He was indeed a little sleepy. When Lin Yeming opened his eyes again, he just received the message from Luo Yunqing. Luo, Yiming, I want you to help me with something. Seeing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but wonder what was going on, and the other party soon gave an answer. And, what's the matter? Luo, please help me buy some sanitary napkins. This simple sentence seemed to have explained a lot. Lin Yeming fell silent when he thought of that scene. Luo, is it okay? Sure. Where are you now? I'll send it to you later. After careful consideration, Lin Yeming agreed. After all, he still had the title of boyfriend, so it was unlikely that he would refuse. Luo, I'm in the student union office. I'll wait for you until dawn. After seeing the message, Lin Yeming put his phone into his pocket, stood up and ran to buy sanitary napkins. After entering the store and finding the girls' section, Lin Yeming fell silent as he looked at the dazzling array of sanitary napkins. After randomly selecting a pack, Lin Yeming went to check out. The clerk's look was quite normal. It is estimated that there are quite a few men who come to buy it, and most of them buy it for their girlfriends. Holding the black plastic bag, Lin Yeming felt much more relieved. But when he walked out the door, he suddenly saw a girl buying something at the door of the store. Wasn't he that girl in Chershi? Why is she buying things in a store that sells pots? Is she planning to buy a pot to cook? Lin Yeming shook his head and turned away to deliver the things without thinking, and the moment he turned his head, and Chershi picked up a fruit knife in the store. She looked at her own reflection in the knife and fell silent. At this time, Chershi's eyes were a little empty. She paid the money, took the sharp fruit knife and turned away. Many people couldn't help but cast their eyes. After all, why would you buy a knife? Are you going to kill someone? Arriving at the student union, Lin Yeming handed the bag to Luo Yunqing, who took a look at the contents of the plastic bag and said, "Thank you." Lin Yeming started drinking water as soon as he sat down. He was really tired. Originally, Lin Yeming wanted to stay with Luo Yunqing. Wait a moment, but class will start soon. So Lin Yeming simply said goodbye to Luo Yunqing and went back to the classroom for class. After school in the afternoon, Lin Yeming suddenly received a message, which was actually sent by Qinghuan, that is, and Chershi. "Qinghuan, can you help me move some stuff? There are too many things and I can't move them." Lin Yeming was a little surprised to see the news. He thought she would not come to see him after noon. But if you think about it carefully, they are friends. Since they have approached you, it would be hard to refuse. "And Chen, are there a lot of things?" Lin Yeming first asked a nonsense question. Of course, if there weren't many things, he would not go. "Qinghuan, yes, a lot." "And Chen, tell me the location, I'll be there right away." After receiving the location, Lin Yeming walked towards the 5th floor of Building 3. I have to admit it's a bit high, no wonder Chershi came to him. After searching carefully, Lin Yeming finally found the classroom at the side. This was the address Chershi mentioned. At a glance inside, notebooks and workbooks were scattered around. Overall, it looked like an abandoned classroom. There was nothing special about it. Lin Yeming opened the door and then saw the girl standing by the window. The breeze gently blew the girl's long silver hair, and at this moment Chershi finally turned around and looked at him. "Senior Lin." Chershi said as she slowly approached him. Lin Yeming looked at the things around him and couldn't help wondering, where is there anything I can help move? "Senior, are you really together with Luo Yunqing?" Chershi tilted her head and asked in a calm voice. "Yes, I remember I told you at noon." Lin Yeming said as he turned to look at Chershi and felt that the question she asked was a little strange. Then, will the senior break up with Luo Yunqing? Chershi asked Lin Yeming again, and he just shook his head slightly. After getting these two answers, Chershi nodded, but her eyes became empty again. Then a fruit knife was placed against Lin Yeming's neck. Feeling the coldness on his neck, Lin Yeming could not help but remain silent. He swallowed and turned to look at Chershi, only to find that Chershi was also looking at him. But her eyes were dull and the strength in her hands was increasing. "Wait." Lin Yeming suddenly spoke. He looked at Chershi, who was in a period of darkness, with confusion. "Why did you do that?" Lin Yeming asked with some confusion. I don't want to see the senior with other girls, even if the senior doesn't like me." "I'm sorry, senior." Chershi said as she was ready to take action. "I'm sorry, I lied to you." Lin Yeming spoke slowly. Chershi's movements paused at this moment, she just looked at Lin Yeming with confusion in her eyes. "Actually, I'm not with Luo Yunqing. I lied to you." After taking a deep breath, Lin Yeming suddenly raised his head and looked at Chershi and said seriously. At this moment, Chershi couldn't help but be stunned. Her beautiful eyes looked at him in confusion, as if she didn't understand why Lin Yeming lied. "I know I'm not worthy of you, and even if we're together we won't last long, so I'm using this reason to reject you." After taking a deep breath, Lin Yeming spoke to Chershi very seriously. "Senior, didn't you lie to me?" Chershi asked with trembling hands. Lin Yeming nodded and pointed at the broken chandelier above his head. "I swear on the lamp." "Then, senior, are you willing to accept my confession?" Chershi's tone began to become nervous when she said this, and Lin Yeming just nodded. "I do." Lin Yeming felt very complicated when he said this, and he said it almost without hesitation. And Cheshi immediately threw herself into Lin Yeming's arms, feeling the scent coming from his body and feeling at ease. Chapter 27 I Can Support You. Feeling the softness in his arms, Lin Yeming felt extremely complicated. In fact, even he didn't know why it had come to this, but if he didn't do this, he would probably be stabbed. Yes, are you really together? Qingyu asked Lin Yeming with a slightly uncertain tone. He raised his head and asked with anticipation in his beautiful eyes. Of course, we'll be lovers from now on. Lin Yeming gave an affirmative answer, and Encheshi felt relieved. Well, can we go shopping this afternoon? Encheshi spoke softly again. Looking at Encheshi again, the darkness in her eyes had disappeared, returning to her original appearance. She just looked at Lin Yeming and asked. Of course, let's go. He took out his cell phone and checked the time. It was already afternoon and school was over. The time is just enough to walk with Encheshi on this street. Looking at the vendors around him, Lin Yeming was now sorting out his thoughts. Do you want to buy something? After walking around for such a long time, Encheshi was just looking around, which made Lin Yeming ask in confusion. Yes, I'm waiting for you to buy it. Encheshi explained as they walked on the road, holding his clothes. Lin Yeming finally understood and Encheshi stopped as he passed by a stall. Those beautiful eyes looked straight at the bracelet, and Lin Yeming naturally saw what Encheshi was thinking. Girl, you have good taste. These are all imported goods, and there are also couple bracelets. I think they are perfect for you and your boyfriend. As he spoke, the stall owner had already taken out 2 bracelets of similar appearance. The bracelet looks pretty good overall, and there is a crystal necklace in the middle, which looks very nice. Encheshi pulled at the corner of Lin Yeming's clothes, raised her head, and there was a look of request in her beautiful eyes. But, is it okay? Encheshi asked Lin Yeming softly. Lin Yeming was silent for a while and then spoke. Then pack a pair. Lin Yeming nodded, then signaled to their boss. Okay, right away. The boss handed the things to Lin Yeming with a smile. Lin Yeming paid and then put the things away. Afterwards, Lin Yeming took Encheshi to buy some snacks and found a long wooden chair to sit on. Cheshi, wait for me, I want to go buy something, I'll be back soon. Lin Yeming pointed at the stall and then began to speak. Encheshi was eating the oden bought by Lin Yeming. She nodded and agreed to Lin Yeming's request. Lin Yeming walked on this road until he could no longer see Encheshi, and then he breathed a sigh of relief. Then I came to the stall that was selling necklaces before. Boss, I was here just now. Give me another pair of these necklaces. Lin Yeming held up his couple bracelet and gestured to the boss. The boss was confused at first, but soon understood. He didn't expect the boy to be so careful. He was afraid that they would fall, so he bought a pair of spare ones. After buying the bracelet, he put it into his pocket. After doing all this, Lin Yeming came to the long wooden chair again. I picked up my oden and started eating it. It tasted very good. Yeming. Can I call you that? Encheshi pulled the corner of his clothes and asked softly. Lin Yeming was stunned at first, but then nodded. Of course, you can call me whatever you want. Lin Yeming answered affirmatively. He didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Hearing this answer, Encheshi nodded lightly. Then she leaned her head gently on Lin Yeming's shoulder, and she felt relieved. Yeming, bracelet. As if remembering something, Encheshi showed her fair wrist. On it was the couple bracelet she had already put on, and she looked at Lin Yeming with a hint of anticipation. I almost forgot. Lin Yeming took out the bracelet and was about to put it on. Can I help you? Before Lin Yeming could take action, Encheshi asked in advance, actually wanting to help Lin Yeming. Looking at Encheshi's expectant eyes, Lin Yeming nodded and agreed. Encheshi took the bracelet and put it on Lin Yeming carefully and gently. Okay. After doing all this, Encheshi said with satisfaction. Lin Yeming looked at the necklace in his hand, which was right on the left and right of Encheshi. Afterwards, Lin Yeming took Encheshi to visit other places, and finally they came to a square. Encheshi pointed to a store opposite. Yeming, can we go to that store? Encheshi pulled Lin Yeming's clothes and pointed to a store and asked. Lin Yeming looked up and found that he had been to this store before, and he came with Luo Yunqing. If I remember correctly, the two of them were eating ice cream together there and took photos afterwards. Lin Yeming couldn't help but take a breath when he thought of this. I think that store is pretty good. Let's go there. Lin Yeming pointed to a store nearby and then asked Encheshi. Well, everything is fine. Encheshi nodded. She didn't seem to care too much about these details. Lin Yeming brought Encheshi to the store and ordered a cup of milk tea, then started drinking it. Lin Yeming thought the food tasted good, and it was quite relaxing sitting here. After finishing my milk tea, I took out my cell phone and found that it was already 8:10. It's past 8 o'clock now. I'll take you home. Lin Yeming stood up and prepared to send Encheshi back to the dormitory. Okay, I'll listen to you. Encheshi said softly, still pulling the corner of his clothes, and then the two of them walked on the road together. After hailing a taxi, Lin Yeming was sitting in it, looking at the scenery outside the window. But suddenly he felt someone tugging at the corner of his clothes. He turned around in confusion and saw Encheshi looking at him. Did you spend a lot of money tonight? Encheshi asked Lin Yeming with a little trepidation. Lin Yeming thought about it carefully and then shook his head. Not much. Lin Yeming knew what Encheshi was thinking. I thought Encheshi would let it go after he said this, but he still received the red envelope. Why are you transferring money to me? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask puzzledly. Encheshi raised her head and looked into his eyes with those beautiful eyes. I'll support you, okay? Encheshi asked in a weak voice. After hearing this, not only Lin Yeming fell silent, but even the taxi driver fell silent. The driver thought he had heard it wrong. There was actually a girl saying she wanted to support this guy. No, I don't need you to support me, just keep the money for yourself. Although Lin Yeming was indeed a little short of money, he still rejected Encheshi's request. Although it's not bad to be a gigolo, he still has a lot of backbone. Really, you really don't want it? Encheshi asked somewhat frustratedly, but Lin Yeming just shook his head. Don't talk about this anymore, okay? Lin Yeming looked at her. Okay, I understand. Encheshi nodded, looking very well behaved. Seeing this, Lin Yeming seemed to understand something. When Encheshi was not evil, she seemed to be quite well behaved and obedient. As for after he turned evil, he was like a completely different person. After paying and getting out of the car, Lin Yeming sent Encheshi to the door of the girls' dormitory. Before leaving, Encheshi looked at him with some reluctance. Go ahead, see you later. Lin Yeming waved goodbye to Encheshi. Encheshi waved goodbye to Lin Yeming, and Lin Yeming turned and left. Chapter 28 Meet the Parents. However, Encheshi did not leave completely. She just stood at the door and watched his receding back. I can't help but smile slightly when I think of the memories of today. After sending Encheshi back to the dormitory, Lin Yeming felt much more comfortable. I took out my phone and started playing games with a group of roommates. Time was passing slowly. Lin Yeming suddenly remembered something and sent a message. I have something to give you. After Lin Yeming clicked send, he continued to play the game. Only a while later, the other party sent a message. Luo, what? Photo JPG. The photo shows a bracelet, which was bought by Lin Yeming before. Luo, love. After playing this game, Lin Yeming stopped playing and started chatting with Luo Yunqing. After it was almost time, we ended the chat and went to bed. At noon, Lin Yeming came to the student union office and knocked on the door gently. A familiar female voice came from behind the door. Come in. Lin Yeming opened the door and saw Luo Yunqing reviewing documents at the desk. Luo Yunqing raised his head, looked at him, and then patted the seat beside him as usual. Yeming, come here. Lin Yeming nodded, then sat next to Luo Yunqing. Luo Yunqing was looking at him, with a hint of expectation in those beautiful eyes. Lin Yeming didn't hesitate, but took out the bracelet and handed it to Luo Yunqing. Luo Yunqing couldn't wait to put it on and then held his hand. Putting their hands together for comparison, they have basically the same bracelet, which is undoubtedly a couple's bracelet. Yiming, I like it very much. Luo Yunqing turned his head and looked at him and spoke very seriously. As long as you like it, I'm afraid that I have poor taste and the one I buy won't look good. Hearing this, Lin Yeming breathed a sigh of relief and felt that it was nothing. Even if what Yiming bought is not good looking, I will still like it because it is a gift from you. As she spoke, Luo Yunqing had already leaned on his shoulder, and at this moment her heart was filled with sweetness. Lin Yeming stayed in the office all afternoon and didn't leave until it was time for class. In fact, the reason why he gave away so many bracelets is very simple. otherwise it would be exposed if he didn't give them away. Shaking his head, Lin Yeming didn't want to think about these things. He turned around and left, returning to the classroom. Lin Yeming was bored and slept the whole afternoon until Guobo patted him on the shoulder and Lin Yeming realized that school was over. As soon as school was over, Lin Yeming was thinking about playing games with his roommates, but then someone sent him a message, and it was none other than Xie Yang. Tuanzi Shuking Xingsen, do you have time now? There is a banquet in the afternoon. I think you promised me before. Seeing this news, Lin Yeming suddenly remembered the agreement with Xie Yang. If he remembered correctly, he did agree to it. And, you wait for me at the school gate, I'll be there soon. After sending the message, Lin Yeming planned to go to Xie Yang's place. Are you going on a date again? Guobo couldn't help but guess as he watched Lin Yeming's back as he left again. What date? I'm going to do business. After saying that, Lin Yeming left without looking back. When he arrived at the school gate, the first thing he saw was Xie Yang waiting at the side of the gate. At this moment, she was looking at her phone, and Lin Yeming walked up to her. Sorry, I'm a little late. Lin Yeming said apologetically. It's okay, I haven't been here long. Xie Yang said with a smile, her hands behind her back. She pointed to the road beside her and then spoke. Let's take a taxi, it'll be faster. Okay. Lin Yeming nodded, and took a taxi with Xie Yang, and finally arrived at the entrance of Longhua Hotel. Along the way, Xie Yang talked about a lot of precautions, and Lin Yeming just listened silently. Okay, we're here. After getting out of the car, Xie Yang pointed at the hotel. Lin Yeming got out of the car and looked at the hotel. He had to say it was a very magnificent hotel. Okay, stop looking and let's go in. Xie Yang said as she pulled Lin Yeming into the hotel. Sitting in the elevator, Lin Yeming couldn't help but remain silent as Xie Yang held his hand. Are you sure this is okay? Lin Yeming pointed at the two people holding hands and asked. That way people will think we have a good relationship, right? Xie Yang asked with a smile first, and Lin Yeming nodded, saying that was indeed the case. If that's the case, no one will bother me, right? Xie Yang explained again that although Lin Yeming felt it was reasonable, he always felt something was weird. When entering the Rain Banquet Forest, Yiming saw many people in suits. Everyone who came here was dressed very formally, including Xie Yang. Lin Yi was considerate in his t-shirt and jeans, which made him look more casual, but Xie Yang didn't seem to mind. That's the activity area, and that's the lunch area. Xie Yang began a brief introduction. Lin Yeming observed carefully and had to admit that the banquet hall was very large and each area was divided. Xie Yang, you are here too. A male voice suddenly came. Hearing their voice, Lin Yeming and Xie Yang turned their heads at the same time. Then I saw a boy in a white suit. He looked tall and handsome. He was looking at Xie Yang with some surprise, and then his unfriendly eyes fell on Lin Yeming. What a coincidence. I didn't expect you to be here too. Xie Yang also greeted the other party politely. The man in the suit just looked at Lin Yeming. This is. Lin Yeming was just about to introduce himself when Xie Yang spoke first. My boyfriend. After hearing this, not only Xie Yang fell silent. Lin Yeming also fell silent. He looked at Xie Yang with a little disbelief. Xie Yang just blinked at him, and Lin Yeming suddenly felt a little amused. The moment he heard this answer, the boy's expression froze immediately, looking extremely unnatural. Do you have a boyfriend? The man in the suit asked with a little surprise. Xie Yang nodded, then couldn't help but ask in confusion. No. She blinked. The boy shook his head, looked at Lin Yeming deeply, and turned and left. Well, I told you not to talk. Xie Yang turned around and looked at Lin Yeming and said with a smile, while Lin Yeming was a little amused. You really don't care about your reputation. Lin Yeming thought Xie Yang should care a lot about her reputation. Xie Yang shook her head and then said with some emotion. I actually did this, so I definitely don't care, but you won't mind, right? Xie Yang asked with a smile, ruffling her hair at the temples, and Lin Yeming shook his head. He didn't care. Since Xie Yang was not afraid, why should he be afraid? Xiao Yang, why are you here? A middle-aged male voice suddenly came. Then a middle-aged couple appeared in front of them. The middle-aged man looked at the two people who were holding hands and asked with some confusion. The moment Xie Yang saw the two of them, she was stunned. Dad, Mom, why are you here? Chapter 29 Mid-Autumn Festival. They looked at each other with embarrassment, and at this moment Lin Yeming finally reacted. I ran into Xie Yang's parents while eating. At this time, Father Xie and Mother Xie were carefully looking at Lin Yeming and fell into silence. A few minutes later, Lin Yeming sat at the dining table. Next to him was the young girl Xie Yang, and opposite him were Xie's father and mother. Tell me, how long have you been in love? Mother Xie sighed. When asked about this matter later, Lin Yeming was about to explain, but Xie Yang on the side spoke first. We just confirmed our relationship in these few months, Xie Yang said as she looked at Lin Yeming and winked at him. Lin Yeming nodded. Although he didn't know what Xie Yang's plan was, he still spoke. Uncle and aunt, good afternoon. Lin Yeming greeted them very politely. Then came the classic questions from the parents, asking about education, family, what the parents do, etc. Lin Yeming answered them one by one. I have no objection to the university advocating free love, but I hope that you young people will know when to stop, do you understand, Xiaolin? Xie's mother looked at Lin Yeming and said, and Lin Yeming nodded. I promise to be careful, so don't worry about it, auntie. Lin Yeming just went with the flow, and whatever Xie's mother said afterwards, Lin Yeming was right. He was just working overtime, so there was no need for his boyfriend to say anything else. It's almost time, so your dad and I will leave first. After checking the time, Xie's mother stood up and prepared to leave. Xie Yang nodded and then only Lin Yeming and Xie Yang were left at the scene. Oh, I was so scared. I didn't expect to see my parents. Xie Yang patted his chest and said with lingering fear. You didn't mention the meeting the parents part, and there's no need to pretend to be boyfriend and girlfriend. Although Lin Yeming didn't say it, he couldn't help but ask in confusion. If he knew about this, he probably wouldn't have come. I don't know why my parents came to the party. As for pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend, I'm very sorry. Xie Yang apologized to Lin Yeming very sincerely. So what's going on? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask in confusion. After hesitating, Xie Yang finally spoke. My parents always find partners for me, and they are the ones they like, and they don't care about my feelings at all, so. So you came up with this idea. Lin Yeming understood the general idea of the matter. Xie Yang bowed slightly again and apologized to Lin Yeming. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm fine. Let's eat. Lin Yeming shook his head. He didn't care about that much. Then we started eating the food, which tasted very good. Lin Yeming felt better only after finishing his lunch, and nothing happened afterwards. Lin Yeming had a good meal and found it delicious. Then I'll go back first, Xie Yang. In the school, Lin Yeming simply greeted Xie Yang and prepared to leave. Well, see you later. Xie Yang smiled and nodded, her words still lively and sweet, and then she and Lin Yeming parted at the corner. Lin Yeming returned to the dormitory and continued his writing journey. However, when he checked the backstage, he found that someone had sent him a gift. There were several gift kings, and upon closer inspection, they were actually given by Xie RD, and just now. Seeing this, Lin Yeming understood what was going on. He guessed that Xie Yang felt a little sorry about what happened at noon, so he used this method to compensate her. Shaking his head, Lin Yeming didn't continue thinking but continued typing. In the evening, Lin Yeming was having a midnight snack with a bunch of his roommates. Look, the moon is so round, it must be Mid-Autumn Festival. Wobo said with some emotion, pointing at the moon. It's not an estimate, the day after tomorrow is the Mid-Autumn Festival on the 15th. Wanyi added in advance that Lin Yeming was also looking at the moon and seemed to suddenly remember something when he heard this. Old Lin, where are you going? Seeing Lin Yeming turning around, several people couldn't help but ask with some confusion. Lin Yeming waved his hand. Nothing, I just want to go out and buy something. After saying that, he left. When Lin Yeming came back, he was carrying a black plastic bag and finally returned to the dormitory. After putting my things away, I lay down on the bed and felt much more comfortable. Lin Yeming has spent the past 2 days studying. After all, he has been slacking off and playing games too much. He has exams coming up soon, so he should study hard occasionally. That day, Lin Yeming woke up as usual and received messages from 2 people. Luo, Yiming, Happy Mid-Autumn Festival. Qingyu, Happy Mid-Autumn Festival. After thinking for a while, Lin Yeming sent a message. Have fun together. But then he couldn't help but feel a headache because of the festival, both of them actually wanted to take him out on a date at the same time. Luo, Yeming, do you have time? If possible, can we go out for a walk? Qinghuan, do you have time this afternoon? After reading 2 messages, Lin Yeming rubbed his forehead and then sent a message to Luo Yunqing. I have homework in the afternoon. Let's go to see the moon together in the evening. And on the other side of Anqiao Creek, it is sent. Then let us do it in the afternoon. Let us go shopping. I'll wait for you at the entrance of the girls' dormitory in the afternoon. After sending the message, Lin Yeming turned off his phone. When he opened it again, he saw the message sent by the other party. Qinghuan, yeah. Luo, okay, I'll wait for you. After arranging the time, Lin Yeming began his morning slacking trip. After all, it's always okay to be early. Lin Yeming finished writing the novel in the morning, and then someone sent him a message again. Tuanzi Shaking Xingxin, can you come out now? And, do you need anything from me? Looking at the message, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel a little confused, and soon the other party sent a message. Tuanzi Shaking Xingxin, you helped me before, today is Mid-Autumn Festival, I will give you something. And, you are not going to send me razor blades, are you? Lin Yeming couldn't help but take a breath and asked. Tuanzi Shaking Xingxin, what are you thinking about? It's just an ordinary mooncake. Okay, do you have time to come out now? And, is it okay if I don't accept it? Tuanzi Shaking Xingxin, I am already waiting at the door of the boys' dormitory. Seeing this, Lin Yeming felt too embarrassed to refuse, so he stood up and walked outside, and then he saw Xie Yang standing at the door. Well, here you go. Xie Yang handed the white bag to Lin Yeming. Thank you. Lin Yeming still thanked Xie Yang, but Xie Yang just shook her head slightly. If you have nothing else to do, I'll leave first. I still have homework to finish. Okay, then I won't see you off. Lin Yeming nodded, then said goodbye to Xie Yang and looked at the mooncakes in the bag. Lin Yeming found it a little strange. He didn't expect Xie Yang would actually give him mooncakes. In the afternoon, Lin Yeming came to the door of the girls' dormitory carrying the things he had bought from the store. After sending the good news, he waited at the dormitory door. At this moment, footsteps suddenly came from the door. Then a figure walked out of the dormitory. Yeming. A gentle voice suddenly came into Lin Yeming's ears, and he turned around and saw the person coming. The girl had long silver hair tied into 2 ponytails and was wearing a JK uniform. Under him were a pair of legs wrapped in white silk. Lin Yeming handed the bag to Encheshi. This is for you. Lin Yeming handed the bag to Encheshi. Encheshi took it with confusion and then saw the mooncakes in the bag. I went to buy it specially yesterday. Seeing Encheshi was a little dazed, Lin Yeming did not forget to explain. Well, then I'll put the things back to the dormitory first. Carrying the bag, Encheshi turned around and ran back to the dormitory again. Lin Yeming just waited quietly at the door. Chapter 30 Almost Encountered. Watching Encheshi go away, Lin Yeming just waited silently at the door until Encheshi came out again. The nearby Longxi Lake is nice, why don't we go there? Walking with Encheshi, Lin Yeming suddenly remembered something and couldn't help but make a suggestion. Okay, everything is up to you. Encheshi nodded and agreed obediently with Lin Yeming's idea. Perhaps being with him was the most important thing for her. Then let's go, it's not far from here. Lin Yeming nodded and took Encheshi towards Longxi Lake. There is also a park here, and on the left side of the park is Longxi Lake. Because it is summer, there are quite a lot of people here, especially now at night, walking on the gravel road in the park. The two chatted a lot, and Lin Yeming was tired and planned to find a place to sit down. But Encheshi, who was standing by, suddenly pulled at the corner of his clothes. Go there, is it okay over there? Encheshi pointed to a place and Lin Yeming looked at it in confusion. Then I saw the situation over at Longxi Lake, where there were many people rowing. Lin Yeming looked at Encheshi, only to find that the girl was looking at him expectantly. Do you really want to play? Lin Yeming asked again. Encheshi nodded and then asked weakly. Yes, is it okay? Lin Yeming nodded, agreeing to Encheshi's question. Lin Yeming and Encheshi came to the side to queue up and bought tickets before getting on the boat. Sitting on the boat, Encheshi looked around and seemed curious about everything. Lin Yeming began to paddle the boat. He was not very skilled at the beginning, but he became proficient as time went by. Can I try it? Lin Yeming was rowing when Encheshi suddenly asked. Of course, I'll teach you. Lin Yeming knew that Encheshi didn't know how to row a boat, so he planned to teach her. Encheshi nodded, then switched places with Lin Yeming, and Lin Yeming began to teach Encheshi carefully. That's it, that's right. There was a commotion on the boat. Lin Yeming sat on the boat, and Encheshi began to row gently. Looking around, Lin Yeming discovered that most of the people who came were couples, some were families, or something like that, and the atmosphere was quite lively. Turning around and looking at Encheshi paddling seriously, Lin Yeming just watched silently from the side until Encheshi got tired. Seeing that they had almost finished playing, Lin Yeming took Encheshi ashore and took off her life jackets. After walking out of the lake, Lin Yeming was thinking about where to go next, but Encheshi suddenly pulled the corner of his clothes. Lin Yeming turned around in confusion, only to find Encheshi looking at him. Can I sit down for a while? Encheshi pointed to the stairs beside her and asked Lin Yeming in a requesting manner. Are you tired? Lin Yeming guessed the reason immediately. Encheshi just nodded. Lin Yeming walked forward and then swept his hand casually a few times. Okay, sit down. Lin Yeming pointed to the side, and Encheshi gently. He said, and then sat aside. Lin Yeming was sitting there and wanted to say something, but suddenly he felt someone gently leaning on his shoulder. He turned around in confusion and found Encheshi looking at him. But, can I lean on you for a while? Encheshi asked expectantly. Lin Yeming nodded. He didn't think there was anything wrong. After all, it was normal for couples to lean on each other. I looked at the time and then at the sky. The sun was setting and it was almost 5 o'clock. Just when Lin Yeming was bored, he suddenly saw a figure that looked slightly familiar. A black dress, the familiar long black straight hair, and so beautiful. Lin Yeming couldn't help but take a breath. Isn't this Luo Yunqing? Lin Yeming was only confused for a moment before he quickly reacted. If she saw this scene, wouldn't it be the cold moonlight? Cheshi, how about we go have some milk tea? Lin Yeming was a little anxious, but still spoke very restrainedly. Listen, I'll listen to you. Encheshi nodded, looking obedient. Lin Yeming stood up, took Encheshi's hand and turned around to run somewhere else. Although I don't know why Luo Yunqing is here, this seems too much of a coincidence. At the last moment before he left in a hurry, Luo Yunqing looked at him with a puzzled look, and then saw the backs of the two people who were about to disappear. She just felt very familiar. Shaking her head, she thought she was overthinking it. Yiming should still be in school. Arriving at the door of the milk tea shop, Lin Yeming couldn't help but breathe heavily, and Encheshi, who was lying down, also felt a little tired. So fast, a little tired. Encheshi pulled the corner of Lin Yeming's clothes. Sorry, I just saw my teacher and I was afraid of embarrassment. Lin Yeming actually told a white lie. Encheshi was confused at first but quickly nodded. Yes, is that so? Encheshi nodded as if she understood. The two of them walked into the milk tea shop while talking. Lin Yeming ordered 2 servings of shaved ice and sat upstairs. Encheshi sat next to him. After eating the shaved ice, Lin Yeming looked at the time again and it was time to leave. Cheshi, let's go back now. Lin Yeming made a suggestion after eating the shaved ice. Encheshi was a little confused. She was looking forward to watching the moon with Lin Yeming in the evening, so she had to go back now. No, don't you want to look at the moon? Encheshi pulled the corner of his clothes and asked softly again. I have something to do tonight. Lin Yeming thought about it and told the truth. I'll call you later. Seeing that Encheshi was a little disappointed, Lin Yeming added again. Encheshi nodded and then returned to campus with Lin Yeming. Standing downstairs of the dormitory building, Lin Yeming saw Encheshi go upstairs with his own eyes. After doing all this, Lin Yeming returned to the dormitory, picked up the water and started drinking it. He was really tired after a few days, and lying on the chair, Lin Yeming didn't want to move. Luo Yunqing sent a message at around 7 o'clock. Luo, Yiming, I'm ready. After seeing this, Lin Yeming immediately sent a message. Okay, I'll come pick you up right away. After sending the message, Lin Yeming packed up and walked out of the dormitory again to prepare for his second date of the day. We arrived at the girls' dormitory building, which was a different building from Encheshi's. If the two of them were in the same building, Lin Yeming would really be afraid of capsizing, but fortunately that was not the case. Waiting downstairs, Lin Yeming soon saw the person coming, but it was different from the afternoon. Luo Yunqing tied her loose hair into a ponytail and changed into a clean black t-shirt. Paired with jeans, it looks particularly youthful and girly. As soon as they came up, Luo Yunqing took Lin Yeming's hand. "Let's go." Luo Yunqing turned her head and looked at him while speaking. Chapter 31 Notebook. "Okay, let's go." Lin Yeming nodded, and as he spoke, he and Luo Yunqing walked out of the campus. Because it was night, many people went out. Luo Yunqing took his arm, and the two of them walked forward looking very sweetly. Lin Yeming originally planned to take a taxi and go shopping with Luo Yunqing. But he was stopped by Luo Yunqing. "Yiming, just don't ask me to call for help." Luo Yunqing shook his head and stopped Lin Yeming from taking a taxi. Lin Yeming was confused at first, but then he understood. Seeing a black business car driving in front of him, Lin Yeming remembered Luo Yunqing's family background. She was the daughter of a wealthy family. "Get in the car." Luo Yunqing spoke, reminding Lin Yeming, who was in a daze, and nodded. Lin Yeming then got into the business car, and he had to say that it felt pretty good sitting in the back seat. "Go to Pengtai Mall." Luo Yunqing spoke to the driver in the front row. "Okay, miss." The driver nodded, then started the car. Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing sat in the back seat. "Yeming, what are you thinking about?" Luo Yunqing leaned on his shoulder and asked as he looked at Lin Yeming, who was in a daze. Lin Yeming quickly came back to his senses. "Nothing, I'm just thinking about where we should go for fun next time." Lin Yeming replied to Luo Yunqing. "I've already made arrangements for the evening, just follow my lead." Hearing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but be a little surprised. He didn't expect that Luo Yunqing was already prepared. But he nodded without thinking too much. The vehicle was still moving slowly. It must be said that the riding experience was still very good. When they arrived at the mall, Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing got off the car and walked into the mall. Because it was night, there were a lot of people here, and Luo Yunqing began his shopping trip carefully. The only difference is that she was not buying clothes for herself but for Lin Yeming. "This one looks like a good fit and looks good." Holding a white shirt, Luo Yunqing looked at it carefully, then looked at Lin Yeming. "What does Yiming feel?" Luo Yunqing looked at him and asked. "I have clothes in my dormitory, so there is no need to buy more." Lin Yeming shook his head and still refused very tactfully. "I bought it for Yiming, so it has a different meaning." Luo Yunqing said very persistently, and then compared the clothes with Lin Yeming. "It fits perfectly." Luo Yunqing couldn't help but nodded, then handed the clothes to him. "Yeming, go and give it a try," Luo Yunqing said with some anticipation. Lin Yeming couldn't help but smile bitterly as he took the clothes and pants and tried them on. After walking out of the fitting room, Luo Yunqing looked at him carefully. She walked over and smoothed his collar. "Yiming, this looks great," Luo Yunqing said with certainty that Lin Yeming looked at himself in the mirror and felt that he was not bad. "Then let's take this one." Lin Yeming originally planned to pay for it himself, but was stopped by Luo Yunqing in the end. She said it was a gift for him, so Lin Yeming didn't say much. He just thought about what Luo Yunqing wanted and he would help buy it. After walking around, Lin Yeming thought Luo Yunqing would buy her some clothes, but she didn't. Because she was shopping in the men's area, and basically bought things for Lin Yeming, of course Lin Yeming chose to refuse. When they had finished shopping, Lin Yeming and Luo Yunqing went to see a movie. This time it was a horror movie. Luo Yunqing held his hand and interlocked their fingers. Lin Yeming looked at Luo Yunqing and found that the girl looked very calm and did not seem to be afraid. After watching the movie, Lin Yeming decided to take Luo Yunqing back to school, but as luck would have it, it started raining. "What should we do, Yeming?" Looking at the raindrops, Luo Yunqing turned to Lin Yeming and asked. "How about we take a taxi back?" Lin Yeming still made his suggestion, and Luo Yunqing shook his head. Then her eyes fell on a certain place. Lin Yeming was confused at first, until he saw clearly where she was looking. "Is that a hotel?" Seeing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but be a little confused. Luo Yunqing wanted to stay in a hotel? "Yeming, can we go there?" Luo Yunqing pointed over there and turned to ask Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming was stunned for a moment and didn't know what to say. "Are you sure you want to go to that kind of place?" Lin Yeming asked uncertainly, and Luo Yunqing just nodded. "It's just one night, it's okay." Luo Yunqing looked at Lin Yeming again. In the end, Lin Yeming agreed. He thought it was okay for two people to get two rooms. When he arrived at the front desk, Luo Yunqing spoke first. Get a room. Okay. Before Lin Yeming could say anything more, Luo Yunqing had already made the decision. Lin Yeming was stunned and didn't know what to say for a moment. Let's go, Yiming. Luo Yunqing held his hand as usual. It would be better for Yunqing to get two rooms, or I can add one more. Lin Yeming still asked, but Luo Yunqing couldn't help but frown when he heard this. Yiming doesn't want to sleep with me. Luo Yunqing asked in confusion, and Lin Yeming shook his head. I don't think it's appropriate. The reason why Lin Yeming said this was very simple. He was really afraid that if something went wrong, he would never be able to escape from Luo Yunqing. Yiming, I think it's very suitable. Luo Yunqing said seriously. Lin Yeming said it, but it was of no use, and in the end the two of them still checked into a single room. If you think about it carefully, it would be fine if he didn't do anything. It seems that there is no need to worry so much. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but shake his head and was too lazy to think about it. Yeming, I'm done. Luo Yunqing walked out of the bathroom after taking a shower. The woman is covered with a bath towel, revealing her fair skin, which makes her look very well proportioned and coordinated. Lin Yeming nodded, stood up and ran to take a shower. He felt much more comfortable after taking a cold shower. After washing, Lin Yeming came to the big bed and found that Luo Yunqing had already hidden in the quilt. She was playing with her mobile phone. Lin Yeming walked up and found Luo Yunqing playing the cool running game. Yeming, I'm so sleepy. Luo Yunqing leaned on Lin Yeming's shoulder and said in a slightly sleepy tone. Okay, then you go to bed first. Looking at the time, it was past 10 o'clock. Luo Yunqing nodded and leaned back on the pillow. Yeming, can you hold me? Luo Yunqing's slightly confused voice came into Lin Yeming's ears, like a coquettish question. Before Lin Yeming could say anything, Luo Yunqing had already reached out and hugged him tightly. Lin Yeming could clearly feel the soft touch, and it was quite comfortable. Lin Yeming originally planned to go to bed, but he couldn't fall asleep no matter how hard he tried, so he took out his cell phone and started to look through messages out of boredom. As I was reading this, I received a message from my roommate. Guobo, Lao Lin, I found your diary when I was cleaning the dormitory. Your name is written on it. Looking at this line of words, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel a little confused. After all, he didn't buy any diary or anything like that, so how could it be possible? Guobo, pictures. The photo shows a diary that looks a bit old. In fact, it would be more appropriate to describe it as a notebook, and his name, Lin Yeming, is written on the first page. Guobo, I'll put it on your desk and you can take it yourself later. I understand. After sending the message, Lin Yeming put away his phone, but he suddenly felt something heavy on his leg. When he opened the quilt, he found that Luo Yunqing had rested her long white legs on his legs. Lin Yeming was a little amused and looked at Luo Yunqing at this time. She seemed to have fallen asleep. Chapter 32 Regret. Lin Yeming looked out the window and then saw the scenery outside. At this time, the moon was really round and looked quite beautiful. When he woke up in the morning, Lin Yeming sat up and stretched. When he turned around, he found that Luo Yunqing was still hugging him with her legs wrapped around him, which looked really seductive. But fortunately, nothing happened last night, which made Lin Yeming breathe a sigh of relief. After thinking about it, Lin Yeming got out of bed and went to prepare breakfast. After a quick wash, there was a knock on the door. Lin Yeming opened the door and saw the waiter bringing breakfast. Here is the breakfast you requested, sir. The waiter said with a smile, and Lin Yeming nodded. He thought this door-to-door service was quite convenient. Thank you. As he said this, Lin Yeming had already brought the breakfast, then closed the door, turned around and went to eat breakfast. He ordered 2 servings, one for himself and the other for Luo Yunqing. At 8 o'clock in the morning, Luo Yunqing finally opened his eyes and calmed down. Luo Yunqing raised his head and saw Lin Yeming watching TV. As his eyes shifted, he saw the breakfast on the table, and Luo Yunqing couldn't help but feel warm in his heart when he saw it. Yunqing, get up. Wash up and have breakfast. Lin Yeming said while changing the channel. Yeah. Luo Yunqing hummed and went to wash up and have breakfast. After breakfast, the two returned to school. Today happened to be the weekend and there were no classes. Lin Yeming sent Luo Yunqing to the downstairs of the girls' dormitory. Then I'm leaving, Yeming. Luo Yunqing said with some reluctance before leaving, and Lin Yeming nodded. Well, bye, remember to take care of yourself. Yeming, come here. Luo Yunqing waved to Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming walked over puzzledly, and then Luo Yunqing pounced on him and hugged him tightly. Remember to think of me. It was still a slightly cold voice, but there was a hint of reluctance in her eyes. Okay, I'll remember it. Lin Yeming nodded. Luo Yunqing also let go of his hand and turned to leave. Lin Yeming turned around and walked towards his dormitory. When he entered the dormitory, it was still a familiar environment and his roommate was still playing games. When he arrived at his seat, Lin Yeming saw a notebook on his desk. If I remember correctly, this seemed to be found by Guobo, and his name was written on it. I opened the notebook and saw his name on the first page. But Lin Yeming couldn't remember what this thing was no matter what. It was not until he turned to the second page that he saw a scene that was somewhat unbelievable to him. Help the boss to chase the school beauty, progress, 92% mission completed, reward, 2000 strategy points. Together with Luo Yunqing, the task is completed with 94% progress, reward, 2000 strategy points. Looking at the 2 lines of words written on the notebook, Lin Yeming couldn't help but fall into silence. He then remembered that he was now in a game world. It seemed normal to have a system, except that the system came a little late. Lin Yeming looked through the notebook carefully, but found that there was nothing else except these 2 pages. He doesn't even know what the so-called strategy points are for. Are they for improving himself or something else? Just when Lin Yeming was puzzled, other words appeared on the notebook. Before the eldest lady's 18th birthday ceremony, make her regret the progress of the strategy, 4%. Reward, 30,000 cash, 10,000 strategy points, heroine, Qingyu. Following is the background and various information about Qingyu. Seeing this line of words, Lin Yeming couldn't help but remain silent, and then he began to look at this new task carefully. After checking the information, he found that this person seemed to be a high school student, and a senior at Anning Middle School, and was the daughter of a wealthy family. Seeing this row of titles, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel a headache. It would be very difficult to complete this task. Lin Yeming wondered if he could not complete the system task. As if knowing Lin Yeming's thoughts, another line of words appeared at the bottom of the page. Mission failed, lifespan reduced by 10 years. Seeing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but take a breath. You can't complete the life reduction. This is really something you did. I looked at the time. It was 10 o'clock in the morning and it was a holiday. Why don't we go and see this girl named Qingyu? If I remember correctly, high school doesn't have holidays, and we have classes on Saturdays. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming took a taxi and finally arrived at Anning Middle School. Arriving at the gate of the middle school and looking at the situation inside, Lin Yeming couldn't help but reminisce about his high school days. While thinking, Lin Yeming walked into the campus very naturally. The security guard was napping and didn't see Lin Yeming, so Lin Yeming easily sneaked into the high school campus. After a round of walking, Lin Yeming probably understood a lot, and finally came to the back mountain of the school, where there were many people. Most of them were there for physical education class. Sitting next to a tree, Lin Yeming just watched silently. Of course, Lin Yeming didn't have any other thoughts at the moment. He just looked at it and sighed a little. Because of boredom, Lin Yeming walked alone in the playground. Many young and energetic high school students passed by him from time to time, and at this time a girl appeared in front of Lin Yeming. The girl had long brown hair tied into a ponytail and was wearing the school uniform of Anning High School. Even though the uniform was very ordinary, it still couldn't hide the girl's beauty. After just a glance, Lin Yeming withdrew his gaze and took out a notebook from the backpack behind him. While flipping through the pages of the book, Lin Yeming couldn't help but wonder a question. How could he find the heroine with only a name but no photo? As if knowing what was in Lin Yeming's mind, pictures soon appeared on the pages of the book. The picture is made up of sketches, and with the colorful decorations, it is very clear. With a single ponytail, an oval face, and wearing the Anning High School uniform, Lin Yeming fell into deep thought as he looked at the person in the picture. Why did he feel like he had seen this person somewhere before? Then Lin Yeming remembered that the person he met just now might be Qingyu. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but take a breath. Even though Lin Yeming met the real culprit, it seemed to have no effect. Shaking his head, Lin Yeming was too lazy to think so much. Since he had seen Qingyu, he would talk about what happened next later. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming continued to appreciate the scenery of the high school. After school, Lin Yeming walked out of the campus. He had seen almost everything and was quite familiar with the place. But just as he walked out of the school gate, he suddenly saw this scene. Several boys surrounded a girl and were laughing and talking about something. The boys basically all had bad looks, such as shamat, green hair and the like. The girls kept backing away with fear in their eyes. "You, don't come over here, or I'll scream." The girl took a few steps back and just stared at the group of hooligans in front of her. "Don't be afraid, sister. I just want to be friends with you. There's nothing else to it." The man with earrings licked his lips and said with a smile, as he stretched out his hand to grab the girl. At this moment, a hand grabbed the hand that the man with earrings extended. "Who?" The man with earrings frowned and looked up to see a boy looking at him silently. Chapter 33 Professional Butler. "Who the hell are you?" The man with earrings opened his mouth and was about to ask. As a result, the other party punched him again, and the man with the earrings was completely unable to react. The scene was accompanied by a painful scream from the man with the earrings. The other people reacted instantly and attacked Lin Yeming. "Hey, what are you doing?" Just then a group of security guards walked towards this side and shouted loudly. Lin Yeming dodged the attacks of several people, and at this time the security guard had already walked forward. The man with earrings finally calmed down and stared at Lin Yeming. "You fucking bastard," the man with earrings said as he was about to punch him but was stopped by his younger brother beside him. "The security guard is here. Boss, let's go first, otherwise things will be troublesome," the younger brother said and pulled the man with earrings away. "Please come with us." The security guard looked at Lin Yeming and the girl behind him and spoke. Lin Yeming nodded and followed the security guard. On the way, he couldn't help but turn his head to look at the girl. She seemed to have not reacted yet. "Thank you so much." After coming to her senses, the girl thanked Lin Yeming. "It's okay." Lin Yeming shook his head to indicate that he was okay, and then he couldn't help but look carefully at the girl in front of him. She had short black hair and looked pretty. She was wearing the school uniform of Anning High School. No wonder she was noticed by the gangsters. Afterwards, Lin Yeming was questioned in the security room, and after the two people's explanation, the matter finally became clear. To put it simply, a group of people were looking for trouble with this girl and Lin Yeming saw it and just helped out. Of course, Lin Yeming was not an impulsive person. He first called the security guard standing guard nearby before coming over. Otherwise, the security guards wouldn't have arrived so quickly. In fact, Lin Yeming still took a big risk. "Okay, in that case you can go." After understanding the whole situation, the security guard was ready to let people go. Lin Yeming looked at the time and felt that it was about time to leave. As I walked out of the security room, the girl suddenly came up to me. "Well, my name is Miao Qing. What's your name?" Miao Qing looked at Lin Yeming and asked nervously. "My name is Lin Yeming. Remember to be careful next time. They might come after you again." After thinking about it, Lin Yeming decided to remind him. "Okay, I understand. Thank you very much, Mr. Lin." Miao Qing said it again, and Lin Yeming shook his head. He didn't really care about it. He turned around and hailed a taxi on his phone, planning to go back to school first. Taking out the notebook again, Lin Yeming was thinking about how to find the breakthrough of the main line in the notebook. Now it seemed that there was only one way for him to get close to Qingyu, let alone anything else. After reading it carefully, Lin Yeming actually found a breakthrough. There was a line of words written below the main line. Select occupation. There was a blank space at the back. After thinking carefully, Lin Yeming took out a pen and wrote "butler" on it. Nothing seemed to have changed after he finished writing it, and he felt nothing. Lin Yeming couldn't help but wonder whether this thing was really useful. Just as he was thinking, someone suddenly called him on his cell phone. "Hello." Lin Yeming spoke first and couldn't help but wonder who the other person was. "Hello Mr. Lin, we have approved your interview this morning. If possible, you can start work this afternoon." A middle-aged female voice came from the other end of the phone, and the other party spoke very politely. "Is it the butler?" Lin Yeming was a little confused at first. But then he suddenly remembered something, and he couldn't help but look at the word butler on the notebook and ask. Yes, Mr. Lin. The other party gave a very affirmative answer, and Lin Yeming felt much more relieved. Okay, I'll come over in the afternoon. Lin Yeming hung up the phone after learning the address and other information. After returning to school, Lin Yeming went out to eat with a bunch of his roommates in the dormitory. Then he contacted the counselor on the phone for a few days because he had to go out for work. In fact, these few days of vacation are not enough. After doing all this, Lin Yeming took a taxi again and headed for the designated address, Jinyuan Community. When he arrived at the gate of the community, Lin Yeming was stopped. Non-owners are not allowed to enter. The security guard stopped Lin Yeming and said very seriously. Lin Yeming didn't argue about anything, but took out his cell phone and called the number that had called him before. Hello, I'm here now. I'm at the entrance of the community. Lin Yeming first explained the current situation. Was Mr. Lin stopped by the security guard? The other party couldn't help but ask, and Lin Yeming gave an affirmative answer. Give him the phone. Lin Yeming handed the phone to the security guard. After chatting for a while, the other party handed the phone back to Lin Yeming. Please come in. The security guard said as he opened the door. Lin Yeming walked into the community and couldn't help but be amazed at the surrounding environment. This place is completely different from ordinary residential areas. Almost all the houses here are villas, and this area is also a relatively famous villa area here. Following the address, Lin Yeming finally found the house number 319. It took Lin Yeming a long time to find this place and he rang the doorbell. Hello, are you Mr. Lin? A familiar voice came from the speaker on the side of the doorbell. Yes. Lin Yeming gave an affirmative answer, and then the door opened automatically. Lin Yeming walked in and saw someone waiting at the door. The woman was wearing a maid uniform and looked very dignified and polite. She looked at Lin Yeming, who was walking towards her with a smile on her face. Mr. Lin. She greeted Lin Yeming with a smile. Hello, what's your name? Lin Yeming started with a simple polite response. Excuse me, your surname is Li. The maid said politely, and Lin Yeming finally understood. Ms. Li, what should I do now? Lin Yeming first asked himself what he should do now. Someone is waiting for you in the living room, Mr. Lin. He will tell you what you need to do. The maid said as she opened the door. Lin Yeming walked into the living room and saw an old butler in a tuxedo. As if he had sensed something, he raised his head and looked at Lin Yeming, then smiled at him. Lin Yeming was confused at first, but then he understood. It turned out that he needed training because he had just arrived and knew nothing. And the old butler who is about to retire will teach him some basic butler knowledge. Lin Yeming learned a lot, such as how to pour tea and what to do every day. Lin Yeming basically spent the whole afternoon learning these things. Mr. Lin, you learn very quickly. The old butler said with some emotion, but Lin Yeming just shook his head. Thanks for your good teaching. Upon hearing this, the old butler just smiled, then exchanged a few polite words with Lin Yeming before getting to the point. If possible, I can meet the young lady on your behalf now, and then you can officially start work. When the word young lady was mentioned, the old butler's expression seemed a little helpless, which Lin Yeming noticed. Okay, then thank you for your help. Lin Yeming nodded. He didn't mind meeting Qingyu now. Please come this way. The old butler made a gesture of invitation to Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming nodded and walked upstairs with the old butler. Chapter 30 for the opposite. Lin Yeming couldn't help but recall the way the old butler looked when he mentioned the eldest lady just now, and he seemed a little helpless. In other words, this young lady is not easy to talk to, but if you think about it carefully, if she is easy to talk to, then what is the need for him? The old butler brought me to the second floor. The room was still very spacious, and there was a piano in the living room. At this time, a young girl was sitting there. The sunlight outside the window shone through the window onto the girl and the piano, making them look very beautiful. The girl had long brown hair, fair and delicate cheeks, and was wearing a khaki dress. Fingers touched the piano, and then elegant piano music sounded at this time, and time was still passing slowly. This is the eldest lady. The old butler pointed at the girl over there and introduced her to Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming nodded and just listened carefully to the piano music. He recognized the music and it seemed to be sunlight. The melody of the song continues, and time continues to pass at this moment. The two just listened silently but didn't speak until the song ended. Qingyu slowly loosened his hand, as if he had noticed something. Those beautiful eyes looked over here, and with doubt in their eyes, their gaze fell on Lin Yeming. Who are you and why are you here? Qingyu looked at Lin Yeming in confusion and asked with a slightly puzzled expression. My name is Lin Yeming, and I will be your butler from now on. Before the old butler could speak, Lin Yeming spoke first. He just looked at Qingyu. Butler? I hope you can hold on. Qingyu just looked at Lin Yeming meaningfully, then retracted her gaze and continued to play the beautiful music. Lin Yeming couldn't help but frown slightly when he heard this. He turned to look at the old butler beside him. The old butler also sighed, looking somewhat helpless, but Lin Yeming noticed something. He suddenly felt that the job of a butler was not simple. Walking downstairs with the old butler sighed. Did something happen? After hesitating for a moment, Lin Yeming still expressed his guess. The old butler nodded, then spoke helplessly. In fact, Mr. Lin, you are not the first housekeeper we have hired. There were many before this, but they were all driven away by the eldest lady. How were they driven away? Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask with some confusion. No matter what you do, the eldest lady will oppose you. Many people have been driven away by the eldest lady. I hope you can hold on, Mr. Lin. The old butler looked at Lin Yeming. He didn't lie but spoke very seriously. Then why is the eldest lady so unwilling to accept a housekeeper? Lin Yeming couldn't help but frown slightly and asked in confusion. I'm not too sure about this. Anyway, the young lady is very resistant to the job of housekeeper, and so am I. The old butler sighed, as if he was recalling many past experiences. I understand. Lin Yeming nodded. He knew the reason of the matter. After a brief chat with the old butler, Lin Yeming went upstairs. When he reached the second floor, he saw Qingyu sitting in front of the piano, seemingly dazed. What are you doing in a daze? Lin Yeming walked forward, holding the piano while asking Qingyu. Qingyu finally came to his senses but then couldn't help frowning. What are you doing here? I'm your housekeeper. If I don't take care of you, who will? Lin Yeming just asked with a smile, and Qingyu stopped talking. Do you listen to me 100%? Qingyu looked at him and asked, but Lin Yeming just shook his head. I can listen to you on some things, but I have to listen to your parents and myself on some things. Lin Yeming gave his own answer. I think you will leave tomorrow. Qingyu said affirmatively while tapping the piano. I don't think I will leave. Lin Yeming is very confident in himself. Hearing this affirmative answer, Qingyu was stunned for a moment. She looked at Lin Yeming and then nodded. What's your name? Qingyu asked first. Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming said his name easily. Okay, Lin Yeming, I'll give you as much as you want, but you have to resign. Qingyu looked at him and said easily. 10 million, can you give it to me? Lin Yeming just looked at her and asked. Qingyu stopped talking. Are you kidding me? She couldn't help but frown slightly. Then how much are you going to give me? Lin Yeming asked curiously. Is 100,000 enough? Qingyu looked at him and asked, but Lin Yeming just shook his head. I'm not interested in money. Your trick won't work on me. Lin Yeming shook his head. He really didn't come here for the money. Okay, then you wait. Qingyu nodded. She was not in a panic. She just looked at Lin Yeming silently and spoke. Lin Yeming didn't say anything. He looked at the time and it was almost time. So Lin Yeming went downstairs to get the food, then brought it upstairs and placed the dishes in the dining room. Miss, it's time to eat. Lin Yeming made a gesture of invitation. I don't want to eat. Qingyu just shook her head to reject Lin Yeming's request. Sure enough, she began to sing a different tune from Lin Yeming. Are you sure you don't want to eat it? Lin Yeming just looked at her and asked again. Qingyu nodded. Are you sure you don't want to eat it? Lin Yeming asked again, and Qingyu still nodded. Lin Yeming came to the dining table, then put the rice and dishes into bowls and finally came to Qingyu. Qingyu thought this guy wanted to serve her food. But she was wrong. Lin Yeming picked up the chopsticks and started eating. The lobster and abalone taste pretty good. Lin Yeming commented while eating. Qingyu stopped talking. She was almost dumbfounded. Lin Yeming actually started eating by himself. You, how could you do this? Qingyu said angrily, while Lin Yeming looked somewhat innocent. Don't you want to eat? Lin Yeming asked with a puzzled look. Qingyu just felt a lump in his chest and couldn't breathe. Are you sure you don't want to eat? Lin Yeming asked again while eating. Qingyu just shook her head, then Lin Yeming got another bowl of rice and started eating in front of her. In the afternoon, Qingyu was watching TV, but Lin Yeming reached out and took the remote control and switched the Korean drama to Xianyang. I want to watch TV. Qingyu glared at him. I want to watch TV too. Don't you think this is interesting? Lin Yeming pointed at Xianyang and asked innocently. Bastard. Qingyu said and turned to leave the room. Lin Yeming shrugged. In the afternoon, Qingyu got on the bus to go to school, and Lin Yeming sat next to Qingyu. Qingyu originally thought that this guy would leave after sending her to the school gate, but Lin Yeming followed her into the campus. Why are you following me? Qingyu raised her head and stared at him. Of course it is to protect your safety. Lin Yeming said very directly. I now order you to get out immediately. Qingyu couldn't help but stamp her feet in anger, and then issued the first order. I can't do that. I have to protect your safety at all times. Lin Yeming shook his head. No matter what Qingyu said, it was useless. In the end, she could only stamp her feet in anger and let Lin Yeming follow her. Chapter 35 I want to go out and play. Qingyu was in class, and Lin Yeming was waiting at the door. The waiting time was a bit boring. So he went to sit in the back hills, took out his notebook and looked at the current progress of the strategy. At this time, the progress of the strategy has reached 7%, a little more than before, and Lin Yeming retracted his gaze. Then he suddenly remembered the strategy points. If he remembered correctly, he still had 4,000 strategy points that he hadn't used. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but fall into deep thought. He flipped through his notebook. He wanted to see how to use the strategy points. As if sensing his thoughts, a lottery pool suddenly appeared on the notebook. Written on the notebook are 10 consecutive draws and 2 single draws, and the prices are stated on the right. A single draw requires 1,000 strategy points, and 10 consecutive draws require 10,000 strategy points. But Lin Yeming now only has 4,000 strategy points. After hesitating for a while, Lin Yeming took out a pen and ticked the box on the paper. Then the words, "Thank you for your patronage," appeared on the notebook, and Lin Yeming drew twice more in silence. Without exception, they were all "Thank you for your patronage." Lin Yeming couldn't bear to read it anymore, so he thought about it and finally wrote the last one. Power spray, introduction, spray it on yourself to gain multiple powers. Seeing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but remain silent. He suddenly thought of Luo Yunqing and Enxiaoxi. He shook his head and stopped thinking about it. Lin Yeming was thinking about a question in his mind, which was how to get the things out. The notebook seemed to know what he was thinking and trembled slightly, and then something like a spray appeared on the paper. Lin Yeming looked at the duration. Each spray lasts for 2 minutes. Seeing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but nodded. He sat bored in the playground waiting for Qingyu to finish school. If he remembered correctly, Qingyu seemed to be still in her senior year of high school. Shaking his head, Lin Yeming didn't think about it until the bell rang for the end of get out of class. Lin Yeming finally stood up. Then he arrived at the door of Qingyu's class. As the crowd continued to flow in, Lin Yeming saw Qingyu at a glance. There was also a boy who looked a bit fawning following Qingyu. However, Qingyu looked a little impatient. When Lin Yeming walked up, he heard their conversation. "Xiaoyu, why don't I take you back? Do you want to eat anything? I'll buy it for you." Little fish. The boy wanted to say something, but was interrupted by Qingyu. "Wu Hao, I've told you not to bother me, okay?" Qingyu said helplessly. "I'm not concerned about you. How many times have I told you that I have no interest in you? Don't you understand?" Qingyu said helplessly again, but Wu Hao didn't seem to intend to give up. Just at this time Qingyu happened to see Lin Yeming standing there watching the show. "Help me get rid of him, by any means you can." Qingyu came to Lin Yeming and whispered, and Lin Yeming nodded to confirm. "Are you sure any method will work?" Lin Yeming asked again. Yes. Xiaoyu nodded affirmatively. Lin Yeming also nodded, and then came to the boy's side. After hearing something in his ear, the boy looked as if he was struck by lightning. He looked at Lin Yeming hatefully and turned away. Seeing this, Xiaoyu couldn't help but feel curious. How did you make him leave? She asked curiously. I told him you're my girlfriend, so he should give up on this idea. Lin Yeming did not hide it. Xiaoyu felt very uncomfortable when she heard this. How can you say that? Xiaoyu looked at him angrily, but Lin Yeming said he was innocent. Didn't you say that any method would work? This method is direct enough, isn't it? You. Xiaoyu pursed her lips, then nodded, turned around and left. Lin Yeming followed Xiaoyu and continued to perform his duties as housekeeper. Back at the villa, Lin Yeming brought the meal and placed it on the dining room table. Do you want to eat? Lin Yeming came to the living room and asked Xiaoyu again, but Xiaoyu just shook his head. She just looked at Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming went to the restaurant and started eating by himself just like he did at noon. He didn't want to eat Xiaoyu anyway. Xiaoyu gritted her teeth and felt hungry in her stomach, but even so she still had no intention of surrendering to Lin Yeming. After dinner, Lin Yeming ran to wash the dishes. When he came to the living room again, he found Xiaoyu watching TV. Lin Yeming shook his head and walked into his own room. The room was not tidy yet, but Lin Yeming started to clean it up seriously. Just as he was packing up, he heard footsteps behind him. He turned around in confusion and found Xiaoyu looking at him. Are you hungry? I'm not hungry, I just came to take a look. Xiaoyu said and turned and left. Lin Yeming didn't care and continued to pack his things. At night, Lin Yeming was planning to go to the toilet, but suddenly he saw a faint light in the darkness. This made him a little confused, and then he saw a figure tinkering in front of the refrigerator. Lin Yeming's first thought was that he had met a thief, so he walked over. Then he saw Xiaoyu in her pajamas, eating bread voraciously. As if she had noticed Lin Yeming's arrival, she turned to look at Lin Yeming, but her expression froze at that moment. I'm just thirsty and want to drink some water. Xiaoyu wiped the breadcrumbs from the corner of his mouth and said righteously. Come with me. Lin Yeming stretched out his hand and grabbed Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu wanted to struggle, but Lin Yeming held her too tightly. Lin Yeming pulled Xiaoyu to the dining room and asked her to sit down, then he went into the kitchen. Xiaoyu wanted to leave, but looking at Lin Yeming's back she couldn't help feeling a little confused. 5 or 6 minutes later, Lin Yeming brought up the hot dishes, and there was also a bowl of hot white rice next to it. Eat. Lin Yeming gestured simply. Haven't you finished your meal? Xiaoyu couldn't help but ask with some confusion. I knew you would be hungry, so I left a portion for you. Lin Yeming explained casually, and Xiaoyu finally understood. I'm not hungry, and why are you showing me this? Xiaoyu wanted to argue, but her stomach growled with hunger. She couldn't help but blush when she heard the sound. I'm really not hungry. Although he said this, Xiaoyu's voice was much lower. Take your time eating. I'm going to bed first. Lin Yeming didn't say much and turned around and went back to bed. Looking at the white rice and the dishes, Green Fish swallowed his saliva and finally picked up the chopsticks. In the morning, when Lin Yeming got up, he saw the dishes on the dining table. He cleaned them up. After washing the dishes, Lin Yeming went out to buy breakfast and put it on the dining table. Just then, Xiaoyu walked out of the room in a daze. She was wearing a white t-shirt and blue jeans and looked very young. I went out specially to buy some steamed buns and soy milk this morning. Here they are. Lin Yeming said as he handed the breakfast to Xiaoyu. Don't think I won't fire you because of this. Xiaoyu looked up at him. If you have the ability, fire me, so are you going to eat or not? Lin Yeming asked again. Xiaoyu hesitated for a moment but still reached out to take the bun and then started eating, taking a bite of bun and sips of soy milk. Because today is Sunday, Xiaoyu did not go to school but stayed at home. Lin Yeming was supervising Xiaoyu in studying something, and Xiaoyu even called her parents. Although he explained that there was no need for a housekeeper, the other party still rejected Xiaoyu's request. Xiaoyu originally wanted to threaten Lin Yeming by going on a hunger strike, but this guy didn't seem to care at all, and even started eating the meal prepared for her. In the afternoon, Qingyu was doing homework out of boredom, while Lin Yeming was tutoring her. Lin Yeming, I want to go out and play. Will you accompany me? Qingyu raised her head and looked at Lin Yeming and asked. Okay, but only if you finish all your homework, and then I'll take you out to play. After thinking about it, Lin Yeming decided to agree. Really, you're not lying to me? Qingyu said with some doubt. Lin Yeming just nodded again. It couldn't be more true. If I lied to you, I would be a puppy. Lin Yeming said with certainty. Okay, let's make a pinky promise. Qingyu stretched out his little finger. Although it felt a bit childish, Lin Yeming still stretched out his hand and made a pinky promise with Qingyu. Chapter 36. Are you there? In the afternoon, Lin Yeming watched TV while supervising Qingyu doing homework. Lin Yeming didn't turn off the TV until Qingyu finished her homework. I have finished my homework. Qingyu handed the homework to Lin Yeming. After Lin Yeming took it, he began to look through it carefully. After checking that there was no problem, Lin Yeming couldn't help but nodded. Not bad. Lin Yeming put the homework aside, but found that Qingyu was looking at him at this time. Do you still remember what we agreed on? Qingyu looked at Lin Yeming and talked about their previous agreement. Lin Yeming was confused at first but quickly reacted. You mean I'll take you out to play, no problem. Lin Yeming nodded and agreed to Qingyu's request. Hearing this, Qingyu looked somewhat happy. Then let's go now. Qingyu reminded Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming nodded, took Qingyu downstairs and walked towards the door. After leaving the community, Lin Yeming took out his mobile phone and searched the surrounding area. He found that there was a shopping mall nearby, which should have many fun places there. Where are we going next? Qingyu turned and asked Lin Yeming while walking on the road. Go to Qianming Mall. It's so close to your home. You should have been there. Lin Yeming thought that Qingyu should have been to this place before, but Qingyu just shook his head. I haven't been there, and my parents haven't taken me there either. Qingyu shook her head with a bit of complexity in her eyes. Lin Yeming was a little surprised to hear this. Then let me take you for a walk. Lin Yeming spoke very naturally. Hearing this, Qingyu's expression was stunned for a moment, and then she looked at Lin Yeming in a daze for a moment. Why, didn't the butler who served you before take you out to play? Lin Yeming suddenly remembered this and asked with some confusion. Qingyu shook her head. No, they don't dare to do that because they are afraid of my parents questioning. Lin Yeming, aren't you afraid? Qingyu looked at Lin Yeming with some confusion and couldn't help but ask in confusion. If I were scared, why would I bring you out? Lin Yeming didn't look very fearful. After all, he didn't become a butler to make money, so it didn't matter if he was fired. Qingyu fell silent. Her mood was very complicated at this moment. She just followed Lin Yeming in silence. Actually, you can ask your other friends to hang out when you have nothing to do. You don't have to ask the butler to take you. Lin Yeming turned to look at Qingyu and said seriously. I have no friends. The moment he said this, Qingyu looked a little lonely. He clenched his fists, as if recalling many bad memories. You don't want to go out and socialize. This was Lin Yeming's first thought. Could it be that Qingyu had isolated himself and that was why he had no friends? No, you wouldn't understand. Qingyu remained silent and did not mention the matter, and seemed not to want to say more. Seeing that Qingyu didn't want to answer, Lin Yeming naturally didn't ask any more questions. I just remained silent all the way until I finally arrived near the mall. Walking into the mall, Lin Yeming looked around and didn't think there was anything strange. This was not the first time he had been to such a place, and he was thinking about where to go next. Looking at Qingyu again, the girl in front of him was looking at everything around her with curiosity in her eyes. It seemed like he had never been here before, and seeing Lin Yeming, he couldn't help but become curious. Has your parents never taken you shopping for clothes? Lin Yeming couldn't help but wonder about this question. Qingyu just shook her head and then spoke. I have bought it, but he rarely takes me to places like shopping malls. Qingyu said with a slightly complicated look. Lin Yeming stopped talking. From the information Qingyu told him, it seemed that Qingyu's life was not good now. Lin Yeming didn't think about these things, but took Qingyu for a walk. When buying clothes and stuff, of course Lin Yeming used his own money. After walking all the way, we finally arrived at the video game arcade. It is not uncommon to find such places in shopping malls. Lin Yeming thought that there was nothing fun to do, but Qingyu didn't think so. Lin Yeming, I want to play claw machine. Qingyu tapped the machine to signal Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming walked over and looked at Qingyu, who was a little excited. Are you sure you want to play this? Lin Yeming asked again, and Qingyu nodded. So Lin Yeming turned around and exchanged the game coins, and then put the game coins into the claw machine. He just watched Qingyu catch the dolls silently. If you don't have some experience with this kind of thing, you're basically just wasting money. Sure enough, Qingyu caught it several times but to no avail, which made Qingyu a little angry. The angrier I get, the more persistent I become, and I spend all my time playing the claw machine. Why is it still not working? Qingyu said, slightly annoyed. Let me try. Lin Yeming walked forward, asked Qingyu to stand aside, and then put in the game coins. Lin Yeming started to catch based on his experience in memory. After failing several times, he finally caught the doll, which was a psyduck. After seeing the success, Qingyu's eyes lit up, and she seemed to want it very much. Do you want it? Lin Yeming asked Qingyu, but Qingyu just shook her head in response to his question. I don't want it. Although she said this, her eyes were still fixed on psyduck, and she looked very envious. I don't play with this either. I'll give it to you. Lin Yeming handed the thing directly to Qingyu. After receiving the letter from Qingyu was stunned. She opened her mouth as if she wanted to say something, but in the end, no words came out. Lin Yeming took Qingyu to play many things, such as slot machines, marbles and the like. Although Qingyu said that this was not fun, the light in her eyes seemed to explain everything. I took out my cell phone and checked the time. It was already past 9 o'clock. Lin Yeming looked at Qingyu, who was playing the slot machine. Miss, it's time to go back. Lin Yeming reminded them that the two should indeed leave now. Qingyu withdrew her gaze from the slot machine, still looking a little reluctant. Well, let's go. Lin Yeming nodded and walked towards the door with Qingyu, but Qingyu looked back every 3 steps as if she was reluctant to leave. If you still want to come, I can bring you next time. Seeing Qingyu like this, Lin Yeming spoke up to remind her. Really? Qingyu asked immediately, and Lin Yeming just nodded. I really won't lie to you. Okay, then let's make a pinky promise. Qingyu nodded and then stretched out his little finger and said persistently. Although Lin Yeming felt it was a bit childish, he still stretched out his little finger and made a pinky promise with Qingyu. On their way back, Lin Yeming took a taxi. While in the car, Qingyu suddenly remembered something. All the money I spent along the way is yours. I will pay you back for whatever you spent. Qingyu suddenly remembered this matter. It was impossible for her to get Lin Yeming's things for free, so she spoke up. Lin Yeming didn't hesitate to tell Qingyu the specific amount and then asked her to reimburse him. Qingyu added Lin Yeming's green bubble and transferred money to him. When he returned to the villa, there was no one else in it. Lin Yeming went back to his room and started playing games. After a tiring day, he needs to relax. Just when Lin Yeming was relaxing, he suddenly received a message from Chen. Qinghuan, are you there? Seeing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel a little confused, but he still sent the message. And, yes, are you asleep? Chapter 37 left. Qinghuan, not yet. Yeming, are you in the dormitory? And, no, I went out for something. What happened? Qinghuan, I just want to go out and play. And, I'll take you out to play when I'm free. Qinghuan, yeah. Lin Yeming spent most of the night chatting with Chen. They chatted until late at night, and when he thought it was almost time to go to bed, he suddenly remembered something. He took out the notebook from his backpack, opened it, and after a careful look, he discovered the original 7% progress of the strategy. It has now reached 33%. It has soared so much at once, which surprised Lin Yeming. At the end of the guide, it says that Qingyu's impression of him has now reached 32, slightly favorable. What Lin Yeming cared about was not the progress of the strategy but Qingyu's affection for him. If he remembered correctly, the slight liking for her had already reached the level of friendship. Lin Yeming knew the reason after just a thought. It must be because he took Qing Xiaoyu out to play that the girl developed a good impression of him. The heroine's favorability is actually also linked to the main storyline, so the strategy level naturally reaches 33. Thinking of this, Lin Yi thinks it is quite reasonable. After putting away the notebook, Lin Yeming lay on the big bed and fell asleep in a daze. The early morning sunlight shone on his face through the window. Lin Yeming opened his eyes and began to prepare breakfast. Qing Xiaoyu opened her eyes drowsily, and as soon as she opened the door, she saw Lin Yeming who was preparing breakfast. She turned around and ran to brush her teeth and wash up. For some reason, her rejection of Lin Yeming was not as strong as before. Qing Xiaoyu had thought about the reason but could not find any answer in the end. She simply stopped thinking about it, washed up and went to the dining table to eat, while Lin Yeming stood aside. This time, Qing Xiaoyu did not skip breakfast to go against Lin Yeming, but ate breakfast naturally. Qing Xiaoyu thought that if he didn't eat it, Lin Yeming would eat it. If that was the case, she might as well eat it herself. After breakfast, the two got into the business car, but the difference this time was that the driver was Lin Yeming. Lin Yeming had obtained a driver's license a long time ago, but he couldn't drive because he didn't have a car. Now that he is a professional butler, the job of driving must fall on Lin Yeming. Qing Xiaoyu just sat in the back seat looking at the scenery outside the window, as if thinking about something. After parking the car and getting out, Lin Yeming and Qing Xiaoyu walked into the school together. Qing Xiaoyu didn't say anything more about Lin Yeming's following, and time passed slowly. At night, Lin Yeming set up the milk bath in the bathroom as usual. After doing all this, he began to remind Qing Xiaoyu to take a bath. "Miss, it's time to take a bath." Lin Yeming made a gesture of invitation. At this time, Qing Xiaoyu was reading a book on the sofa. When she heard the voice, she came back to her senses. "Okay." After saying okay, she went to the bathroom, where Lin Yeming's pajamas and other things prepared were placed, making it very complete. Qing Xiaoyu took off his clothes and then immersed himself in the water, feeling only refreshed. After taking a shower, Qing Xiaoyu walked out of the bathroom and saw Lin Yeming in the living room, who was cleaning the house. Time continued to pass slowly, and this continued for several days as Lin Yeming picked her up and dropped her off at school. And following her around like a little follower, Lin Yeming would prepare everything carefully, such as milk baths, cleaning the house and so on. Qing Xiaoyu also began to get used to this tune. She did not resist Lin Yeming, the housekeeper, but gradually began to get used to it. Time is still passing by and today is still a holiday. After Qing Xiaoyu finished her homework, she suddenly remembered something. She turned to look at Lin Yeming who was also flipping through a book beside her. "Lin Yeming, do you still remember our previous agreement?" Qing Xiaoyu asked Lin Yeming with a slightly nervous tone. Lin Yeming was stunned at first but then reacted immediately. "You're talking about the promise to go to the mall." After just a moment's thought, Lin Yeming knew what she was thinking. Qing Xiaoyu nodded and asked hesitantly, "Is it okay now? Now that you've finished your homework, let's go." Lin Yeming nodded and stood up. Hearing this, Qing Xiaoyu also stood up and got into the business car. Qing Xiaoyu was still a little excited as before, while Lin Yeming was driving in the front seat. Time was still passing slowly. I arrived at the mall and did the same thing as before, shopping around the mall and finally going to the arcade to play games. Qing Xiaoyu was still having a lot of fun, and Lin Yeming was just silently accompanying Qing Xiaoyu. Lin Yeming took out his notebook and looked at the current progress of the strategy. The current progress of the strategy has reached 59%. After shopping in the mall, Lin Yeming took Qing Xiaoyu back home. Qing Xiaoyu sat in front of the piano and played the song she had played before. The sound of the song was melodious and beautiful, and very pleasant to listen to. Lin Yeming tidied the room again, took a milk bath, and then returned to his room. In the morning, Lin Yeming sent Qing Xiaoyu to school. Just in the silence, Qing Xiaoyu finally spoke, her voice a little nervous. "What's wrong?" Lin Yeming asked puzzledly while driving. "Do you remember what day is the day after tomorrow?" Qing Xiaoyu supported her chin with one hand and asked Lin Yeming in a slightly unnatural tone. "National Day, Christmas, Christmas Eve." Lin Yeming guessed several holidays in a row, but the more he listened, the more Qing Xiaoyu frowned. "Neither, nor is it." "Guess again." Qing Xiaoyu said angrily. Lin Yeming guessed again but was still wrong. "Then miss, why don't you just tell me directly?" Lin Yeming was too lazy to guess, and asked Qing Xiaoyu directly for the answer. I won't tell you. Qing Xiaoyu turned away, looked out the window and stopped talking. Lin Yeming turned his head and suddenly remembered the day after tomorrow. Of course he knew what day it was. It is nothing more than Qing Xiaoyu's 18th birthday ceremony, which is also Qing Xiaoyu's birthday. As for why Lin Yeming didn't say anything, it was even simpler. He was leaving the day before the birthday party. If that's the case, it would be better to pretend you don't know. The vehicle was still moving slowly forward, and he was too lazy to think about the birthday party. Instead, he sent Qing Xiaoyu to school. As usual, he followed Qing Xiaoyu until he saw her enter the classroom. The day before Qing Xiaoyu's birthday party, Lin Yeming took out his cell phone and called Qing Xiaoyu's father. Hello, is this Mr. Qing? Who are you? A puzzled voice of a middle-aged man came from the other end of the phone. I am Qing Xiaoyu's housekeeper, and I plan to resign now. Lin Yeming said a lot that night, even though Qing's father tried his best to keep him. But Lin Yeming was still ready to resign and leave, and finally Qing's father reluctantly approved his resignation. The reason why Qing's father didn't want Lin Yeming to leave was simple because his daughter seemed to be getting better and better these days. There is basically no resistance to their housekeeper, so this must be related to this person named Lin Yeming, so Qing's father does not want Lin Yeming to resign. But Lin Yeming was very determined, and Qing's father finally had no choice but to agree. The reason why Lin Yeming wanted to leave was very simple. He had been on leave for so long and it was time for him to go back. It would be really impolite to ask for leave again. At night, Lin Yeming quietly packed his luggage and other things. He took one last look at Qing Xiaoyu's room, then turned and left. Chapter 38 I Won't Come Back. In the early morning, the sunlight outside shone through the window onto Qing Xiaoyu's face, and Qing Xiaoyu opened his eyes drowsily. Then he stretched himself, picked up his cell phone and looked at the time. It was 8 o'clock. Qing Xiaoyu was stunned when she saw this. She looked around but did not see Lin Yeming. Every time at this time, Lin Yeming would come to wake her up, but why didn't he do that now? Qing Xiaoyu couldn't help but start thinking about this question seriously, but shook his head and stopped thinking about it. After all, today is her birthday, and she is too lazy to care about these things. But when she arrived at the dining table, she didn't see any prepared breakfast, which made her stunned. Then he became even more confused, wondering where Lin Yeming had gone and why he didn't even prepare breakfast. Thinking of this, Qing Xiaoyu couldn't help but frown slightly. She walked into the kitchen and didn't see Lin Yeming. This made Qing Xiaoyu frown, and at this moment, there was a rustling sound of a door opening downstairs. Qing Xiaoyu felt that she knew who the person was without even guessing. It must be Lin Yeming. She was standing at the stairs. While waiting for Lin Yeming to go upstairs, she then saw a figure. Qing Xiaoyu was about to open her mouth to ask questions, but she was stunned. The reason was very simple, because the person who came was not Lin Yeming but her mother. This is a middle-aged woman. Although she looks a little old, she still has charm. Mommy? Why are you here? Qing Xiaoyu looked at her mother in confusion and asked. I brought you breakfast, your favorite barbecued pork buns. As Qing's mother spoke, she handed the breakfast she had bought earlier to Qing Xiaoyu. Qing Xiaoyu took it in a daze, and then couldn't help feeling puzzled. Where is Lin Yeming? After hesitating for a moment, Qing Xiaoyu still asked what was in her mind. She was really wondering where Lin Yeming had gone. You are talking about the housekeeper, right? Qing's mother seemed to remember something, and Qing Xiaoyu nodded. Maybe he's busy at your birthday party. You'll know when you go and see for yourself later. Qing's mother said this with a smile, then came to Qing Xiaoyu and helped her tidy up her hair. For this birthday party, your father and I took time off to accompany you. Are you happy, Xiaoyu? Qing's mother asked with a smile, and Qing Xiaoyu just nodded and then hummed softly. She seemed to be thinking about something else, looking a little absent-minded. In the morning, Qing Xiaoyu dressed herself up and put on a khaki dress. The scattered long hair is piled up high, and the overall look is very beautiful and well-proportioned. Qing Xiaoyu looked at herself in the mirror and nodded with satisfaction. At this moment, Qing's mother suddenly walked in. Then he smiled and said, well, it's almost time, let's go to the party. Yeah. Qing Xiaoyu hummed softly, then got into the black business car and finally arrived at the hotel. At this time, many people had come to the table, and they were chatting and laughing while clinking glasses. Qing Xiaoyu looked around as if he was looking for something. When Qing Xiaoyu passed by, many people greeted her. Qing Xiaoyu just spoke in response. After looking for a long time, she discovered one thing, that is, she did not see Lin Yeming. Qing Xiaoyu didn't know what was wrong with him, and he paid attention to that guy as soon as he arrived. Qing Xiaoyu shook her head and stopped thinking about it, and continued to follow her mother to greet others. Qing Xiaoyu walked around for a long time but still couldn't find Lin Yeming. Didn't he agree to take care of the banquet? Where did he go? After hesitating for a while, Qing Xiaoyu went upstairs and came to her father's side. At this time, Qing's father was chatting and laughing with other people. "Dad." Qing Xiaoyu called out, then walked over and came to Qing's father's side. "Xiaoyu." Qing's father was stunned at first, and then he introduced him to several people. "This is my daughter, Qing Xiaoyu, who is in her 3rd year of high school this year. So it's Xiaoyu's niece. She's grown up so much." Several people chatted and laughed, and Qing Xiaoyu called everyone uncle. "Dad, have you seen Lin Yeming?" Qing Xiaoyu hesitated but finally spoke, but this time she just asked where Lin Yeming had gone. Hearing Qing Xiaoyu's question, Qing's father couldn't help but fall silent. He suddenly remembered the phone call they had yesterday. Seeing Qing's father was silent for a long time, Qing Xiaoyu couldn't help feeling confused. "Lin Yeming is gone." Qing's father let out a breath and said with a little regret. But Qing Xiaoyu was stunned when she heard this. "Leaving? Why?" Qing Xiaoyu asked in confusion. "I don't know much about this, I just know that there seemed to be something important going on at home, so he resigned from his job yesterday." "Xiaoyu, what do you want to do with him?" After realizing what was happening, Qing's father couldn't help but ask in confusion. Qing Xiaoyu shook his head. "I was just asking casually, nothing more." After saying that, Qing Xiaoyu turned and left, although she felt it was nothing. But at the birthday party, he felt that something was missing, but he couldn't put his finger on what it was. So the banquet ended hastily. When Qing Xiaoyu returned home and looked at the messy living room, she couldn't help but think of the scene of Lin Yeming cleaning the living room. She was a little tired and just wanted to take a bath, but when she went to the bathroom, she found there was no milk bath. There was nothing here, and Qing Xiaoyu felt very uncomfortable, but he still insisted on releasing the water. After taking a shower, Qing Xiaoyu realized that she had forgotten to take her clothes, so she had to go to the room to get them. Fortunately, there was no one else at home except her. After changing into pajamas, Qing Xiaoyu flipped through a book boredly, and then her eyes fell on Psyduck standing beside her. If she remembered correctly, this was the gift Lin Yeming gave her in the video game arcade. At this moment, Qing Xiaoyu couldn't help but be a little dazed. After hesitating for a while, she stood up and went to Lin Yeming's room. After opening it, she saw that it was empty. The room was very deserted. Lin Yeming must have packed up and left. It was when Qing Xiaoyu was visiting that she saw something on the table. It was a piece of paper with a box on top of it. Qing Xiaoyu took the box away in confusion. Looking through the paper carefully, it seemed to be a message from Lin Yeming. "My dear miss, when you see this letter, I may have already left. Something happened at home, so I resigned from the job of housekeeper. You don't have to worry, even if I'm gone there will be someone to take my place. I hope you live a happy life. There is a birthday present for me in the box, take care Lin Yeming." Looking at this line of words, Qing Xiaoyu couldn't help but be stunned. She reached for the box and then opened it. There was a necklace in the box. The moment Qing Xiaoyu saw the necklace, she suddenly remembered something. I still remember that she fell in love with the necklace when they were shopping in the mall. But because it was too expensive, Lin Yeming did not buy it and instead pulled Qing Xiaoyu away. But she didn't expect that Lin Yeming actually remembered this incident and finally gave it to him as a gift. Holding the necklace in her hand, Qing Xiaoyu held it tightly, with very complicated thoughts in her mind at this moment. Just at this moment, there was a slight knocking sound from downstairs. Qing Xiaoyu's eyes lit up and then she walked downstairs. When she opened the door, the person she saw was not the one she imagined, but a middle-aged woman. "Who are you?" Qing Xiaoyu couldn't help but ask in confusion. "Hello, my name is Liu Ning, and I will be your housekeeper from now on, miss." Liu Ning said this with a smile. She just looked at Qing Xiaoyu, but Qing Xiaoyu couldn't help but be stunned when she heard this. The only thought in her mind was that he might not come back. Chapter 39 Give Welfare. Sitting in the taxi, Lin Yeming opened his notebook and planned to read the contents inside. Then he saw that the progress of the main quest had reached 84% and the number continued to soar. Seeing this, Lin Yeming felt much more comfortable. He estimated that the main mission should be completed without any accidents. He couldn't help but stretch himself. He had to admit that being a professional butler was quite hard. Now he could finally go back to school. Watching the scenery outside the window passing by, I returned to school and came to the dormitory. The first thing I saw was a bunch of idiots playing games. "Old Lin, where have you been these days? I haven't seen you," Guobo asked with some confusion when he saw Lin Yeming coming back. "I went out to do something," Lin Yeming reluctantly explained. As for what this thing was, he was not sure, and Guobo had no intention of asking. "Old Lin, hurry up and log in. I almost fell off the black diamond while you were away. Hurry up," Guobo urged Lin Yeming, and Lin Yeming had no choice but to open the game and plan to play games with a group of friends. Lin Yeming was playing games when someone sent him a message. It turned out to be from Luo Yunqing. "Luo, is Yiming here?" For simple words. Although Lin Yeming has been busy with the main mission these days, but he communicates with Luo Yunqing and Encheshi every day, so he was not particularly surprised to see the news. "And, yes. Luo, I want to go out and play." "And, where do you want to go?" "Luo, anywhere is fine." "Yiming, when will you come to pick me up?" "And, I'll wait for you downstairs of the girls' dormitory at 6 p.m. After sending the message, Lin Yeming continued playing the game. He felt much more comfortable after making an appointment with Luo Yunqing. After playing games for an entire afternoon, it was already 6 o'clock without me noticing. Lin Yeming stood downstairs waiting for Luo Yunqing's arrival. Soon he saw a figure walking out of the dormitory and walking towards him. The girl had long black hair draped behind her and her cheeks were fair and delicate. She is wearing a simple JK uniform, and her legs wrapped in black stockings look very beautiful. The person who came was none other than Luo Yunqing. Luo Yunqing gently lifted the hair at her temples and then stood in front of Lin Yeming, her beautiful eyes looking at him silently. "Yeming, I miss you." She stared at Lin Yeming with her beautiful eyes, and then opened her hands slightly. Of course Lin Yeming knew what she meant, so he hugged her. Feeling the softness in his arms, he had to say it was very comfortable. After holding her for a long time, Luo Yunqing finally let go. "Yeming, where are we going to play?" Luo Yunqing asked Lin Yeming while taking his arm. Lin Yeming fell into deep thought. He was just about to say where he thought he could go, but Luo Yunqing spoke first. "How about coming to my house to play?" Luo Yunqing looked at Lin Yeming and made a suggestion, but her suggestion was to go to Luo Yunqing's house. "Forget it. It's not appropriate to go to your house now." Lin Yeming felt that it was not possible to meet the parents so soon, so he refused very tactfully, but Luo Yunqing just shook his head. "It's not that house. I rented a house nearby. Can we go there?" Luo Yunqing looked at him and asked again. "Your parents are not there, are they?" Lin Yeming couldn't help but worry about this question. After all, he was not really prepared. "Not here." Luo Yunqing shook his head to deny Lin Yeming's idea. Lin Yeming nodded and agreed to Luo Yunqing's proposal. But then he couldn't help but think of a question: is there anything fun in the house? Lin Yeming didn't think about it. He thought it would be nice to watch TV and drink some tea. He took a taxi to the entrance of the community. Luo Yunqing took Lin Yeming into the community and then came to building 22. After pressing the 4th floor button, the elevator began to rise slowly. "Yunqing, don't you have a house? Then why do you still live in school?" Lin Yeming suddenly thought of something and asked in confusion. "It's too boring to live in a house alone, so I live in the dormitory," Luo Yunqing said seriously, and then she seemed to suddenly remember something. "Yiming, can you move out and live with me?" Luo Yunqing looked at Lin Yeming with slightly fiery eyes and asked. She seemed to hope that Lin Yeming would agree. "It's not that I don't want to live with you, but I can't bear to leave those guys in the dormitory." Lin Yeming spoke very sincerely, and upon hearing this Luo Yunqing just nodded. "It's okay. Yiming can do it anytime if he wants." The meaning of Luo Yunqing's words was very simple: if you want, you can live with her at any time. Walking into the room, Lin Yeming couldn't help but begin to look around the environment carefully. I have to say it is very clean and tidy. Everything around has been carefully cleaned and there seems to be no dust. From this we can see that Luo Yunqing would occasionally come here to clean up. Yiming, just sit on the sofa. Luo Yunqing pointed to the sofa. Lin Yeming agreed, then sat on the sofa, picked up the remote control and turned on the TV. After looking through the TV shows carefully, there wasn't anything good to watch, so Lin Yeming started watching the cartoon Pleasant Goat and Big Big Wolf. Lin Yeming was watching cartoons while Luo Yunqing was sitting next to him, leaning on his shoulder and peeling an orange. Lin Yeming was watching TV when an orange was fed to his mouth. Yeming, eat an orange. Luo Yunqing raised his hand and put the orange to his mouth to feed him. Lin Yeming opened his mouth and chewed carefully. It tasted very good. At this time, Luo Yunqing's beautiful eyes were looking at him. Is it delicious? Luo Yunqing looked at him and asked, and Lin Yeming nodded affirmatively. Lin Yeming was watching TV while being fed, and time passed slowly. Lin Yeming had almost finished reading and was already feeling a little sleepy. Luo Yunqing gently lifted the hair at his temples and then spoke. Are you sleepy, Yiming? Luo Yunqing said as he closed his legs, then patted his legs wrapped in black stockings. I'm actually a little sleepy. Lin Yeming originally planned to say that he was not sleepy, but after seeing this, he couldn't say it. Leaning on his legs and feeling the softness behind his head, Lin Yeming felt much more comfortable. He could even smell a faint fragrance, and Lin Yeming fell asleep in a daze. It was a very comfortable sleep. When Lin Yeming opened his eyes again, he found that Luo Yunqing had fallen asleep on the sofa at some point. Lin Yeming hesitated for a moment and then walked into the room, covered Luo Yunqing with a quilt, and then sat beside her to play with his mobile phone. Just at this moment, Lin Yeming suddenly felt his shoulder sink. It turned out that Luo Yunqing had fallen asleep on his shoulder. Lin Yeming continued to play by himself and did not disturb Luo Yunqing. Yeming. Just at this moment, a slightly confused voice came into Lin Yeming's ears. When Lin Yeming turned around, Luo Yunqing had already opened her eyes in a daze, and those beautiful eyes were staring at him. I fell asleep too. Luo Yunqing asked in a daze, looking at the quilt covering him. Chapter 40 Qing Xiaoyu's Favor. Yes, you fell asleep just now. Lin Yeming nodded and confirmed Luo Yunqing's words while watching TV. Luo Yunqing looked at the blanket on her body, and then her eyes fell on Lin Yeming again. Yiming, I'm hungry, let's order takeout. Luo Yunqing held Lin Yeming's arm, her beautiful eyes looked at him silently, and offered her suggestions. After careful consideration, Lin Yeming shook his head slightly. Do you have any vegetables in the refrigerator? He did not mention ordering takeout but asked suddenly. Luo Yunqing nodded. There are still some vegetables I bought in the refrigerator, but I don't cook very often. Luo Yunqing looked at the refrigerator over there, and she quickly guessed what Lin Yeming was going to do. Is Yiming going to cook for himself? Luo Yunqing asked, expressing his guess. Lin Yeming nodded to confirm Luo Yunqing's guess. After all, ordering takeout is not as good as cooking by oneself. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming came to the refrigerator door, opened it and saw the vegetables and other things inside. It looked very complete, so Lin Yeming took the dishes and ran to the kitchen. Lin Yeming has some cooking skills. After all, he cooks for himself every day when he is alone at home. Although my cooking skills are not very high, it is no problem to fill my stomach. Lin Yeming simply made a few home-cooked dishes, such as scrambled eggs with tomatoes. After finishing all this, Lin Yeming brought the food to the table. Yunqing, it's time to eat. After putting the dishes away, Lin Yeming called out to Luo Yunqing who was in the living room. Luo Yunqing over there had also sat up, then sat down in his seat and picked up the chopsticks. Luo Yunqing looked as if he was thinking while eating. What do you think? Sitting in his seat, Lin Yeming waited for Luo Yunqing's answer. He was really curious about what Luo Yunqing was thinking. Yiming is delicious. Luo Yunqing said as he picked up the bowl and continued eating. Hearing this answer, Lin Yeming couldn't help but nodded. He picked up the chopsticks and started eating. It was still the familiar taste. This afternoon, Lin Yeming was lying in Luo Yunqing's house watching TV and playing with his phone. It was almost time, so he returned to school with Luo Yunqing. As usual, after sending Luo Yunqing back to the dormitory, Lin Yeming went back to his own dormitory. After doing all this, Lin Yeming breathed a sigh of relief and took out his notebook again to read it carefully. Lin Yeming saw that the strategy progress had reached 91% and the words, strategy completed, were written behind the number. Seeing this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but think of the birthday gift he gave to Qingyu and wondered if she had seen it. Shaking his head, Lin Yeming didn't bother with these things. He planned to collect the reward and tick the box on the back of the book. Then the words, received successfully, were displayed on the notebook. Mission completed, receive 30,000 cash and 10,000 strategy points. Looking at such a generous reward, Lin Yeming finally breathed a sigh of relief. Now that the main storyline was finally completed, he could finally have a good rest for a while. Taking out his notebook, Lin Yeming suddenly became curious about one thing, which was how much Qingyu liked him. With curiosity, Lin Yeming clicked on the favorability page. Then he saw that Qingyu's favorability towards him had reached 60. Seeing this, Lin Yeming basically knew that what he had done was effective. Lin Yeming carefully thought about what a favorability level of 60 meant. If he remembered correctly, a favorability level of 60 meant a slight liking. After putting away the notebook, Lin Yeming was too lazy to think about these things, because he might not have much contact with Qingyu in the future. Thinking of this, Lin Yeming couldn't help but feel a little emotional. In the morning, Lin Yeming was planning to buy breakfast as usual, but when he went downstairs, he saw a familiar figure. The girl had long silver hair draped behind her and was wearing a white dress. From Lin Yeming's perspective, the girl was petite and cute. Although he only saw her back, Lin Yeming knew who she was at a glance. "Chershi, why are you here?" Lin Yeming walked forward and asked with some confusion. Hearing the familiar voice, and Chershi looked over, and her eyes lit up slightly when she saw Lin Yeming. "I brought breakfast. Here, this is for you." And Chershi handed the breakfast to Lin Yeming. Looking at the steamed buns in his hand, Lin Yeming fell silent. "When have you been waiting here?" Lin Yeming couldn't help but ask this question puzzledly. And Chershi seemed to be thinking about this question very seriously. "Just now, no, not long." And Chershi said weakly. After looking at the breakfast, Lin Yeming still chose to eat it. After all, he couldn't let Chershi down. "Chershi, don't come here specially to deliver buns in the future. I can buy them myself." Lin Yeming said very seriously. "Yes, I will bring it." And Chershi said stubbornly. Lin Yeming's several attempts to persuade her were useless, so he decided not to say anything more. He ate buns and walked to the classroom with Chershi. Just as the two were walking, a young couple holding hands appeared in front of them, and the couple looked very sweet. At this moment, Chershi's beautiful eyes were staring at the two people holding hands, and she seemed a little dazed. "Well, that." And Chershi opened her mouth and wanted to say something to Lin Yeming, but after seeing Lin Yeming's look, Chershi didn't dare to say it. Of course Lin Yeming knew what the girl wanted to say, so he reached out and held her soft and cold little hand. And the moment he held her hand, Chershi's body stiffened, but then recovered. The girl's beautiful eyes flickered slightly as she just looked at the two people holding hands.